everything correct always. I just can't stop begging you. $6 have yet to come through. Down from the rafters to turn back time. Turn off the camera while I scooches. Should not have said hello, Jude.
It's an uncomfortable situation because he's cross-dressing. Ha ha ha. It's implied that something sexual happened between Cloud and these people. It just like fades to black and you don't know what happens. I remember that. It's just very fucking weird. I was just like so confused as a teenager.
We're not sleeping together, you fat.
I can't say that
That's why we got a room with a giant bed.
It was a different time. It was a different era. Ladies and gentlemen, DSP here. Apparently, I cross-dressed on Halloween. You do realize the words trannies and gay are not bad words, right? Even if I had cross-dressed, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm coming out of the closet. Are we excited now? What was the big deal about that? No, I'm proud to be how I am. I've been one of the most open people when this is, I don't care about your sexual preference, your gender preference. There should be homosexual marriages. I believe that should happen. Oh, I said homosexual marriages. What should I say? Same-sex marriages? All right, excuse me, I'm a little angry. It's 2022, it's time to fucking wake up. Oh my God, Phil's woke. I'm gay. I'm gay. We're totally gay. You can literally bend over and suck a turd out of your own fucking butthole. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Come on, meaty man. Let's do it. 10 big dicks. And you're gonna sit here and say, oh, you're dressing up like a woman. Oh, you're dressing up like a cross-dresser. It's like, oh, you get up the ass. Because I'm wearing a wig. You're not even insulting me. You're insulting other people. Wow, you want to prove how fucking bigoted and how scumbaggish you are? Why are you saying horrible things like that? Also, I'm gay. Nothing wrong with that. It's not a joke for you, because you're like a conservative and you think it's funny to make fun of people who do that kind of stuff. It's not funny at all. What's funny is they're treating it like a negative towards me, when it's definitely not a negative anyway, but I didn't even do it anyway. It's 2022, it's time to fucking wake up. Oh my God, Phil's woke. I'm gay. I'm gay. We're totally gay. You can literally bend over and suck a turd out of your own fucking butthole. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Come on, meaty man. Let's do it. 10 big dicks. And you're gonna sit here and say, oh, you're dressing up like a woman. Oh, you're dressing up like a cross-dresser. It's like, oh, you get up the ass. Because I'm wearing a wig. And you're not even insulting me. You're insulting other people. By the way, if it were a woman's wig, it still wouldn't fucking matter. People do this constantly. It's acceptable. That's like his signature thing, his flowing locks. You cannot be Ken without his signature blonde hair. I wish I was Ryu. Then I might just wear this every day. I like this. It looks natural, right? It looks like my real hair. So I'm just gonna do this every day from now on. I like it. Okay, now we can just say, we'll never talk about it again. We'll act about like nothing happened, and we'll just continue on with a good game.
Dog goes woof woof woof, cat goes, bird goes tweet, and mouse goes squeak squeak, cow goes moo, frog goes and the elephant goes shoot shoot, duck sit quack quack quack, and fish goes I got baited, and the seal goes but there's one sound that no one knows. Snake say. Snake say. The Ziggy Piggy's back. Say. Say. Wait a minute. Your fur is red, so beautiful, like an angel in disguise. If you meet a friendly host, will you communicate by more? wants more. How will you speak to that?
Hips help more than anything. Hips help more than anything. Hips help more than anything. Cash money. Fuck Sony. Fuck Capcom. Fuck Treyarch. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck EA. Fuck Atlas. Fuck DICE. No lie. No bullshit. Real talk. Just being honest. In reality, being real, I had to lie. Curry, pancakes, meatloaf, Cajun chicken pasta, custom made peanut butter frosting. That is my soulmate. I literally never said click the ad. I said it erroneously in a video. I'm not one of these shills. You see me in every video wearing my t-shirt. In fact, I'm wearing one of my shirts from Teespring right now. I said, damn, that girl deserves a smack for acting like that. Fucking bitch to a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life. Subscribe. Get those custom emo with the shit. The sub-hype emo is here. We can finally get excited over new subs. I'm not a children entertainer.
This guy's a bitch.
The guy watching his Twitch. This guy's how he eradicated. That's the guy that masturbated. I'm a thief, I'm a liar, professional scammer, beggar, a cheater, a video spammer. You don't need a PayPal to tip.
Fucking sleazy asshole. You better take a sip.
Sub, tip, donate, cheer me.
Tell them like cat.
Got the video theory.
No one's talking to me. Things are slow. Bomb mode activated. Let's go. That's a great song. And by the way, Kat agrees with me. I am nowhere near at a level of ridiculousness as some of these other people who are making a giant living, making way more money than I ever did doing this, okay? I'm fed up. I feel right now I'm being incredibly mistreated. I feel that 100%, okay? I do. I feel like this is not fair. What did I do to constitute being removed from the YouTube Partner Program? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. You lose. It's over. Fuck you. Yes, you. Like, if you're actually pretty much to the point where I guess if you're financially destitute, about Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown, Phil's this, Phil's that, you did nothing wrong. You have to be brain dead fucking stupid to believe that. This kind of shit needs to be exposed for what it is. You got paid for your stupidity. Now, the whole game you're trying to save the pig. 6 people support the stream, making insane amounts of money. And of course, reality hits. It's basically do or die time. Dummy. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to.
Been here before. Can look me in the eye. You were just like my nanny. You cleaned this pigsty. You made me my dinner. And I'm streaming my games. You made me so special. I am so fucking special. I'm not a queen. I'm not a clown. What the hell am I doing here? I should be streaming. I like being alone. I like having control. I have a perfect body. I have the purest soul. Why didn't you notice? Why aren't you around? You made me so special. I am so fucking special. I'm not a creep. I'm not a clown. What the hell I'm doing here? I should be streaming. Oh, oh, she's running out again. She's running out. She run, 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 What made you run out? What made you leave me? I was so fucking special. You made me so special. I'm not a creep. I'm not a clown. What the hell I'm doing here? I should be streaming. I should be streaming. Stupid bitch.
Justice, because back then I was pointing a camera at my television, which was terrible. I had just adopted direct capture.
2008 and my content's fine. The way I do things is strange but uniquely mine. I point a handy cam at my TV, record the footage and upload to DSP.
Space gaming.
Here's another thing they say that I can do. There's other streamers have a way to improve the view. Drops that come is meaningful but don't be late. So 5 years later it was time to innovate. The frames are silky smooth, 1080p. Anything less is a hat trick. Make another gin DoorDash at the door. Round tripping over cables strewn around my office floor. The colors pop, I can't believe the inky blacks. I'm so impressed, I think you fixed my fucked up back. The chat mesmerizing, so in rapture. I got a little box that gives me direct capture. Direct capture. Direct capture. My USB card's working on to give me direct capture.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. Hello, everybody. It's Dark Side Phil. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill. Stupid fucking trolls, man. I just want to chill. I rock back and forth on the X and Y axis. Tip me so I could catch up on back tax. I need those that money. I really do. I need that money. Chargebacks, bills, and my laugh sounds like act. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
I want to have chill, like app, no detractors. My left, I go back to breaks, playing WWE, relaxing chill session, like app fighter, like I'm getting my vibe back from 2017. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. 50 bitch there. 50 bit bitch. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. 50 bitch do it. 50 bitch there. 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. I'm the one who just filed for bankruptcy. I'm the one who didn't pay my taxes. I'm the one. Me. I'm the one who masturbated in front of children. I'm the one who got 4th place at Evo. I'm the one with a 10-year legacy. I'm the one. Me. 50 bitch here. 50 bitch there. 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here. 50 bitch there. 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. The electric bill, the internet bill,
The condo fees, my mortgage, my taxes, my back taxes, my current taxes, my state taxes, my federal taxes, my tax attorney, my tax guy, my tax accountant, my bankruptcy lawyer, all of my credit cards, my new setup, and a new laptop, PS5, gin, bowl of ramen, WWE champion.
This one goes out to the one and only, the big cat, the fat cat. Big ups. I first saw you in Burger King. You took 2 seats 'cause that ass is way too big. Had a boyfriend, I realized, but you told him lies with your raccoon eyes. The DoorDash is here. Wipe away your tears. Got you extra fries, and they taste just right. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Take you power walking on the beach, feasting on some sushi like you were the queen. Let me run some errands while you sleep. I can watch
It's Tevin's fault.
Skyrim all day this week. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
tell you guys, every day when I wake up, that's the best day of my life. I feel like this next day is awesome. I have a beautiful wife who I love so much. She loves me, and a family, Jasper, and you know, the things we get to do together. You know, I definitely want more time with them and more family time, but I absolutely love my life today compared to how it used to be. Seriously. All those years back then, you'd be like, it's a whirlwind of crap. It was me. And by the way, I've told you guys about my past. I used to drink way too much. I would be drinking constantly, all the time, because I was so stressed out. Honestly, when I started with this whole thing, I was depressed many years ago, a decade ago. I didn't like my life or anything. And basically, liquor was the way to kind of get through that. It was, oh, I hate my life. I hate who I am. So let me just drink it all away and just keep pumping out fucking YouTube videos. I don't have to do that shit anymore. Like, I'm happy with who I am. You're not rich and you're not famous and you're not this and you're not that. You had an opportunity to be, but you blew it all. And I said, well, oh well. I'm proud of that. I guess I'm proud to be a loser.
This one's for all my baby girls.
I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy.
Fuck life.
I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
I'll be the guy on level 1. Level 1. Married happily, paycheck to paycheck happily, meaningful relationship, meaningful life with a family. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. Tomorrow, if I stop streaming, I would not be able to get a job. So it would be the end of my life. But outside of that, everything else is good in my life. You know what I mean? So I'll be the guy on level 1. Good morning, everyone. It's Saturday, and you know what that means? It's React Day. But before we get to that, let's talk about my overall The best Ziggy day Piggy's Street back. Fighter 6 ever. It's made in China. I should just make that clear. Of course it's made in China, just like everything else you would buy in the United States. It's made in China. Morning. Phil here, and welcome to the Level 1 Podcast. Today is Saturday, the 17th of June, 2023. What a month it has been. Non-stop. Amazing new releases. Awesome content. Great vibes. I've been having a great time. I hope you guys have too. Today's React Day, because every Saturday is DSP versus the internet over on my sister channel, DSP Reacts. And today we'll be seeing what clips the members over there have nominated for me to watch and react to. It's
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Just like we did last week, this week we're going to be doing the randomized order playlist. What that means is that all the people who were channel members over on DSP Reacts had a chance to post up videos, and it'll be watched in random order. It's not first come, first serve. Everyone has an equal chance to have their videos watched on the show today. And we actually have more video nominations this week than we did last week. So, will we actually get through all the videos this week or not? I don't know. I guess we'll see. But I'm pretty excited to see what you guys have in store for me. Every Saturday, it's a great way to break up the content. Speaking of which, yeah, definitely bringing up the content, because yesterday was an entire day of Street Fighter 6. And man, was it a crazy day. In fact, I would say likely yesterday was the first time in over a decade that I actually felt like I was back in the groove of competitive Street Fighter. Now, I have to apologize because the ghost is not on. I hate my job. Now we have to start over.
Oh, I'm just kidding. We're not starting over. But sorry about that. I know everyone likes to go.
Someone please shut up this dude who's
Yeah,
being a
yesterday was
moron.
crazy. Yesterday was absolutely nuts. I played Street Fighter 6 all day
What do
long.
I do?
And because I focused only on 2 characters, Blanca and
Miserable.
Lily, I
Just
leveled
miserable.
up. Like, I learned a lot. I was getting execution down. I was actually landing some interesting punish and corner bounce combos. My best overall day of Street Fighter 6 ever. I can't wait because we're going to get to the statistics and we're going to talk about how it actually went. And let me tell you, I was feeling it. Like, for the first time in a very, very, very long time. I was feeling the groove of competitive fighting games. Okay? Not to say that, you know, I felt like, oh my god, I'm reinvigorated, I'm going to a tournament tomorrow or anything like that. But that was arguably the first time.
I'm by!
Like I said,
I'm
over 10
by!
years,
I'm
that I felt like
by!
I was getting
I'm
a
by!
game that I was actually like getting invested in it, that I was enjoying it, and I wasn't like getting tired of playing it. That's another thing too, is, you know, as I've gotten older and as I've become a more variety style content creator for YouTube, I tend to get bored of doing too much of the same thing. But with Street Fighter 6 now, because I am getting better,
So much work.
and I'm learning, and I'm, you know, got tech that I'm, you know, integrating into my overall play style, and my executions are getting better in time. I'm loving it. I'm having a great time, and overall yesterday was an amazing day. We'll talk about that in a moment. But now we're back to variety. Just so everyone knows, yes, yesterday was a crazy day where all day I played Street Fighter, and maybe, let's be honest here, maybe that's how I should treat every Friday. Maybe Friday should be Friday, well, it was Friday night fights. Maybe I should just do Friday fights where all day long on Friday we play Street Fighter. At least for the foreseeable future, since the game is still relatively new and there's demand for it. Maybe we can do that, right? Maybe we can actually, you know, do just Friday all day long Street Fighter every week. I don't know. I'll think about it, but it went so well. But now we're back to variety. Today we're doing React content. Today, Zelda returns on the late stream. Tomorrow, yes, there will be Street Fighter, but we'll balance that with Diablo, etc. Okay? So, let's talk. Let's talk about the schedule for the rest of the week. Let's get this out of the way so you guys know what to expect. So, like I said, right after this podcast ends, you will get a little pop-up message. It'll say, hey, head over to DSP Reacts if you're here live on the stream, that is. If you're on demand, obviously, no, you're not going to get
So
that.
if you're going to be an asshole,
But we'll
you're
head
gonna
over
be
to
treated like
DSP
an
Reacts.
asshole. You're going to be
It's
shown the
DSP
door.
the internet. And I want to say, I think members nominated something like just under 40 videos.
It's been pretty slow,
Or around
not gonna
40
lie.
videos, and then we had like 9 to 10 ultra member videos. So we have around between 40 and 50 videos to try to get through this week. I don't know if we'll get through all of them, but we'll try. And the random order thing people seem to like last week, so we're doing that again this week, and hopefully this improves the show. And again, if the show is better for you, I would hope that you would possibly consider becoming a member on the channel so you can nominate videos yourself. Sadly, that's really the only income I get on DSP Reacts. The vast majority of content I put out over there is stuff that gets claimed. Like Summer Game Fest, the biggest video that I've had on that channel in a couple of months, claimed. I get nothing for that. So becoming a member helps a lot. And, of course, the support that you give during these weekly live streams also helps a lot. So for those who will be here live later today to support that stream, thank you. That's going to be great. Tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it is a continuation of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And I'm excited for this because we finished up the
I need
third dungeon,
that
the
money. I
Goron
really
dungeon.
do. I need that money
And
to pay my bills.
we are now going to do a mission for Impa. And this
don't
mission
care.
is apparently going to unlock the locations of all the
no, someone's
Dragon's
illegally
Tier
restreaming you.
story-based
Oh, no.
locations on the map. And once that's unlocked, now we can travel to them and unlock all the story cutscenes. Apparently, once you do that, now you enable the ability, I guess, to get the Master Sword in the game, which obviously I'd like to do. So, that should be exciting tonight on the late stream, and a nice chill one for everyone. Now, tomorrow, Sunday, we're back to Street Fighter 6, and tomorrow, it is all about Dalsim. Tomorrow, what I'm going to do is play with Dalsim probably the entire stream, I'm thinking. I will do, as I did with Blanca and Lily yesterday, I will research tonight. I will look up some videos of high-level Dalsim gameplay, what people are doing with him, and I will try to implement this technique into my gameplay tomorrow. Now, I haven't played with Dalsim in like a week and a half, 2 weeks, so sadly, it's probably going to be a situation, where I'm probably going to get slapped around a bit until I finally get into the groove of things. But I'm going to do my best and try to implement new stuff and do well and hopefully get better with Dalsim tomorrow on the main stream, okay? Tomorrow night will be Diablo 4. Continuing on, we actually are now in Act 2. We're making great strides in the story, which is great, and I'm excited for that, and I hope that you guys will join me for that tomorrow night. Monday is up in the air. I'm not sure what to do on Monday, because Monday I'm going to do Street Fighter 6, but the question is, what do? We have many options at this point. Option number 1, continue to do online ranked play with the characters that I'm trying to focus in on and get better with. So I would say, you know, Zangief, Marisa, Blanca, Lily, Dalsim. Those are the big 5
what do
that I'm focusing on right now and trying to get better with. If you didn't see yesterday, it was an amazing session. We'll talk about that in a second. The best gameplay of the game I put out so far, crazy win streaks. So do we want to stay in that vein? Or the second option would be that I pick a new character and I try to learn them within a 3-hour period, which, as you know, is hit or miss. I could definitely try, but at the same time, I'm probably going to start from scratch, get my butt slapped around for a bit. I don't know how productive that will be, and the gameplay isn't going to be as up to par as it is with the other characters, correct? Or option number 3, which would be World Tour mode. Now, I know this is probably the least requested or least desired option right now. But it certainly would create variety content for the channel. World Tour mode is a single-player mode where you use your avatar, you run around, you beat up generic enemies, and or the Street Fighter characters, and you
This is great.
gain new abilities. Right now, my character is a hybrid of Chun-Li and Luke, but now we just unlocked Marisa, so now I have a couple Marisa special moves in there too. And the thing is, I just played with Marisa this last week, so if I use Marisa special moves, I'll probably understand how to use them in the game, which would probably be kind of funny, right? So we got options for Monday. I'm willing to do whatever on Monday, all right? We'll see what you guys want. We'll talk about it over the next couple of days. Monday night will be more Zelda. And then Tuesday, the final streaming day of the week for me. More Street Fighter 6 during the day, but that'll be multiplayer for sure, no matter what. And then Tuesday night will be more Diablo. I'm off from streaming on Wednesday. Now, when I return on Thursday, June 22nd, it is the big premiere of Final Fantasy 16. I'll be playing Final Fantasy 16 all day long. I've actually been told it would make sense to do that because the intro of the game is around 2 hours long. So if I only did 1 3-hour stream, we'd barely even play the real game. So I'll play it all day long on Thursday. But like I said, what I'm thinking of doing is kind of alternating. Maybe we'll do Final Fantasy 16 all day Thursday, Street Fighter 6 all day Friday, a multiplayer day like I did yesterday. Saturday could be the React content, maybe with Final Fantasy 16, but then Sunday can be Street Fighter with another late night game, and then starting Monday, it's Final Fantasy 16 and Street Fighter alternated on the daytime streams, and then it could be Diablo and Zelda alternated on the night streams. That's what I'm thinking. If you guys really liked the all-day Street Fighter yesterday, I'm down to do that on Fridays, at least for the foreseeable future. Like, I really enjoyed doing that. It made me feel like I was getting into the game and actually learning, okay? So, that's essentially the next streaming week. Now, there really are no other high-profile new releases coming out after Final Fantasy 16 until sometime in mid-July. Have there been other games that I'm interested in? Of course. Like, I'd love to play Amnesia the Bunker, but what did I tell you was going to happen with that game? I said it was going to come out and it was going to be non-existent. No one was going to talk about it because we're in the midst of Street Fighter 6, Diablo,
Are you going to just complain
Zelda,
all night
and now
just
Final
leave then?
Fantasy, plus all those game events were going on. Guess what happened? No one even knows Amnesia's out. No one's talking about it. Like, literally, it's a non-existent game. Sad. I've seen so few people talk about it online, and that's because they delayed it. This game was supposed to come out in May, and because it was delayed till June, it essentially killed itself.
Stood still, paid attention.
I want to play it. It's a Game Pass game.
What do I
And I'm
do?
excited to try it out, but I don't have time. Like, how am I supposed to do it with all these high-profile releases out? So perhaps, as we get further into the summer and things start to cool down a little bit, maybe I'll consider playing it. But I want to say like mid to late July has Pikmin 4, and there's another one too. There's like 2 games in mid to late July that I'm interested in. So that'll give us essentially almost a whole month to focus in on the big 4. Street Fighter 6, Final Fantasy 16, Diablo 4, and Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Okay? So, good. I'm glad that we'll be focusing in on those games and seeing, you know, how far we can get in them and all of that. So that means, yeah, if I wanted to take every day, all day Friday to do Street Fighter 6, I could probably do that. All right? But we'll talk more about that as we get further into the week and everything here. All right? If you really want to keep that going or not. So that's the schedule for the foreseeable future. Now, this week on DSP Reacts, I will be reviewing Avatar: The Way of Water. I have finished the movie. And I think this movie I'm not going to tell you now. I'm going to review it. Why would I tell you now? What a spoiler that would be. Imagine if I told you my entire thoughts about the movie right now. Why would you watch the review? That's a foolish thing to do now. So what I will say is this. All right? I'm certainly not on the fanboy boat with this movie, but I also don't think the movie's awful. It seems like everyone's polarized about it. I think I land somewhere in the middle. But I think there's some things that are really good.
Are
some
you a
things that are
functional
really, really
retard?
bad
I have to
in
ask.
this movie. It's certainly not the best movie ever made. It certainly didn't deserve the money it made. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. Like, from what I've seen, you know, the insane amount of people that went to see this, rushed out to see this movie, and I'm like, why? Right? But I'll talk about this in my review. The movie is freaking 3.5 hours long. It took forever for me to get through it. And I almost
Can someone
fell
please
asleep
shut up
multiple
this
times.
dude who's being a moron?
I'm trying to get through it. But I'm ready to review it. When will I review it? Probably Monday or Tuesday night over on DSP Reacts. Okay? So expect a new movie review this week, Avatar: The Way of Water. All right? So that's coming up this week. Outside of that, the next big thing that's happening is not that. DSP's DSP, Digital Summer Party. I am very excited for the Digital Summer Party. We have a lot of things in store. This is going to be Sunday, July 2nd. Mark your calendars, all right? It's very important that you mark your calendars and you show up for this event. It's a marathon day where all day long I'll be here live on stream. There's going to be special things going on during this day. I actually got a couple things extra special just for this day. What are we going to be doing? Number one, chill vibes and drinking. If we get big contributions, I'll probably take a shot during the stream. What shot? I don't even know. I'll probably go to the liquor store like right before and see what I can find. Maybe get something special. Maybe some, you know, if we're doing this, maybe we should be whiskey, right? Maybe I'll get some whiskey. I haven't had whiskey in years. We'll think about it. Anyway, that's number one. Number two, there's going to be a schedule update where we're going to go through the gaming schedule for the rest of the year. Now, all these dates have now been settled and populated because of all this digital events that just happened over the last week. So we have all these new game release dates, and we can finally populate a calendar and have an idea of what's coming out when, and I can figure out exactly what games I'm going to play and what games I'm sadly going to have to skip, because there is no way, absolutely no way, I can play all the games in September and October. It's just not possible. If you haven't looked at the schedule, there's an absolutely insane amount of games coming out in those 2 months, so we have to pick and choose what I'm going to play. Okay, so that's going to be fun. Then, we're going to be doing some tier maker stuff, all right? Tier maker stuff where we're going to be ranking American fare foods and maybe other things. I've undecided on all the tier maker stuff we're going to do. We still have a couple weeks to figure that out, but we should do at least one, if not more than one tier maker. I'll likely play some Street Fighter 6 that day. Just some nice, fun online play to mix it up and get some gameplay variety into the marathon. Also, my wife will be making some recipes. American fare style food for recipes she'll find online. She already said she wants to at least make 1 to 2 kinds of, like, you know, appetizer / finger foods, but then also she wants to make a dessert. So we'll have food coming in during the course of the day to taste test live with all of you, which will be kind of fun. Overall, it should be a pretty exciting day and a good amount of variety on the stream. I think it's going to be a great event, a party-like atmosphere, nothing super serious. Perhaps we'll see some bubblegum action, right? Some good stuff. So I hope that you guys will be here for DSP's DSP. Again, Sunday, July 2nd. I'm very excited for this. It's a great way to head into the gaming portion of the summer, and it should be a good time. Okay. Let's get this off my screen. Cool. So, hold on. I'm trying to reposition one of my windows here. There we go. Good. Okay. So, exciting, right? Good stuff coming up. 4 hot new releases all being covered nicely on my streams. React content coming in. Possibly Street Fighter Fridays, where I play Street Fighter all day long on Friday. So instead of Friday Night Fights, it'll be Street Fighter Fridays. There you go. And a fun marathon event coming up on the 2nd of July. All kinds of great stuff here. All right. Really good. So, excellent. Let's talk now. What I want to talk about is yesterday. I want to talk about what happened in Street Fighter 6, because I have big updates for everybody here. Okay. Now, this shocks me. So yesterday, we decided that instead of me instead of me doing what I've been doing with Street Fighter 6 and using new characters every single time I play, I was going to settle in and actually try to fight with the same characters I'd already used and get better with them. And so I said, I'm going to try 2 characters, Blanca and Lily. Okay? And the night before, on my day off, I had actually studied up and watched some videos watching the top-ranked Blanca and Lily players and seeing exactly what they were doing in their techniques to try to apply that to my gameplay. And I did. I had new combos I was using, new juggles, new tech that I was doing. It was actually turning out really well because of that. In particular, a lot of the Blanca ball juggles, a lot of the punish combos I was doing with Blanca, like fierce punching to the crown, follow up, many things after that, mix up the combos. And the Blanca-chan doll, which at first glance doesn't seem very effective, but once you figure out how to get that mix up and get it in the corner and actually pick up the opponent, man, it's useful. There's a couple of matches that I won solely because the Blanca-chan doll was bouncing around the screen. I don't know where to hit the enemy, and I got a combo off of it going around. Pretty zany, and some of the stuff you do in the corner, some of the stuff you around, you know how to block it, all of a sudden you can combo set it in, what the heck? So, I definitely feel like Blanca has potential, but here's the one thing I want to say. As fun as Blanca is now, you have to understand something about a character type like this in a fighting game. This very well could be a character that early on is effective. Not a lot of people know how to face this character.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking
tricky
about
character
WWE
with a lot of
champion.
mix-ups,
So he's a piece of
options,
shit.
and funny things.
You piece of donkey
But
shit. How about this?
long term,
How about this?
he may not be as
WWE
effective.
champions.
Because what if people
All right?
realize exactly how to defend
WWE
against things like the
champions
Blanca-chan
lives
doll, or
rent-free
realize
in your
that all those
motherfucking
Blanca
head.
balls actually
I
aren't
don't
safe at all.
think
You
about
can punish them
WWE
every single time
champions.
he does one.
You do.
This kind of thing
probably know
happened
way
with
more
previous
about the
Street Fighter
fucking
games
game
as
than
well.
I ever
Even with
will,
Blanca in
'cause you're an
particular,
idiot.
where
You're
at
an
first people
obsessed
thought that he was a
loser.
safe character, and then after time, people actually realized all the ways around everything he did, and then he ended up being bottom tier. I'll be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if that happens with this character, which sucks, because it's cool to play. I mean, take a look around me. Take a look around me. Everything around me. You can't tell. I have history with the character. I love the character design. He was actually the first character I played in the major way in the original Street Fighter 2 arcade. Blanca was my name back in the day. So, it's cool to be playing Blanca in 2023 when I used to play with him in 1993. Yeah, how crazy is that? 30 years later, I'm playing the same character. Pretty sweet, right? At the same time, I don't know how viable he's going to be in the long run. But I did great, and we'll talk about that in a second, the win-loss record I had with him. Lily. What's funny about this is a lot of people are saying, are saying that they think Lily is the worst character in the game. That because she doesn't have a true reversal move besides a level 2 super, and essentially doesn't have a lot of the tools a lot of other characters have, that she's kind of weak. The way I see it, she basically has a few tools that are useful, but it absolutely is true that certain characters seem to basically stay in her face constantly, and there's not much you can do. If they're on her constantly, you can't really get them off of her. She has a cool option select. For those who don't know what an option select is that you're at a state in the game where you have multiple things you can do, and each one's viable, but it's kind of like rock, paper, scissors, and the enemy has to guess what you're doing to know how to defend against it. So she has this move. It's called Condor Spire. I believe that's what it's called. It's a move where she flies forward like this, horizontally. And if she does it with this wind buff is key to her gameplay. You have to have this wind buff enabled. It makes all her special moves better and basically safe. She can do them and not get hit afterwards. So as long as you have this wind buff enabled, and you do this Condor Spire move, when she lands, she is in control. She has the advantage. So now she can do 3 things. She can try to do a combo. She could try to do a command throw or a regular throw, depending on what you want to do. They're both equally viable. Or you can bait your opponent to think you're going to do a throw, in which case they'll probably jump to try to dodge it, and then she could do an anti-air. So basically there's 3 options she has after Condor Spire. Now, that's great, but that's almost all she can do.
Fine.
She has a few pokes from mid-range, where she can she has good normals. But outside of that, she just doesn't have a lot going for her. She's a very limited character. But what's funny is
I was talking to him, but like at a certain fucking point when you asked me, you got that? Like, bro, I'm fucking responding to the people that are tipping. Like, have some respect for them.
For the most part, I'm doing really well with her. But that's the problem. Whenever the enemy seems to get in my face, there doesn't seem to be much of an effective way to get them off of me. All right? And that's really the weakness of the character right now. She doesn't have all the tools that other characters have. And if she doesn't have that wind charge that I talked about to make her special moves better, she stinks. Like, her moves by default are not good. She needs wind charge. So it's kind of weird they created a character that's already weak, needs a buff to even be decent, but then you actually have to have a disadvantage because you're trying to activate the buff. You have to find a way to activate the buff before she can even really be played. It's weird that they made it such an uphill climb to use the character. I'm a little confused they made it that difficult.
I got a bonus experience points for lying.
I like the character. She's different. And I'm doing good with her, okay? So yesterday, here's what happened. Let's recap, all right? I played Street Fighter 6 all day long, all right? And here's how it went. Because I actually have the stats in front of me. Let me refresh them to make sure that they're updated. So my first session, which was a 3-hour session, it was 90 minutes of Blanca and 90 minutes of Lily. I got 20 wins and 14 losses with Blanca, a 59% win-loss ratio. And I saw myself go from Platinum 1-star to a Platinum 2-star ranking in the game, ranked gameplay. With Lily, I had 23
masturbating. I'll beat a guy. Fuck life. I'll beat it in front of thousands of children. I'll beat a guy on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
I'll beat a guy. I'll beat it thousands of children.
When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. Big up, Skeeter. And I can tell you that from personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person.
This one's for all my baby girls.
And it starts to click, you know, if someone just keeps saying sorry when they do something, they're not really apologizing, right? If apologizing isn't just words, it's I will not do this thing again because I feel bad about it. If you keep doing the thing, it's not actually an apology.
You have no respect for people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself. You have no respect.
Apologizing isn't just words.
You have no respect. Do you value money more than our friendship?
But that's the way of them saying, we want nothing to do with Phil at all moving forward. Let's make up a bunch of shit or twist a bunch of shit to make him sound bad because everyone hates him now anyway on the internet. So let's make him look like the villain so everyone will believe it and we'll just be washing our hands of the whole situation and we never have to deal with him ever again. And you know what? Look what's happened. Literally, no one bugs them anymore. Nothing. They're completely washed. The hands are clean.
You have no respect for people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself. You have no respect.
Apologizing isn't just words. It's I will not do this thing again.
You have no respect.
Because I feel bad about it.
He watches too much WWE. John starts getting text messages at 6 o'clock in the morning. That means it's like 2 o'clock in the morning there. So now, when you start reading them, you start looking at it, and it doesn't make any sense why he's even texting. And it's not even coherent. So you start wondering if the guy was, like, if he's been drinking and texting.
I'm not here to tip. I'm not here to get shout-outs. It's just me and my gang. AEG. Almighty Egg Gang, what up? Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if a mob band me, I got a sock right now. Yo, he was leaving on site. If I turn on the stream right now, on a string. Me and Egg Gang, we ball. Y'all free throw right now. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if a mob band me, I got a sock right now. On a sock. Yo, he was leaving on site. If I turn on the stream right now, Me and Egg Gang, we ball. Y'all free throw right now. I talk tips. I don't know what y'all cheering about. Matter of fact, as we stream, I'm counting tips right now. If a nigga play with my channel, he can get banned right now. So you know trolling, so you know I got my motherfucking mods right now. Mods. Yo, viewers all on my dick like they tryna sub right now. Said they go give some subs, but said I couldn't go and clock out. You need to get out. They sent me tips on the all cause you was checking on the account. While you was getting no subs.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
I go crazy with the trolling till they learn ban all my niggas. Pulling up on streams to see what they about. What? It's follower only mode, so I had to change my route. I got 17 socks with accounts right now. And 500 bits from ads right now. I got whispers all on my main account. How you doing? Tech people know I'm safe, even when I'm not around. Let's get it. Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if a mob ban me, I got a sock right now. Yo, viewers leaving on site if I turn on the stream right now. Me and Ed Gang, we ballin'. Y'all free throwing right now. Gang. Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if a mob ban me, I got a sock right now. Yo, viewers leaving on site if I turn on the stream right now. Me and Ed Gang, we ballin'. Y'all free throwing right now.
But it doesn't seem like the character is really agreeable to certain situations, you know? These characters that are mid-range, high-priority normals that can lead into dash cancel combos over and over, she doesn't really have answers for it. Especially because she needs to have that win buff every moment you're using her.
I'm just an average man with an average life. I'm very anti-Phil. Hey, hell is sport laughs. All I want to do is join the group and have some fun. But why do I always feel like I'm on an ED page? And I always feel like somebody starts with me, and I have no privacy. Oh, I always feel like somebody starts with me, and it isn't just on streams. Don't think I moved to different homes. The doors sound the same. People call me on the shit that group had just done, but I couldn't believe it at first and afraid to be shunned. When I'm feeling sick, I'm afraid to tell them so, cause I know I'm gonna get shit and they won't let it go. People say I'm a fake, just a part-timer, but how come I need to keep up the image of quick fuck? That's why I always feel like somebody starts with me, and I have no privacy. Oh,
It's WWE Champions time.
Hey, bunch of tips, hey, nasal drip, hey, got some glasses and they full of gin.
Gin is great.
Penalty, ha, she was a shit, hey.
Free.
This one for WWE Champions. Pay to win like every day, yeah.
I don't play mobile games.
Funny how they still think I'm a broke man.
Then I'm broke.
Even though I be pulling Hogan. I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Oh no, I'm broke again. Better go break some more appliances. You were never gonna pay that bounty anyway. I need a member bomb and rally almost every day. I spend like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Yeah, need 'em, I need them tips. Need that alcohol in my lips. Cat be getting all in a fit when she get hungry, she a bitch. I ain't trying to be that guy, but she keep breaking all my shit, fucking up all the food I get, burning through all of my tips. So Call of Duty, 10, 20, 40, pay your fucking dues, bitch.
Easily banned.
All the trolls are always trying to screw me. This shit remind me of my helicopter cruise. This one WWE Champions. Pay to win like every day, yeah.
I don't play mobile games.
Funny how they still think I'm a broke man.
Then I'm broke.
Even though I be pulling Hogan. I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Oh no, I'm broke again. Better go break some more appliances. You were never gonna pay that bounty anyway. I need a member bomb and rally almost every day. I spend like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Yeah.
Oh no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. I'm an alcoholic. Excuse me. Anyway, let's get to shout-outs. Let's start YouTube side of things. We have Parasolo this morning, who re-upped his membership for 2 months and says, Happy Saturday, chatters. Thank you, Parasolo. Now, I want you guys to understand, we lost 100 members overnight. It was a big member bomb last month that had expired overnight. So we went from around 800 members down to 696. It is not the end of the world at all. Okay, understand that. So people panic when they see stuff like this. The natural thing that happens here, you get gifts and the gifts expire. Now, if you'd like to help out the channel today, a great way to help this channel would be to gift a membership to the community. People have lost their memberships and now they're sad. They want them back. If you could do that, you want to help out the channel and the community, it's a great way to do it. Think about it. Okay? There you go. So don't freak out about the memberships. We're all good. By the way, with Final Fantasy 16 coming out later this week, potential that we're going to have some people coming back to the channel who haven't been here for a while. They want to see me play the new Final Fantasy. You may have new people supporting. We'll see. But, you know, it happens. This is a natural way of things, right? Okay, let's now get to tips. So we have many tips to shout out. We start off with a series of overnight tips. First overnight tip is a $30 tip from guess who? Game Trekker, who did a $30 tip.
Real? Oh, that's cool.
Thank you, Game Trekker, for a $30 tip. Let's get you up on the leaderboard. Special delivery. Special delivery.
Dear Phil, I tweeted, but you still ain't calling. I left my Twitter handle and some Disney stuff at the bottom. I try to tweet you often, but I guess that you never saw them. But that's okay, most trolls just tell me that my tweets are awful. A couple girls I follow, yo, they tell me that I stalk them. I hope that you don't feel like that. I'm a good boy, Phil, I promise. And if I'm just being honest, yo, I'd really like to mod so I can send the trolls to Bandland for telling me that I'm rotten. I think it's cool that you and my mommy talk. I told her all about you, reviewing some body wash, and she thought that you were handsome and thought if we had a talk, you could be the man that I needed to keep me on the up and up. But all in all, I just wish that we could have a chat, Disney movie style stuff while I watch you and you react. And even if you're begging, Phil, I always step to bat to the Asian style streamer that always loves me back. Hey Phil, still haven't received an email. I know I don't support as much as oh I see your email. I know I can be a little overwhelming to the females, but I think that if we chatted we could just ignore the details. I thought about you the other day while I was driving, hit the Burger King drive-thru, then complained about the line. Complaining isn't right, but I hear it from you like all the time, so I've adopted it into some social normalcies of mine. But man, it'd be nice to get a letter from you. We could grow together, dog. You could adopt me as your nephew. I could live inside your closet, cause that's where I'll get the best view. But I don't wanna be the reason Cat left you. I just wish you'd hit me up, cause I'ma keep on tweeting, Phil. I ain't ever giving up. And even if you gon' beg, I'll always step up to bat to the Asian style streamer who always gon' love me back.
Hello, we're not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep.
Alright, Phil, I'm getting tired of this shit. You don't want to hit me up, fine. I just kidnapped your bitch and we're driving down the freeway and I've had a couple beers. Oh no, oh shit, fuck, which way am I gonna steer? This is bullshit, Phil. I was at every stream. I told you facts about Disney, every single thing. Toy Story and Cinderella, even Monsters Inc. So fuck your dumb horse and fuck your gout sting. I trusted you, Phil, and you just let me down. I told all my friends at school that you were never a clown. I loved you, Phil, and this is the thanks I get. I'ma make you remember my name, you're never gonna forget. But I'm gonna forget this in a second when I switch into another lane. Oh shit, here comes the bridge. Perfect fucking timing, you hear that, you stupid bitch? It's time to take a swim, so you better take a sip. I ain't stopping now, Phil, you made me do this. You hear that, you horse face? You both made me do this. You think that I'm dumb? You think that I'm just stupid? Oh, shut up back there, or I'll just turn up the music. Time to end this all, Phil. I hope that you're happy. This is for all the times that you never tweeted at me. So buckle up back there, cause we're getting to the bridge. So take an ocean style, death style fucking sip.
And then release the buttons. And I'm doing it wrong, because like you said, you're supposed to hold it. Because especially if there's a multiple hit move coming out, if you hold it, it's supposed to parry all of the different hits of a move. Like let's say Chun-Li's doing lightning legs. You'll parry, you'll parry every hit, right? And I'm not doing that because I'm so used to Street Fighter 3. This is something that will come in time as I play more, as I try to parry more and actively use that mechanic. Okay, so you're right. I'm botching the parries for sure because I haven't really got them ingrained into my head of how they're different in this one. Okay, so he says, second, remember you can block during your recovery after releasing the buttons, even if you didn't parry anything. Right, parries are safe. I mean, they use drive meter, so you are expending your meter by doing the move, but they are safe in this game supposedly, from what I'm to understand. So because of that, you are free to try to parry whenever you want without any real risk. But you are going to use all your meter if you do it, and now you're going to get drive burnout, and now you're screwed. So you can parry to a point, and then you kind of have to stop using it till you get your meter back, right? Okay. So there you go. Thank you for all those tips, and thank you for the tips. Game Tracker. So first of all, thank you for the financial assistance, and also thank you for the game tip. That's very useful. And I'm serious about this. Game Tracker, in the last 2 weeks, has helped me tremendously to understand Street Fighter 6 with these factoids he's giving me about the gameplay, because these are things that I probably would have a hard time learning on my own. I'm not sitting around studying videos. I don't have time. I'm just playing the game. So to have someone help me with this is tremendous. Thank you so much, Game Tracker. You really have helped me a lot. In the last couple of weeks with this. And also, some other people who've come to the streams and tried to help me with gameplay. Thank you. Because you are helping me a lot to get back into the competitive fighting game and learn this game. I really appreciate that. Okay. Continuing on. I received a $2 tip from Big Cheese. As you can tell by my name, I love cheese. I understand cheese does not sit best with you. What's your favorite cheese? Have a good day. Yeah. I like to say I'm half lactose intolerant. I'm really not. But I have an issue where if I eat cheese,
dick.
Or too much cheese, I should say, I get a lot of bloating, gas, pain, and issues. Let's put it that way, okay? What is my favorite cheese? Man, that's a tough question. Because really, it's not about just the cheese. It's about what is the cheese going with and what is it complement.
I don't
Italian
care.
food, you've got to go with mozzarella or Parmesan, but sometimes you like a grated Romano. But probably mozzarella is the top cheese. But American cheese goes with great things. Sandwiches, macaroni and cheese, having American cheese in there, stuff like that. Cheddar goes great with things. I don't really have like a particular favorite, because for me it's situational. Like, what am I eating, and then what do I like specifically with what I'm eating, right? So there you go. I can't really answer. There's no overall universal cheese. I'm sorry. There's those weird ones like Gruyere. Like, who the hell eats Gruyere? Anyway, I received a $4.20 tip from Radical Jaws. He said, I just wanted to support you today. Hope you have a great react. You sure you don't want to wear a bikini to DSP's DSP? I'm joking. I don't know if anyone actually wants to see that. React well. Oh, I'm sure there's people who want to see that. There's people who dream about that. There's people who probably have body pillows. I wish I was joking. But anyway, thank you for the tip. And all I'm going to say, as I've already stated, I've already begun preparations for DSP's DSP, or Digital Summer Party. And I already have a few things
Oh my god, I can't
planned,
stop joking.
all right, for that event.
I seriously...
And that's all I'm going to say.
Can I stop
That's
joking
it.
today?
That's it. That's all I'm going to say.
What the...
Cool.
Fuck.
Now,
Hold up. It's gonna
I
clear
received
up,
a
swear.
€10 super chat from Van Morgan, who says, hi, DSP. What's going on, Van
Jesus
Morgan?
Christ.
Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the support. I hope you're enjoying the show.
Okay, it's actually starting to feel better
And I
now.
appreciate the first super chat of the day.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a
All right,
moron?
it looks like another very generous tip just came in. I received a whopping $50 tip from Lisa Lou, who says, fantastic Street Fighter session yesterday. I want to tell my little sister Brianna hi. Well, there you go. Hello to Brianna. And thank you, Lisa Lou, for a giant, whopping, heaving, very, very meaty,
Look how dumb they
absolutely hefty, delicious, throbbing $50 tip. Thank you very much. That is huge. And that will get us all the way up to $106 in tips, which means you guys
Special
now get
delivery.
to vote
Special delivery.
on a hat that I will be wearing during DSP versus the Internet. So let's go ahead and let's get that poll going for you guys to vote here on the stream.
The homosexuals
so we'll have a
are
hat
evil
determined
people
by the
who
end
are
of
all
the
passing
podcast.
around
Sound
AIDS.
good? It's great, the Street Fighter stuff's been going well. Yesterday we hit the tips goal twice, so actually the Ryu headband and the Bison hat, one on each stream, which is really awesome. Okay, excuse me, that was absolutely disgusting. I'm sorry, everyone. I wasn't expecting that. Sorry. Okay, by the way, Dan the Man just gifted 5 memberships to the channel. I'll shut that out in a second. Let's do the poll first. So which hat is reacting best? The Los Santos cap, the beret, the Punisher beanie, or the red fedora? Let me, I haven't looked at my hats in a while. Give me a second. I haven't looked at them in a while, and sometimes what happens is if I don't see them, they don't pop into my head what I have as options. So hold on a second here. I just wore that and that. Yeah, a straw hat we wore recently. So that, yeah, we wore cowboy. I haven't worn the beret recently. We did wear the red fedora. Yeah, but it stands out. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right. Good. Good. Let's do this poll. I'll put it up right now. Please vote, and we'll see what you guys want for a hat for the React show. Now, in the meantime, Dan the Man gifted 5 memberships to the channel. So, congratulations to the following people. It glitched and didn't give me the names. Hold on. Congratulations to Midtown Mike Arkham. I'm sure Arkham is happy about getting back his membership. Cheetah Man, Austin, and Knee E. coli. You got E. coli in your knee? That's not good. That's very bad. Yikes. Anyway, thank you very much to Dan the Man for supporting the channel. As I said, we did lose quite a bit of memberships overnight as a membership bomb had expired. And so this will put us back on track to try to get some of those back that we lost overnight. So thank you very much to Dan the Man. I appreciate this very much. Thank you. Okay. Kagome, I will see you over on DSP React. Sounds good. All right. The Dan Man, not Dan the Man, but the Dan Man says, how do you feel about eggs and bacon? I think they're delicious. There you go. Okay, guys and gals and everybody else, that's all I had for the show today. So what we'll do now is open up to open Q&A. Anything you guys want to toss my way and ask me, let me know. Let's have a little Q&A. Be sure to tag me in the chat. That way I know you're talking to me. We'll do a little back and forth Q&A before we get ready for the React show. Sound good? Okay. Whatever, give the keto diet a try.
Q&A, just to pass the time. Q&A, I'm doing some overtime. Q&A, Q&A.
And by the way, it's not a milkshake. I'm not kidding. It's not a milkshake. They don't have milkshakes at McDonald's. It doesn't have enough dairy content to be considered a milkshake. They just call it a shake. Arkham says, hope I can get a membership on the React channel. I guess we'll see. Guts says, what's up? I haven't been here in a couple weeks. I got Persona 5 Strikers and Metroid Dread for Switch. I'm nearing the end of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. It's been a good ride. Good to hear. I'm glad you're enjoying gaming. Good to have you, Guts. Is the Ken wig banned? The Ken wig is not a hat. It's not a hat. It's a wig. I don't wear wigs on stream. They're uncomfortable. If it's a special event or something that's different, I'm not going to be wearing the Ken wig. I told you all it was uncomfortable. I wasn't going to wear it. What are my expectations for Exo Primal? I have no clue. The game looks like a fun team-based shooter that you play online, but I don't know if it has any substance to it. It seems to me like a very repetitive, grindy game that maybe you'll get hooked on and you'll actually have fun with because you like the gameplay loop. But does it really have anything of substance that would hang with other major games? Probably not. Seems like a fun summertime romp. Something to play if you need something to play in the middle of the summer. But outside of that, I don't know if it really has much to it. You know? As of SF6 Blanca says, I hope you do DSP Tries It food reviews again. No. DSP Tries It was retired for a reason. DSP Tries It was an ongoing series I did for a decade. The series entailed me trying fast food items and reviewing them in a live taste test setting. In fact, DSP Tries It was a long precursor to a lot of people who do literally do this full time and make a ton of money and are very popular on YouTube for doing it. I'm not saying that I inspired them. I'm just saying that I had the idea a million years ago. People thought it was funny, so I rolled with it. All right? I stopped doing it many years ago. The reason being was twofold. Reason number one, I didn't want to be eating fast food all the time anymore because I was trying to change my diet. It was going to be me cooking at home all the time, eating better foods to try to reduce my weight and be healthier. And take a look. I swear to you, I'm not sucking in my gut. See? I'm not sucking in my gut, and look how much weight I lost. My stomach used to be out to like here. So I lost a ton of weight by not eating fast food. It just melted right off because I'm eating home-cooked meals that are healthier. Okay, that's number one. Number two, the show wasn't profitable anymore. Because, you know, back in the day when I did a DSP Tries It, I would get probably between minimum 10,000, sometimes upwards of 20 to 30,000 views on an episode. And the way ad revenue used to work on YouTube, which used to be very, very lucrative, no exaggeration, I'd be making anywhere from the lowest end, maybe like $50, but sometimes I'd make hundreds of dollars on a DSP Tries It video. Yes, I was making that much money, literally just going to the fast food restaurant, buying a meal, coming home and filming it. Why do you think I did it? Because it was simple, but it was very profitable. What ended up happening was, over time, YouTube lost profitability. And it's not, there's no ad revenue to be had really on those kind of videos anymore, unless you're getting insane amounts of views. Well, when I was doing DSP Tries It, at most I was bringing in a few thousand views, like 2,000, 3,000. And that kind of viewership doesn't bring in money. I mean, I'm not kidding. I was making $5 on a DSP Tries It video where the food cost 20. So why am I doing this series? It doesn't make sense to keep doing it. It's unhealthy. I don't want to eat this food, and I'm making no money on it. Why would I continue the series, correct? So why would I bring back DSP Tries It? The other thing is, and this is another factor as well, when I moved out here in 2014 to Washington State, it was like a whole new world, right? Everything out here is different. There's different restaurants. There's different fast food chains. There was all this stuff to try. Things like Jack in the Box, Taco Bell, things that hadn't been near me in Connecticut were now options for me because they were literally right here on my same block pretty much, okay? But what ended up happening was I tried everything from McDonald's, everything from Burger King, everything from Wendy's, everything from Taco Bell, everything from Arby's, everything from Dairy Queen, everything from every fast food chain, Jack in the Box, all the ones around here. And within a few years span, I say 2014 to like 2017, I tried everything out here and it was all covered. And people were like, well, why are you doing the same ones over and over? Because there's nothing else. Like, there's literally nothing else to get. If there were other chains, I would try them, but I'm eating everything that's out here. That's all that's here. So the show got stale. And I said, I'm just going to retire it. And what I did is I replaced it with Feasting with the King, which is now called Feasting with Phil, where instead of me just doing a fast food taste test, we're actually ordering food from real big restaurants that make these very high quality dinners. And we actually try a whole meal live, multiple entrees sometimes, and I'm reviewing that. It's an evolution of the show. It changed to be something very, very different. And a lot of people say, what's a mukbang? Well, it is. It's kind of a mukbang, but it also has elements of a review show and things in it. It's a little different, right? And I'm enjoying doing that every once in a while. But now we even have something different where last month we did the Fight and Feast event where I tried 3 different recipes from the Street Fighter cookbook. This month, my wife's going to be doing American Fare style food, and we're going to be trying those recipes live. So me having food into special events has become kind of a thing now, you see? Now, I think it's good because to integrate food into a special event makes it special. If I was just doing weekly, DSP Tries It, it's not special anymore. It becomes repetitive, it becomes boring. It's just more of the same. And when I'm doing the same thing over and over, it's not interesting anymore. But if every once in a while, every month to 2 months, I'm doing a special event and I integrate trying taste testing food into that event, that's a little different, right? That's a little better, right? So that's why I'm not doing DSP Tries It again. I don't feel like bringing back DSP Tries It makes sense. I'd rather do it the way I'm doing it, okay? So I hope that explains. I hope that makes sense to you. Happy Saturday to you, Derek. I'm not going to spoil what's in the playlist. We're going to see in a little bit. Let's see here. Phil smokes shit. Did $1.25 tips, and I think you missed my tip. No, Phil smokes shit. This is the first tip I got from you. Today, anyway. I know you always come in here every day with weird names and stuff, but this is the first one from today, and I'm shouting it out right now. Did you try to tip it earlier? Because if you did, I don't think I saw it. I don't think it came through. Maybe we got a delay or something, right? Okay. All right, you guys are voting for the Red Fedora today. Red Fedora is winning the poll. If you guys have not voted yet, please vote on a hat. We have 146 votes out of over 300 viewers, so half of you didn't vote. Please vote. Happy Saturday to you, Mango. Yes, the Street Fighter Cookbook had Blanca recipes. The Street Fighter Cookbook had recipes for literally every Street Fighter character up to Street Fighter V. So,
Derek says, I wonder which of the 4 Mario characters on your shirt represents which member of the Beatles. I have no idea. I don't remember on the Abbey Road album cover what order the Beatles were walking across the street. Swago Nito says, man, you have a great sense of humor. I wouldn't be reading those names every day. Well, it's harmless. It's stupid. Who cares? Right? Right? See, this is the difference between, like, razzing and being silly and being, you know, actually, like, trying to insult. This person comes to my stream every day and tips and has a stupid name. Well, I'll read the stupid name. Who cares? It's not anything that's awful or whatever. It's just dumb. Versus someone who comes on my stream, like yesterday, and has to, you know, every negative thing possible. Like I'm saying, oh, so, you know, once a year, maybe we order McDonald's at night. And I would prefer to have McDonald's from the one that's near me because they're a better quality McDonald's, but sometimes they deliver from the one that's further away, and that's lower quality. And I talked all about how these delivery services do stuff like that. And immediately you get idiots in the chat. Oh, well, see, you're lazy. You should just drive to McDonald's yourself and get the food. It's like, what? No, that's toxic. That what you're saying now is toxic. That's not razzing. That's not fun. You're being a negative dickhead to the streamer because you're an idiot who's here only to basically make fun of them and try to make them look like shit. See, that's the difference. And it's completely all base because the way I'm talking is that this is late night stuff. Like, it's late night, you're a little hungry, you got a craving, you want to order something, get it delivered. That's why you would order McDonald's at late at night and not want to drive out there in the middle of the fucking night. But anyone with a brain would understand that, but a toxic idiot on the internet wouldn't. I don't think this person who tips every day with silly names is toxic. I think that they're a positive person just trying to be silly, and it's all good. As long as it doesn't get out of hand, because some people sadly do, it gets out of hand, but this person, I don't think they've ever done that. So, okay. So Spawn Killer did a super chat, says, I watched Blackberry Movie. It's good. What in the hell is Blackberry Movie? All right, what is that? Oh, Spawn Killer did a second super chat, says it's about the rise and fall of BlackBerry. Oh, that actually is interesting because I had a BlackBerry for a long time. During the 2000s, I got a BlackBerry phone. And remember, this is before the era of, like, the iPhone and everything taking over. And I loved it. The reason I liked the BlackBerry phone was because it had a actual trackball. And you could move a cursor around the screen and click on things as if it was, like, a desktop computer. So you could actually load browser windows and things in your phone. This is before, again, before iPhone, before Android, before you could do this easily. It was having a computer in your hand. And I loved having my BlackBerry, and it had a full keyboard, and that's a key thing for me. I have fat thumbs, way wider than most people's thumbs are, and because of that, when I try to type on a touch screen, I always get the wrong letters, and everything's all messed up. It takes me forever to type anything. With the BlackBerry, because it was actual physical buttons you clicked, I got everything correct every single time. I really enjoyed my BlackBerry for the many years I had one, and then, yeah, they basically ran out of prominence. They weren't, once the touchscreen stuff, you know, again, iPhone and Android got prominent, BlackBerry failed and faltered and went out of business. So, yeah. But that's interesting. There's a whole movie about it, huh? Shout out to Joe Man 66. Re-upped his membership for 25 months. Thank you for that ongoing support. It says, big ups, Phil. Can I get a pimp? Shout out 672. Laughing my ass off. You guys with your wings memes, I don't care. I'll read it out, but I don't give a shit. Okay. Very good.
I don't care.
Alrighty. What else is going on here? Yeah, Derek, just ignore the idiots. You don't have to ever give any... Seriously, I mean this now. I think I'm going to give everyone some great advice, all right? Everyone listen up.
Are you going to just complain all night? Just leave then.
All right? Everyone, let's all sit back here for a moment. In fact, here, I'm going to take the glasses off, too. I'm going to have a heartfelt moment with my audience here, all right? So here's the deal. I have noticed an element on my streams recently, all right? Here's what it is. My trolls, / haters, / detractors, / whatever the hell you want to call them, all right? I think they've finally come to a realization that all the nonsense that they've thrown at me doesn't work, okay? So rather than try to throw stuff at me, they seem to be redirecting their ire towards the viewers, okay? And what I've seen in recent weeks, in particular, I've seen an increase about this, is that they're trying to go after people in the chat. They're trying to go after supporters. They're trying to cause drama. And what they'll do is they do it in a way that doesn't necessarily outright look like it's an insult or look like it's something that's meant to break the rules, but it still eats at you. So I'll give you some perspectives, all right? I'll be sitting here playing Street Fighter, and they well know that I cannot pay attention to the chat when I'm playing Street Fighter. And they'll come in here like a dozen of them at a time, and all of a sudden they'll start saying things like, oh, there's a troll. Look, they're trolling. This person's trolling this person. They're trolling that person. Trolling. And I'll look at the chat, and there's no trolling. It's just a bunch of people saying in a circle, oh, you're a detractor. You're a troll. You're trolling me. Why are you messing with me? Why are you harassing me? And I look at them like, but it's not happening. It's just a bunch of people talking in a circle to derail the chat, you see? And they're doing it on purpose because they realize that now it annoys everyone. It annoys me if I look at the chat and all I see is people talking about trolls. It annoys the common viewer who's coming in just to watch the gameplay, and then they look at the chat. I can't even talk because everyone's just talking about fucking trolls, you see? This is a common thing they do. If you ever notice that suddenly the chat turns and everyone's saying exactly the same thing, it's because a restreamer is doing it. It's very simple. There's a restreamer who likely said something on the stream, and then these idiots come to the stream from the restreamer, and then they all want to regurgitate what just said something, some negative meme or some dumb shit, all right? So, for example, because Derek just brought it up, he says, you know, I'm upset because last week, people kept saying a certain video, I had nominated that video for DSP versus the internet, but I didn't nominate any videos. I lost my membership. I don't have a gifted membership over there anymore. Well, Derek, the reason they're doing it is to piss you off. You understand? Like, that's why they're doing it. They know you didn't nominate the video, but they're trying to get your goat. And the thing is with these kind of people, the moment that you give them even a piece of recognition to say, I acknowledge that you're saying this about me, that's what they wanted. That's exactly what they're looking for. They're looking to get your attention and to waste your time, and they get some kind of a real weird feeling of self-worth out of thinking, wow, I actually impacted someone today in a negative way. I wasted someone's time. I annoyed them. They actually feel like confirmation that they did something today. You understand? When you're a loser, this is what you do. You sit on the internet and you harass other people because you have nothing going on in your life for yourself. So you got to bring down others around you to feel good about yourself. This is one of the ultimate lowest forms of existence on planet Earth. Essentially, you have no existence. You don't have a life. You're a loser. You just sit there wasting your life away instead of doing something productive. And this is what these people do. So you got to understand that. When you see that kind of behavior, when someone's trying to harass another chatter, when someone's trying to act, and I'm going to derail Phil's chat today and all this nonsense, that's what they're doing it for. You know? Anytime someone contributes to my stream nicely, and then they oh shit, I just got harassed on my social media channels. Yeah, those are the biggest losers on the planet. That's who they are. They literally have nothing going in their lives. They are way below any of us who are trying to have a productive, positive life. You have to understand that. But they're trying to bring us down into their toxic level. And the best way to go about it in life is to completely ignore them. They don't exist. Because that's the key to get rid of them. The moment you give them a little thing of recognition that, oh, they got my go, that's what they're looking for. And so even mentioning that, oh, they're saying that I nominated a video and I didn't do it. You're giving them what they want, okay? Sitting in the chat and saying, I don't understand, why are people saying that I'm a detractor or a troll? I'm not. You gave them what they want, all right? That's the opposite of how to handle it. Just ignore it. Literally just act like it doesn't exist. Because then, guess what? They don't exist. They're meaningless people. They don't even, you know what I mean? They add nothing to anyone's experience on planet Earth. They're just here to fucking take up space and breathe air and waste everything. You know, they could be productive people if they actually stepped outside of their little troll zone and actually had a spark of intelligence in their fucking brain. You know, synapse exploded in their brains. Like, oh, I could actually do something positive with my life. Let me get up from this toxic thing that I type on and go do something with my life. But some of them, sadly, they're not that smart. They think that that's the use of their life. So you play them no heed, and you let them sit there in their troll pads, their troll caves, doing their troll shit, and you just ignore them. Right? Take a look at how many people have tried to bring me down in the last few months. Has it been the end of DSP gaming? Has everything fallen apart around here? No. Actually, things are going good, right? I'm reinvigorated for Street Fighter. I'm playing a bunch of high-profile new games. Everyone's having a good time on the streams. We're not letting this shit bring me down. Fuck them. Fuck the white noise bullshit out there. Fuck the troll idiots. You know, no one cares about them. Let them sit there in their bullshit areas. Oh, make fun of everyone because I have no content to offer anyone. Right? You ignore them. Ignore the toxicity, okay? That's the best way. Because again, the absolute moment you give them a second of your time is the moment that they feel like they've got recognition or confirmation that what they were doing was valid. So just ignore them completely, all right? That's the best way to go through it. So I understand, like Derek, I know you were harassed last week. Literally ignore it. Say nothing. The moment you said something, you gave them what they wanted. You understand? So it's that simple, right? Okay. I hope that that's a lesson for everyone. Because, listen, it's hard, and you can't always do it, all right? I understand. You can't always do it. If someone just keeps prodding and prodding and prodding and prodding you, I get it. You, at some point, you're like, I gotta react, right? I hear you, because it happens to me too. But the vast majority of the time, if you can ignore it, that's the way to go about. Understand? Okay. Hope that makes sense. Radical Jaws did a super chat. He says, I play Splatoon with a friend. I've had my stream targeted by trolls. I ignore them. Don't worry about them. Yeah, exactly. There's these idiots. They're just moronic people. Just ignore the nonsense. It goes away. Okay. The villain says, I think Marisa is currently your best character with the high damage combos. She's pretty good, I would say. Absolutely. You know, I kind of used her last week. I was learning some great stuff with her. I was doing some really large combos for giant punish damage. You're absolutely right. And I will probably keep her in my rotation of characters to use. Disney Illusion Island. I don't know what that is. Any chance for a retro game night? Not anytime soon. I have too many games I'm already playing. I can't be doing any random nights right now. Everything has to be these new releases to get through them. Okay. Okay. We still have a little bit of time left. If anyone wants to talk to me, please tag me in the chat. It's the Rayman Origins like game, but from Disney. I didn't even know that we're making a game like that. Ah. Interesting. What made me move from the East Coast to the West Coast? A million reasons. The weather. Excuse me. The taxes out here are very different. In Connecticut, there was an estate income tax that was very high. Out here, there's only a business and occupation tax that's very low compared to what I was paying for state income tax, like really, really low. In addition, there was, well, let's put it this way. The weather was terrible out there. I hated the weather. I was so upset with the hottest of summers and the coldest of winters, you know, hurricanes, fucking ice and snowstorms and shit. You know, it was just not good. And by the way, out there, the population density was very, very high compared to out here. Yes, there's a lot of people out here, but it's way more spaced out. Meaning, like, for example, I'm not even kidding you. I lived in Connecticut. Any given day, if I wanted to drive somewhere at midday, you're sitting in traffic no matter where you are in the state. Here, you can go out and just drive around and do what you need to do. And there's, you know what I mean? Is there traffic? Yeah, during, like, rush hour. But outside of that, you can get around, do what you need to do. Everything's in a nice radius. You know, it's just much better out here. And by the way, like, the air is much better out here because there's tons of great, you know, mountains and trees and everything. The air quality is much, much better. It's just, in general, it's just a nicer place out here, you know? But that's really it. That's really the reason why I moved. Come to the Midwest? I've been to the Midwest several times. I have, indeed. What's my favorite superhero game of all time? Ooh, probably the Batman Arkham series, and probably Arkham City, probably. The villain says, "Why do players hate playing against Blanca in competitive Street Fighter? Is it because of his oddball character?" I have no idea. I didn't even know that was the case. I would guess because he doesn't really fit an archetype. He's not a grappler. He's not a zoner. He's not a rushdown. he is this kind of unique hybrid, and to fight him, you need to know all of his properties and tricks that are different. Like, for example, if you know Ken, and you know Cammy, and you know Jamie, you generally know Rushdown. You kind of know how those characters play mid-range, dash canceling, mix-ups. You get it. You understand their game, right? If you know a grappler, you kind of know, okay, they're going to try to trick me into a throw. They're going to tick me, get me to a certain angle, and then get, you know. But
Do you want
Blanca,
to play
he's
the
all over.
fucking game?
So that's what I would think. It's probably confusing. He's unorthodox, and people have issue with that. That would be my guess. Have I ever been to New Hampshire? Good question. If I have been, it probably was just passing through. I don't think I've ever stopped in New Hampshire. Swagonito says, only thing about Washington that's bad is rising crime rate. Yeah, but the thing is, that's everywhere. Like, for example, I talked to my parents who still live in Connecticut, and they're like, crime there is insane too. Like, crime is just bad everywhere in the United States. It's just exploding exponentially because of all these things that have happened in the last few years, and our government's doing nothing to fix it. So, there's nothing you can do. You know, it's everywhere right now. Derek says, games in July, Oxenfree 2, Exoprimal, Pikmin 4, Immortals of Avium, Remnant 2, Hogwarts Legacy for the Switch, The Expanse Telltale game. Yeah, see, nothing too notable. Out of all those, like, probably I'd be interested in Pikmin 4. But even that, is that a game you have to play on launch day? Probably not. So, July will be a month where I can keep playing Street Fighter 6 and focus on all the games I'm playing and
Ding
try to
dong
make as
die.
big advancement as I can in all of them, maybe finish a few of them up, and feel no pressure to have to rush or finish anything, you know, right away, which is a very good thing. So, I should move to Vegas if I like low taxes. Yeah, but Vegas is way too fucking hot. I know just from visiting Vegas for Street Fighter tournaments and shit that it's way too hot. You never want to live there. You have to sit inside in air conditioning all day. You go outside, you melt, right? When am I going to give Ryu or Ken a try? Probably eventually. You know, but that's the thing. Like, I played Ryu in the beta. I get it. He's a hybrid because, yes, he is still a zoner. But at the same time, he has a lot of good dash cancel combos and mix-ups and things. And I get that. But at the same time, like, I'm not dying to play Ryu. I've been there, done that, played him in every freaking game. I know how he plays. You know what I mean? Like, I'm liking the more unique characters better. The Blanca, Lily, Dhalsim, Marisa. They're different. They're interesting to me. The other characters are not really, you see? So, but I'll probably play eventually, right? I see the dollar tip from Avatoro saying, I'm looking forward to your Avatar review. Can you think of another movie or franchise that you feel has been overhyped? Why are movies these days so overhyped? You know, obviously I feel like there's something that's happened in human culture in general. All right, the idea that there are things that are like you can't miss. If you're missing out or you miss it, you're not in line with everyone else. Like, you missed a cultural phenomenon.
Ooh, I gotta
you know
eat
what I
it.
mean?
Gotta
Like,
eat it. Eat the
the
hype.
world
Ugh.
has a tendency to lean towards certain memes and things. If there's a worldwide meme, everyone wants to know what it means and be a part of the joke. But it's the same thing with pop culture. If there's something that's like a very popular thing, everyone wants to know the song, everyone wants to see the movie, everyone wants to do it. And I feel like with Avatar 2, or The Way of Water, that's what it was. The movie itself wasn't really the reason. It was a cultural thing. Everyone had seen Avatar 1 a decade ago, and it was a cultural thing that you must go see Avatar 2. Everyone's doing it. Like, no exaggeration. That's actually what my wife has said, is that her coworkers at her job were talking about this movie and that they were going to see it. And they were excited to see it and be a part of it to see it. And she was like, yeah, but did you see the first movie? Yeah, I saw it 10 years ago. What did you think? Man, it was all right. So why are you so excited to see the sequel? Oh, everyone's going. Everyone's got to see it. Everyone's going, man. Right? So that's what I mean. Like, people just sometimes they jump on this bandwagon of, oh, everyone's doing it, I got to do it. And if I don't do it, I've been left out. I'm the one who's left out, right? I think it's a silly way to think, but a lot of people still think that way, you know? It's kind of silly. I don't know. No, it wasn't. A lot of people talk about how the first one was revolutionary. I mean, at the time, yeah, Avatar 1 had absolutely groundbreaking CGI. It did. It was the best looking movie at the time. Now we have video games that look like that, you know, 10 years later. I have seen nothing from Final Fantasy 16 besides maybe like that early trailer from a year ago or whatever. I've not seen the actual gameplay in action. So I don't know anything at all about what we're about to see in the game on Thursday. I really don't. Will I ever watch Tetris? I mean, I have no plans of getting Amazon Video, or not Amazon Video, it's Apple TV, isn't it? I have no plans of getting Apple TV. So unless the Tetris movie goes somewhere else to be seen, I'm probably not going to see it, just being honest. Have I been to Miami? Yes, I have. I've been to Miami and Miami Beach. I have no idea what character I'll make in Starfield. I'll just figure it out on the fly, like I always do.
Stop this!
Yeah, see, I really don't need another on-demand video service right now. I've got Amazon Video, or I guess it's called Prime Video, and I've got Max. And between those two, I've got good content to watch, do reviews and stuff. If there happens to be a new show or something coming out that,
Papo cock! Yo, Papo cock!
Excuse me. If there happens to be a new show,
This is
or
great.
something coming out that I need to watch that's on another service, and you guys tell me about it, I'll maybe get that service for the month to live review the show with you weekly or whatever. But outside of that, it's funny because I got Max just to watch the Last of Us TV show, and since then you guys have not told me of a single show that I should be watching and live reviewing, right? So I haven't. When you guys tell me, hey, there's a hot show coming out and we want to see a live review it once a week or whatever, I will do it. But there hasn't been one yet, so I'm just waiting. I'm waiting patiently. No, I don't have Netflix. I had Netflix years ago. Like I said, I watched Stranger Things, like seasons 1 through 3. I watched The Haunting of Hill House and a few other shows on there, and I just got tired of it. Like, I didn't feel like there was enough on Netflix to hold my interest, so I stopped watching. I got rid of it years ago. Willow, I would think there are very few humans on this planet that have ridden in a submarine. So no, I have not ridden in a submarine. I've never been given that opportunity. No, I've never watched Big Brother. What are these questions right now? Big Brother, no. Am I going to ever go skydiving? In real life, no. However, in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, there's a skydiving mode. And I think I might like to do that. Like, actually do the skydiving mode in different parts of the world and see what it looks like to skydive and see the environment. And maybe, imagine skydiving into a major city or skydiving into, like, the Grand Canyon, or, you know what I'm saying? Like a big, cool, natural occurrence thing. I think that'd be kind of neat. So, I might do something there, but I'm definitely not going to do it in real life. Fuck that. Yes, Derek, I know all about that. I believe that Slayer actually told me about that. Swagonito says, what fear would I like to conquer? I heard you're scared of heights. I mean, yeah, it's an unnatural fear of heights, and it doesn't always. I don't have money to do it. 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 Like walking through a mall, and I'll be like on the second floor of the mall, and I'll walk towards like the railing where you'll look down onto the first floor, and 9 times out of 10 I'll be perfectly fine, no issue. And then all of a sudden, one time I'll look and it happens, and all of a sudden, all my muscles tense up. I'll start having back pain. I'll start, like, almost sweating. It's completely weird and unnatural, because it's not a conscious reaction I'm having, like, oh, I'm afraid I'm going to fall. My body reacts that way. It's really weird. It's happened to me, when did it happen to me? When I was, like, over a decade ago in Chicago, and I went up Willis Tower. And I was at this point of Willis Tower looking down. And I knew I was perfectly safe, but for some reason, boom, it hit me. And I was like, oh my God, like I was having, like, you could hear your heart is racing and you start feeling like tightness in your chest, like shortness of breath and everything. I was like, dude, I'm fine. Why is my body doing it? It's annoying when it happens. It used to happen more when I had my back injury, because when the back injury was worse, you know, I constantly either had numbness or pain or a lot of tenseness in my back, and essentially my body would feel like, oh, you're going to lose control of your body, you're going to fall. That's what I would have, this feeling. I used to have nightmares too, nightmares of falling. I would actually have a nightmare where I'm just falling constantly for no reason. I don't know where it came from. I've never actually fallen anywhere. So why would I have that feeling? I have no clue. The worst fall, listen to this. This is a funny story. The worst fall I ever had was when I was a fat ass. Okay? So one day, I'm in my car, I'm getting out of my car, and I'm actually going to walk to my job. This is my helicopter office job. Well, I was in Connecticut, and this is one of the reasons I moved. There's black ice everywhere. You couldn't see it. I had no clue there was ice. So I'm a big fat ass, right? And I'm walking. And I put my foot down on the black ice, and it's completely just zoop, like no traction whatsoever. And my body goes from standing this way to in midair flat. I just went just like this, whoa, like a big whoop, and then boop. And when I landed, luckily, and I know this sounds stupid, but some things you learn from pro wrestling. In pro wrestling, you learn when you take a bump or a hit, when you hit the mat, what you're supposed to do is you distribute the weight by when you land, you try to arch your back, and you try to basically land in a way so that the weight is distributed among your entire body. If you only hit on one spot, you're putting all the weight and the impact on one spot, and you can get severely injured. But when I landed and I tried to go flat, and I landed and I just laid there for a second, and I was like, I just went flying, and I'm laying there and I'm like, there's no pain. And I stood up, and it was funny because two coworkers were in the lot and saw the whole thing and ran over. They said, "Are you all right?" I said, "I'm perfectly fine. I guess I took the bump. I must have landed perfectly because I have no pain whatsoever. I actually survived." The thing is, I had a back injury back then too, but I didn't hurt it or exacerbate it. I was like, lucky as shit, you know. But that was like the worst fall I ever took. Is I was fat and I went whoop and just boom right on my back. But the fear of heights and falling that I have is unnatural. Like I said, I'll have a nightmare about like falling off a building in the sky and I'm careening towards a street or something like that. You know what I mean? Do heights in games trigger me? Not really. The one time I ever got triggered heights in a game was when I played Batman VR on the PSVR. Absolutely, in that game, it looked like you were really on a rooftop. And when I looked down, I actually had my fear of heights kick in, which is weird. My body actually got fooled into thinking I was really up there. And I started having it. The sweats and everything was happening. But only that. It's the only game that's ever happened. Oh, man. Okay. All right, guys. I think it's time to adjourn the podcast. Thank you for being a great audience. By the way, the red fedora has won the poll. Officially. So it looks like we'll have a nice red fedora hat for our React show today. Thank you so much for your support of the stream this early. Obviously, it's awesome to have this kind of support this early on. I keep getting a weird thing. One of my emails is loading and saying there's a new email and there's not. It's stupid. Yeah, it's dumb. There's nothing there. What a dumb thing. It triggers me because remember, last week we were having issues with PayPal notifications where they weren't coming through. So now I'm like diligent looking at the email, to make sure I'm shouting everything out when it comes in. And I get triggered when it looks like there's a new email and there's no email there. But, all right. So, ladies and gents, thank you. Great support. Derek, I did see your Saturday plans. Thank you. We're watching AEW, yes. I don't have money to do it. 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 Also, I hope that you're ready for a day with no Street Fighter. Although, obviously, Street Fighter's been my focus for the past 2 weeks. I hope that you guys have enjoyed that. But today, a nice relaxing React show. Some nice Zelda tonight. Good variety of content. And I hope that you enjoyed. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Thanks for supporting. And I'll see you tomorrow. Okay.
Tiger,
so guys, let's get set up. Remember, we have to switch over
tiger,
to the React channel setup. So please give me a moment here to get everything situated, and then we're gonna swap over to the React channel. Okay. Get the glasses off for a sec while I get everything set up here. Let's do the correct aspect ratio. Let's try to get this fit into the frame. If you're wondering why green today, it's because we're doing Zelda tonight. So I said I'll do a nice green setup for the day in honor of Zelda.
Do you want to play the fucking game? Stop this!
Dear Derek, I'm sorry that I couldn't tweet you. I tried to follow you, but your profile was deleted. I think that cat left me, so I'm kinda feeling down. She won't answer her calls, but I'm hoping that she comes around. Just know, man, I always appreciate your chats, all the pleasant conversation, and all the Disney facts. It's not that I don't like you, it's just that I'm super busy, and dealing with the trolls has always got me in a tizzy. Your mom seems nice though, and I know she raised you well. Talking with her time to time, I know it's easier to tell. You're a fine young man with his whole world ahead, and she knows you watch my streams when you're supposed to be in bed. So don't worry about not being able to support. I know that if you could, it would be a different story. Speaking of which, yo, did you see that news story about the car they pulled out of the river yesterday morning? I guess it was some guy who had kidnapped a streamer's wife. It's really messed up, man. He took both of their lives. The scene was so horrific, I guess everybody cried. I just hope the families don't have to witness it with their eyes. Come to think of it, it was just a minute's drive from where I live. It almost makes me wonder why, or who, or what did this crime. Wait, Derek, was it? Fuck.
Voicemail, you have one new message.
April is coming up. Incidentally, April's the month of my fucking birthday. Oh, great. I mean, I'm just so happy that my birthday is coming up at one of the worst times ever for me in my YouTube existence. And let me explain why, okay? The reason that April's gonna be such a tough month, a bad month, no matter what, even if we're having fun and tons of people are showing up on stream and tons of people are watching YouTube videos, I still have potential to be in massive crisis in April. And here's why. Last month, February, I made the least by far ever on YouTube, all right? That's why I left Machinima and all that. I had to have a change. I just no answers, and I'm not getting my answers on what's going on. I had to fucking figure out what was going on for myself.
You only come out on streams to start to cry and bleed. Nothing is new, we've seen it all before. Whining and flailing, oh, he's screaming for you, but his eyes are on your door. How many have paid to see what you think you're getting for free? Patron's choice, you play your game, then quit at the end.
Popo cock.
Money's the matter.
Popo cock.
If you're really a fan, you really
Popo
won't
cock.
have to spend.
Yo, Popo cock.
Oh,
This is great.
here he comes. Watch out, fans, he'll start to pound. Oh, here he comes. He's an e-beggar. Oh, here he comes. Watch out, fans, he'll start to pound. Oh, here he comes. He's an e-beggar. I wouldn't if I were you. I know what he can do. He's petty man, and he could really whip your world apart. Catch him for love. Oh, he'll never care, 'cause if Watch out, fans, he'll start to pout. Oh, here he comes. He's an e-beggar. Oh, here he comes. Watch out, fans, he'll start to pout. Oh, here he comes. He's an e-beggar.
And yeah, this coming April is going to really suck for me financially. I'm literally like hoping and praying
It's Dark
that
Dave's fault.
somehow, between, like I said, like the birthday
I
present
need
for my
that
parents,
money. I really
and
do. I
people
need that
coming
money.
out in the next few days to Patreon, and people tipping me on stream, and Teespring purchases. Between all that can come together and be enough somehow to pay my bills for April. I know that there's people, I've talked about other things that I'm doing. For example, my lease with my car right now expires in June. So come June, I'm getting a much more inexpensive car. That'll help me, definitely. Sadly, the whole process of me trying to sell my condo in Connecticut is not looking good right now.
Is it,
And
Phil,
we
contribute to you,
and
but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much you contribute, you're always still having profits. You're always in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
Here he comes. Watch out, fans, he'll start to pout. Oh, here he comes. Watch out, he's an e-beggar. Oh, here he comes. He's an e-beggar. Oh, he'll start to pout. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes, he's an e-beggar. Oh, here he comes. Watch out. He only come out of streams. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes, he's an e-beggar.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
The minute said, "Woo!" Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Watch out, fans. Watch out, fans. Oh, here he comes. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. He's an e-beggar. Oh, here he comes. He's an e-beggar. He's one in flailing. Oh, here he comes.
This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this.
But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy.
14 years as an e-beggar and a scammer and WWE champion. Take a look around.
I'm the guy.
Life is tough right now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. Well, you know what? It's nice at level 1.
I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer. Please tip me.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Take a look around. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
Of course, bounties are for fun, little crow. Again, I can't make anyone do anything. This is not a commitment. There's no legal contract. These are people saying they're going to do something nice, right? So if you say you're going to do something nice, then do it. And if you don't, you're banned. Oh, Rob. You owe me easy money, right? 10, 20, 40, bruh. Easy money. 10, 20, 40, easy money. $10 top 10, $20 top 5. Got the bag, got the bag, got the bag. Correct? I have your super chat right here. That's $40. And if you don't pay up, I'm gonna open the door and shoot you. You owe me easy money, alright? 10, 20, 40, correct? Easy money, Rob. 10, 20, 40, easy money. Easy money. 10, 20, 40, correct? Easy money. 10, 20, 40, easy money.
I'm trying to order that fast food, yeah. Cat wants barbecue, that's cool, yeah. Grocery shopping, then cat food, yeah. More water bottles for Jasper, yeah.
Don't make me get it.
Gotta send a real quick tweet, ooh, yeah. Gotta make sure my horse eat, ooh, yeah. No fish, no red meat, ooh, yeah. Need a nice meal once a week, ooh, yeah. I need a cat or a panda lead. Someone to take me out to Burger King. Never mind, do ask the king. And eat it all with a stupid face. DoorDash says it's on the way, even though they always running late. Okay, let's take a taste. And eat it all on some paper plates. Look at my toes. I'm a motherfucking cowboy. Look at my toes. Yeah. I'm a motherfucking cowboy. Everyday people trying to troll me, yeah. Cat gets a little more swollen, yeah. Skin gets a little more gross, oh yeah. Gout crystals so frozen, yeah. Should I go and get some Total Wine? Doc says a little bit's alright. Probably why my nasal drips on fire. Ooh, got a tip, supersize my fries. I need a cat or a panda lead. Someone to take me out to Burger King. Never mind, do ask the king. And eat it all with a stupid face. DoorDash says it's on the way, even though they always running late. Okay, let's take a taste. And eat it all on some paper plates. Look at my toes. I'm a motherfucking cowboy. Look at my toes. Yeah. I'm a motherfucking cowboy. Look at my toes. I'm a motherfucking cowboy. Look at my toes. Yeah. I'm a motherfucking cowboy.
Getting out of bed, messy hair on my head. I need to get ready for my stream. Why my patrons low? Gotta do a pre-show while I begin to flail, cry and scream. I don't know what to do when the money's low. Oh no, it's time to motivate them. Play something new, I wanna stop the trolling a bit. Then suddenly, the cheers and donations start swelling up, feeling not tipped up. And it's all because of morons that I con with facts that are not true. Then suddenly, my contradictions and my bullshit grow. And then I know these idiots believe the lies conceived. As long as my begging goes through, thanks for the money, dummy.
Shorty rock to the beat for your boy. Rock to the beat for your boy.
Here we go.
I want
I
money.
don't care.
I want chicks.
Pay my taxes. Eat a dick.
With you, with you.
My tax attorney screwed me over. YouTube views. Fucking pointless. What can I do? I'm screwed.
It's Tevin's fault.
I want to do a fundraiser to pay my tax on Twitch. Violated the rules.
Get that ass banged.
What a bitch. Dumba. It's not my fault. Dumba. It's not my fault.
It was
YouTube.
It was
taxes.
It was
detractors.
It was
Machinima.
It was
Copyright strikes. Not my fault. Phil, you know, with all this going on, we really want you to have a new TV.
You should tip me. You should tip me.
If you're not aware, just a standard doctor's visit is hundreds of dollars.
You should tip me. You should tip me.
In addition to all of that, last night also, I was looking at gaming headphones.
You should tip me. You should tip me.
I might have to sell my house.
You should tip me.
Why do I say I'm not a children's entertainer? Because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer.
Big ups to your dad.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in the
Help out the community, give some memberships. I'm sure some people would be happy to accept a gifted membership and be able to nominate videos for the show next week, right? So, all right, you know what, real fast, I'm going to use the restroom, and then we're going to begin. Give me just a sec. I'm just going to mute the mic. I'll be right back, and we'll start.
My last shot, fly golden arrow. Oh, yeah! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
He didn't die. It's made in China. I should just make that clear. Of course it's made in China, just like everything else you would buy in the United States. It's made in China. That was much better.
Thanks, Derek.
All right.
I appreciate
Let's
that.
get set up here. Well, first of all, I got to get my stuff on. Again, thanks to your support today, everybody. Let's get everything on here. Yes, you voted for the red fedora yet again. You guys love the red fedora. Let's see here. Okay. All right.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
All right, let's get this going. Now, in reality, I'm not going to use the controller. Actually, that's true. I'm not going to use the controller at all, am I? I'm going to remotely control with my phone, so I can actually plug my headphones into my joystick, and my controller can turn off if it wants. Or I might want to manually use this to pause and play. You know what? So I will. I'll have this plugged into here. That's fine.
A whale. Oh, that's cool.
How's the weather today? It is cool here in Washington today. I want to say it's in the 60s outside, maybe low 70s, probably 60. It's not even in the 80s in my office, even though I don't have air conditioning on, which is nice. I'm hoping to maybe not have to use air conditioning today. That would be very nice to keep it off today and have just natural air in here without all the freaking, you know, whatever it is, Freon or whatever the hell they use. I don't even know what they use anymore. So we'll see. But let's get to my playlists. Here we go. So we've got 10 Ultra videos, although one of them is a repeat. One of them I'm gonna hit say, hey guys, so we really have 9 Ultra videos, and we have 41 standard members videos. 41. We have more than last week. Last week we only had 30 something. This week we have about just under 50. So will we actually get through all the videos or not today? I don't know. It'll depend on, you know, how long these videos are. So, that's correct. If you want to talk to me in the chat, tag DSP Reacts, not DSP Gaming, because I am not DSP Gaming in here. I'm DSP Reacts. That is right. Okay. Susan Port says, I wish there was a way to guarantee your submission can be watched. That's why I'm not a member. It's called the Ultra Membership. Ultra members are guaranteed to get their videos watched. I do it every week. It's the very first 2 videos we do every week on the show, so I don't know what you're talking about. Do I really need to re-explain the premise of the show again? All right. This is a weekly clips react show where I watch clips from all over the internet that the channel members submit. If you become an Ultra level member, I watch your video every week, and you get 4 a month. So you get 4 videos watched a month for the Ultra membership. If you're a standard member, well, you got to compete with everybody else to get your video watched, and it's a random order playlist. So everyone submits.
It's rising to toxicity.
Shuffle, and then whatever plays. All right? That's how it works. Of your videos a month. Well, then I can obviously have more content value than I did. Very starting. I'm very sorry to hear that, Captain DCW. I hope you're okay. That's terrible. I hope everyone's all right. I'm very sorry to hear that. Wow, that's awful. It's talking about a car accident, basically. Sorry to hear that. Okay, are we ready to go? Let me actually get this first playlist started. If I click on it here. Hit play all. Oh, wait. It didn't sync. See, this is the problem. Sometimes it doesn't. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Meet Timmy.
Okay. All right, we're set up now. So, we will have essentially 9 member videos, and then we'll swap over to the, 9 Ultra member videos, then we'll swap over to the standard member videos, okay? XOP27. To the Super Chat says, upgrade to this part EX Gear Octogate Arcade Shock. Your fighting stick has a square gate. Octogate gives you more of an arcadey feel. Whatever joystick is in here is what I'm used to, though. Yeah, I don't know if I would want an octagon gate. I don't think I'm used to having an octagon gate in a competitive fighting game joystick. That doesn't even sound familiar to me. I think I always had a square gate in my joysticks. But anyway, thank you, XOP, for the Super Chat. All right. So a couple quick reminders, guys. I'm going to do a brief intro for the on-demand viewers, but I do not do shout-outs live during the show. I wait for the parts to split, and the parts are split around 20 to 25 minutes long each. So every 20-25 minutes, we'll take a brief break, and I'll shout out any contributions that have come in. All right, just so you guys know. And thank you in advance. The best way to contribute to this channel is to become a member or gift memberships to the community, because that is the direct way that you can allow me to actually make profit here. I don't really make profit on these videos. These videos are all going to get claimed for all the content that's in them. So it's no ad revenue here. It's everything else, though. Okay? Sound good? Okay, are we ready to start? Actually, it looks like another contribution came in I want to shout out. I received a $20 tip. Grow up. Indeed, from 1 Minute Man. Thank you very much, 1 Minute Man, for your daily support of my content, my streams, no matter where I'm doing them or what, you know, what I'm up to. 1 Minute Man, thank you for that. Let's play an animation for you. Let's make sure this works, by the way. Indeed it did. Excellent. Thank you, 1 Minute Man. Look how close we are to the vest goal. We're like right there, right? So that'd be awesome if we hit the vest goal during today's stream. You guys can vote for a vest for me to wear. So please consider tipping today if you'd like to see me wear a silly vest that you can control. Derek, I don't see that person in the chat. I can't. Oh, it's not you? Okay, I'll get rid of him then. There's a fake Derek. Thank you for telling me.
Hint, hint, hint.
Yep, indeed, this is a fake Derek. And now, they are blocked. And no one has to deal with them ever again. So, kiss my butt. Very good. I got rid of them, no worries. Okay, are we ready to start? Let's start. Let me do my brief intro, and then we'll begin. Here we go. Well, everyone, welcome back to DSP Reacts, and welcome to another week of DSP versus the Internet. Today is June 17th, 2023. I believe this is episode 18. The show's been running over 4 months now, and I hope that you guys enjoyed the weekly festivities that we have here on the channel, where I react to clips from all over the net submitted by my members. The way the show works is that if you're an ultra level member, I'm guaranteed to watch your clip. If you're a standard level member, well, I toss all those nominations into a playlist and I hit shuffle, and we just watch them in random order, and we watch what we get to every week. All right, now, thank you very much to everyone who has supported this channel and become a member. Becoming a member is the absolute best way to support DSP Reacts, because guess what? I don't necessarily make money on these videos. You know, because this is other people's content, this is all going to get claimed on YouTube, so there's no ad revenue to be had. But if you become a member, you support the channel, and you'll become someone who can actually nominate these clips every single week. Of course, anything else would be greatly appreciated. I do shouts between the parts. I split this up into 6 parts every week. And if you're a member, you can watch this stream archived immediately once it goes offline. But if you're not a member, I split it into 6 parts that I slowly upload over the course of the week to the channel, and you can watch for free. Okay? All right. Without further ado, it is time to see what our Ultra members have in store for us. First up, the history of the Korean Demilitarized Zone. I think that's what that stands for, DMZ. I guess we're about to find out. All right.
Timmy has been obsessed with Korean.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills.
Years of
League of
learning
Legends.
Korean through Duolingo, reenacting his favorite mukbangs in his high school cafeteria, and writing hundreds of Reddit posts on why Parasite and Snowpiercer are the greatest movies of all time. Timmy finally felt culturally appropriated enough to visit South Korea. The second Timmy stepped off the plane, he was in paradise. He had to try it all. He visited dozens of gaming cafes, toured the city of Seoul, stalked his favorite K-pop idols. Yes, Timmy had finally found a place that he could call home.
Oh
shit, was that the DMZ?
So the DMZ, isn't that the area between the two North and South Korea, and it's considered an active war zone?
The Demilitarized Zone is a 250-kilometer long, 4-kilometer wide stretch of land on the Korean peninsula. The region, filled with gun turrets, electric fences, and landmines, serves as a buffer zone between North and South Korea. With nearly 2 million soldiers patrolling the border between two countries who are technically still at war, the DMZ is often cited as the most dangerous place on Earth. The zone was established in 1953, following the signing of an armistice to end the Korean War. But if history's taught us anything, it's that your war wasn't a banger unless it had a sequel. In following this tradition, the Korean DMZ incident, or what is referred to by some as the Second Korean War, occurred from 1966 to 1969 and consisted of a series of lower-scale clashes along the border. In 1966, President Lyndon B. Johnson was visiting South Korea to thank them for contributing forces to the Vietnam War effort.
Some of you may die.
Oh,
but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
By the way, how are the audio levels before we continue? I want to make sure that everything sounds good. Is it too loud? Can you still hear me talk, or is the video too loud? Because some weeks I get it wrong, and then people get the audio's good. Okay, people are saying it's pretty good. Okay. I'm not talking about overall volume level. I mean my voice in conjunction with what we're watching. I want to be able, you can hear me Okay. Everything's is good? Okay. Alright, let's continue. Good.
Meanwhile, North Koreans slipped through the DMZ and ambushed American troops, catalyzing the following 3 years of skirmishes. The grandest of incursions took place in January of 1968, when 31 North Koreans crossed the DMZ and scattered over the South Korean countryside. Their objective? Assassinate South Korean President Park. 2 days into their invasion, 4 brothers stumbled upon the commandos' camp, putting the North Koreans into a predicament. Oh shit. Wait, now hold on, comrade. These men, these Koreans, they are our brothers. We need to indoctrinate them. Listen, you were lost, but now you are found. Communism will improve the lives of all Koreans. I swear to its greatness. Here, I'll show you. You see this wood here? Instead of this being your wood, watch. Now, it is our wood. Understand? Alright, we'll let you go, but this is a warning. Do not go to the police. You hear me? Hey,
no, never do that.
No police. Got that? Good. The brothers immediately informed the police of the commandos' presence, putting the military on full alert. The North Koreans made it into the capital, changed into South Korean uniforms, and passed through multiple checkpoints, getting as close as 100 yards from their objective before they were caught, causing them to flee towards the DMZ. In the end, 1 made it back across, 25 were killed, 1 was captured, and 1 committed suicide. The DMZ
by watching Game of Thrones
for
season
another
8?
year, with the North Koreans capturing an American boat and shooting down an American plane. While many view murder as the worst crime a human can commit, some believe certain acts justify it. Acts like armed robbery, preying on children, gardening. Maybe you don't agree with the last one, but in 1976, some North Korean soldiers did. In what can be viewed as either pure American hatred or fiercely passionate environmentalism, 2 American officers were axed and bludgeoned to death by North Koreans while trimming a tree in the DMZ. This became known as the Korean Axe Murder Incident. News of this went all the way up to the White House, and the only thing that can make President Ford's blood boil more than hearing of American killings is mentioning commies are responsible. Oh, Kim! Kim! Now you fucked up. In response, in an ultimate show of, you don't fuck with the United States, Operation Paul Bunyan was greenlit. Named after the mythical lumberjack from North American folklore, the operation was simple. Return to the DMZ to fully cut down the tree rather than trim it, but this time with a little bit of backup. Specifically, the US and South Korea brought 140 men, armed with axe handles, pistols, M16s, grenade launchers, vehicle-mounted chain guns, chainsaws, commandos with fucking claymore mines strapped to their chests, and a team of 64 South Korean special forces with no guns, just clubs, taekwondo training, and the spirit of Bruce Lee to guide them. To give them a little backup, they brought a 23-vehicle convoy with a tank, 20 utility helicopters, and 7 attack helicopters. To give them a little backup, they brought B-52s, F-4s, F-5s, F-86s, and F-111s, all of which were armed and ready to engage. They brought a carrier offshore and had nuclear-capable bombers circling
all this
overhead.
for a fucking tree.
Finally, behind the border, they had full infantry, artillery, and armor divisions standing by. While Jeremy Wade has made some dazzling catches over the years, he pales in the limelight of South Korean fishermen. Morning, June. Good haul today? Oh, pretty good. Healthy amount of mackerel and anchovy. Yourself? Oh yeah, a couple dozen squid, some hairtail, submarine. North Korean espionage? North Korean espionage, that's right. In 1998, a North Korean espionage submarine was caught in a fishing net just south of the border. South Korean fishermen observed crewmen attempting to untangle the sub and reported it to the Navy. The Yugo-class submarine sank as the South Korean Navy was towing it to port. When it was salvaged a few days later, of the 9-member crew, 5 were found executed and 4 had committed suicide.
Jesus.
One could say, for the North Koreans, things did not go swimmingly. Our final story takes place in 2017. It's commonplace to hear tales of daring escapes from North Korea, but it's rare for border crossings to take place through the DMZ, and even more rare when the direction of crossing is into North Korea. Nevertheless, South Korean soldiers captured a 59-year-old man from Louisiana attempting just that. The man told investigators that his mission was to visit North Korea and resolve the escalating regional tensions.
Oh yeah, he'll do it.
Peace activist from the Pelican State going to accomplish this daring escapade? It seems we will never know. But the only thing he packed for his mission was extra underwear, so unless he was playing some MacGyver shit or able to pull off a 10-foot vertical, I don't think it would have gotten very far. Or would he? So, in conclusion, while the DMZ provides an isolated region allowing endangered species to thrive, and apparently 5G service, Simply picking up gardening is all it takes to bring down enough firepower to make cities of Orion look more like Saved by the Bell. 4 to 10 stars.
Pretty crazy. I don't really know the full history of Korea and how they split like that. And it's also crazy that we've got this situation where essentially it's an entire country that's completely different, split down the middle, right? 2 different governments and everything, and one of them is incredibly hostile. They, you know, as long as you leave them alone. Although they always say, "Oh, we're testing missiles." How many times did you keep seeing the news stories about North Korea is launching and testing a new missile? They're testing another missile or whatever. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know much about it though, so I'm not gonna sit here and, you know, try to talk about it or act like I know anything about it. I really don't. But interesting. This guy Blue Jay does these historic videos, right? It's like history stuff, but it's with a comedic twist. It's kind of interesting. We saw one of these many months ago, so it was good to see another one again. All right, let's move forward. What's next? Okay. A Sonic parody.
Rent's due, loser. Let's go. Pay up.
Oh, I'm a little short this month. You know I'm good for it though, right?
Yeah, you're actually not good for it. You're completely broke. I mean, your TV is an old Dominique Wilkins poster. You're watching a poster.
Fuck off, I love this poster.
Hey, don't get all pissy with me, because I'm the one who saved my money and didn't blow it on Coke and Dreamcast stock.
You're the one who gave me that stock tip.
Let's not get into all the details about who purposely screwed who out of all their money. The good news is I might be able to hook you up with a couple jobs to help you get by.
Cool, what do we got? New Sonic game? Sonic cartoon? Sonic death metal album? I don't give a shit, I'll do whatever.
My laugh sounds like ack. So when I laugh and I go,
things, but it's good to know you'll do anything.
Does that sound like ack? Paperboy. It is Paperboy. Like that at all.
Stupid break dancers.
A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
Sonic wins. Oh shit.
Now he's a criminal.
Why did I agree to this?
It's a big payday, man, so just hang in there. You're gonna be fine. Trust me.
Look, I'm not feeling good about this. Is it too late to back out?
Yes, that bell. Yeah, now it's too late. Okay, go get him, champ.
Yeah, thanks a lot, dick face. All right.
Mike Tyson. Oh, they drew the Mike Tyson face tattoo. He didn't look like this in the original game.
So
they added this for this, I guess.
I think I could take this guy.
Well, that's great, buddy. Just don't go crazy, okay? I kind of bet against you, so I need you to lose.
Hey, wait, you bet against me? Ow, my face! Tails, grab those coins. I need them for laundry. Why isn't anyone stopping this?
Well, you took one hell of a beating, man. But at least you still got some money left over after all those hospital bills, right? You know what you should do? Head down to the Starlight Zone, pick yourself up a girl, get a little spin job, huh? You earned it.
Nah, I decided it's time to grow up, you know? So I took that money and made a little investment.
Hey, good for you, man.
Yeah, I bought a sweet new frame for my poster. That baby's gonna pay for itself in like 15, 20 years.
You stupid fuck.
Oh, Jim and Earl.
Man, this is the best fucking job ever. You're the king, Sonic. Watch me wing this crazy bitch right in the head.
Oh, look at that old bag. Hey, lady, who's walking who?
So how much am I getting paid for this anyway?
$1 billion trillion Funkatron bucks.
Holy shit, what's the conversion rate on that?
Yo, Sonic, that converts to $1 zillion US dollars.
Sonic is back. Sonic is back. Sonic is back. Sonic is back.
Sonic.
Sonic is back.
Sonic, wake the fuck up, man. What's wrong with you?
What? Don't worry, Tails. I got your damn rent money and then some.
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? You dropped acid like 4 days ago and just wandered off.
Wait. No, you got me that job capturing humans with Toe Jam and Earl. Guys, back me up here.
Yeah, garbage bag and busted chair. Do you have anything to add? No? All right, now how about we get the hell out of here? I'm pretty sure the cops are gonna have some questions for you.
Why? Ooh. Yeah, let's go.
So, how old is this? This says it's only 2 years old, but isn't it like really old? Hold on a second. It says we get the rights back to Sonic for Hire. We're posting all the seasons. If you want the ad-free version with bonus dialogue, get it on our Patreon. Like, how old is this? Does anyone know the history of this show? It's old. 2011 It was from Machinima, says Darziak. Oh. So it's really old. It's actually, you know, a 12-year-old
What do I do?
video Machinima from back in that channel. I don't think we're going to watch 20 minutes of it. Do you want to watch, like, one more? Just to get a taste? I think it was okay. It wasn't great. I mean, if this was 12 years old, to see Sonic looking like that, you know, it's like a Flash animation, right? You used to see stuff like this on Newgrounds all the time. But we'll probably just watch one more. I don't want to watch the whole thing. One more.
All right, Kubrick, there you go. All the lights are the same. Just take your meds and your OCD should be in check for a little while.
Hey, hop on. I got another job for you. Oh, fuck. Just a heads up, this next job, it's with an old nemesis, but it does pay well, so...
Whatever, I don't give a shit, as long as I get some coins.
I think you mean rings.
Coins, rings? Hey, I had to eat one of those cute little squirrels for dinner last night. I'll call them whatever the fuck I want.
Hello, Sonic.
What the fuck? Is this some sort
Thanks,
of trap?
Derek.
No,
I appreciate
I'm over that whole thing. I just need you to unclog my toilet.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, Robotnik. Why don't you just have one of your badniks do it?
Well, first of all, it's Eggman now. And second, all my badniks left. Turns out the name Dr. Eggman doesn't exactly demand respect, so... it's just me here now. Hanging out. In my undies.
Fine. So where's the toilet?
Well, technically, this whole place is one big toilet, but it all starts right down there.
What are you a doctor of anyway?
I'm a podiatrist.
Okay.
Oh!
Jesus Christ, Eggman, what the fuck do you eat?
Bacon wrapped scallops?
All right, just pay me my 100 coins so I can clean up and get out of here.
I think you mean rings, but okay, all right. Time to pay up. No problem. Let me just get them out of my, fuck you, stink ball!
You son of a bitch. This ain't over. Why are we doing this again?
Yeah, the regular announcer got murdered in one of the fights, so they just needed some last-minute replacements.
Oh yeah, this sounds safe. You know I don't know shit about Street Fighter, right?
It's fine, don't worry about it. Who's gonna notice if we screw up a few video game references anyway? Just follow my lead. Welcome everybody to another edition of Street Fighter. We've got a big crowd here anxious to see Blanca battle it out with Chun-Li. Isn't that right, Sonic?
That's right, Tails. And if this is at all realistic, that large green monster guy should definitely murder Lucy Liu. Let's see what happens.
What's up, Chronic and Fails? Yo, move over a little bit. Let me get in here.
Chronic? What is that even? You got my money, jerk off?
Get lost, Eggman. We're trying to work here. Blanca with a big swipe to the face.
Hey, yo, Fox guy. Somebody keyed Pecker Face on the side of the tornado. You better check that shit out.
What? I just got that thing detailed. Oh, God damn it.
No, don't leave me. Oh, shit.
It was me. What a schmuck. Yo, Eggman needs to find Beer Man. He's a getting low. Refill.
Shut up. Now I got to announce this fight by myself.
Watch and learn, dipshit. There's Girl Jackie Chan looking super hot as always. Oh, man. Hey, Girl Jackie Chan. Do another one of those high kicks. Get you like way up there. Let me see what you got. Do it. Girl Jackie Chan, do it.
Knock it off, perv.
Hey.
Shrek with the block. Lucy Liu counters with the block.
This is incredibly boring. Like, I'm really trying. I haven't laughed once. What I think is, the premise of the show is interesting. What if Sonic was put into different situations or whatever with crossovers? The writing is terrible. It is so boring. There's nothing funny at all. Yikes. And, I mean, again, apparently this was popular back in the day, and I guess they lost the rights and brought it back. If they had... See, here's the thing. This whole Machinima thing was so weird. A lot of content creators over a decade ago were contracted with Machinima, and Machinima actually paid them to make content just for Machinima. So, even though they made it, Machinima technically owned it. But then when Machinima got bought out and then went under, all that content became lost media because the channel was deleted. So when all that content got deleted, like shows like this disappeared from the internet. And I'm sure there were people who maybe were watching this, you know, back in the day who liked it. And then they, where is it? So then 2 years ago, they got the rights back and they re-uploaded it to the internet. And it gets 1 million views. But, I mean, really, I haven't chuckled. You know what I mean? Like, oh, there's a Street Fighter reference. This will be cool. And I'm waiting. I'm like, where's the funny part? Is it just still not? I don't know. Anyway, I'm just being honest. I was hoping for the best, and it wasn't very good. I think the next video we already watched and we're going to skip, but I wanted to put it in to show that I did put it in here. Hold on. I think this is what I think it is. Yeah, see? We already watched this a couple months ago. But so if you're an Ultra member, I would say be very careful because I'm not going to watch this again. We already watched this a couple months ago. It was funny, by the way, but I don't want to watch it a second time. You know, so let's, we're going to skip it. Sonic Evades Taxes. We've already seen it. Watch a couple, I think it was like, I want to say a month to a month and a half ago. This was already on the show. Okay. All right. I think the next one is another Uncle Roger cooking video.
It's
It
British
is.
daytime talk show, and recently they have chef on there making pho Asian cooking on British TV. You know this gonna be disaster. just look at the title. 10-minute pho take hour to make. 10-minute and pho are words that don't belong together. Just like the words Jamie
We'll watch this
Oliver
briefly. I'm
and
not going to watch
chef.
the whole thing. We've seen too much anyways.
Emotional, damn it! This video is sponsored by Skillshare. Skillshare is online learning
All right, I don't
community.
care about Skillshare. Let's
Tense,
skip ahead.
Uncle Roger, asshole, tense. I think you're gonna fuck up.
And get your pan as hot as you can.
Not pan.
I use a griddle pan at home sometimes, but most people just have a frying pan, so that's great.
No, don't,
Uh,
no.
Ding dong die.
Straight away.
Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong.
You hear sister?
Ding dong die. Oh.
Sister crying. Uncle Roger's so upset. I put my leg down from chair. You don't sizzle steak like this. This is pho, not Outback Steakhouse. Hiya.
You want that sizzle straight away.
Oh, making steak like this. Are you
I hate
gonna
my
pair
job.
it with French fry or something like steak and fry? I think she's making Asian fusion now. She's fusing Vietnamese with depression.
With depression.
So 1 minute on each side, and then but don't turn it. I'm always tempted to turn it, and then season it then again when it goes.
Season again?
The broth.
How many times you want to season your steak? Like 4 times now? 4 Seasons is name of hotel, not recipe for pho.
And then onto the broth. So this is like the heart of the pho. I've got.
You make that.
She called it pho.
Broth, heart of pho. First thing she said that correct.
Beef broth here, but you could use chicken, or you could vegetarian.
But then you don't show us how you make your broth. You just come here with the finished broth. But it's the most important thing. Show us. Oh, I know why she can't make the broth. Because she got no pot. See, the broth you just steal from Vietnamese restaurant down the street.
I was gonna say.
You spend more time sizzling your steak.
She probably did. How much you want to bet? She bought the broth somewhere else, and she's like, "Oh, this is my pho dish." No, it's not. The broth, which is the most important part, you bought from someone else. And you're just gonna throw other shit in it. That's funny.
Showing us how to make broth. Hiya, why like that?
And then I put in a teaspoon of sugar.
Sugar, correct?
To be honest, at home, most of the time, I actually use honey, because we have
honey.
We have our own honey at home.
No, don't use honey, you psycho.
So sometimes I put in mostly honey in there. And then I've got gorgeous fresh ginger to give it that lovely zest.
No, not like that. Ginger, correct. But first of all, you need to char it first. And you put ginger in pho broth as whole piece of ginger. You don't mince your ginger and put in there. Now people eating your pho, they're gonna eat mouthful of minced ginger.
Yeah, they are. Big piece of ginger,
who
right?
want that?
You know what that reminds me of? So, if you're gonna make like a pot of Italian marinara sauce, you put in what's called a bay leaf, and a bay leaf is a leaf that has a lot of flavor imbued in it, and you put it in. And then the flavor goes into your sauce, but then when you're done, you take it out. So what he's saying, you put a piece of ginger in, let that flavor seep in, and then take it out after the fact. She's just putting in minced ginger. Your whole mouth, every time you take a bite, you have ginger, big chunks of ginger in your mouth. Ugh. All right, one more thing. We're not going to watch the whole thing because we've seen a lot of Uncle Roger recently.
If you forget to roast ginger and onion, Uncle Roger gonna roast you.
And then star anise I also put in, which gives that
star anise, correct?
Christy flavor, which I love.
Star anise.
I love it so much. But if you didn't have that or you can't find it, don't worry. The ginger is important.
But you're just putting one? Who gonna taste it?
Sugar is important. And I think everybody has a cinnamon stick, and you only need
cinnamon good.
Let me turn over my steak. And
are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave that.
Seared, you want it crispy.
Crispy.
Give it a little. You want it seared. You want it crispy.
No.
Crispy steak.
No. When have you ever had pho with crispy beef in it? No need to have crunch in there. If your pho have crunch, then you need to be punched. That's what Uncle Roger said.
So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
If you want it to be more well done, 2 to 3 minutes on each side, which still doesn't take away from your minutes. Okay, back to the spices. I also put in a few cloves in here.
Clove, okay.
And nampla. which is fish sauce.
Fish sauce good, but wait, that much for you putting too much fish sauce. So little broth, you pour that much in.
Horrible smell. It's nice when it's in a dish.
Oh yeah.
But fish sauce without being in the dish is a horrible.
That's
smell.
what I did. It is actually,
off,
yeah.
like,
You know,
it
I'm
tastes
so
like
used to
that.
smelling it.
What is that black liquid?
When it's in there.
What
you
the
put
hell
in there?
did you just pour? Tell people. You can't just pour mysterious black liquid on a cooking show and don't tell what it is. What is she sparkling her fur with? Are you trying to poison us? Do you work for KGB or something? Uncle Roger guessing. That black liquid there is soy sauce and that wrong again. Hi.
Maybe.
And then onto
It
the
almost looked
noodles
like vinegar.
over here.
It
So
looked
these
like
are
red vinegar or something.
Vietnamese rice noodles. They're gorgeous.
Okay, noodle look correct.
You could use any noodles you want to.
No.
No, you cannot use any noodle.
Like macaroni.
You have to use specific pho noodle. The world have rules, woman. Not just anything go. Can we remove the word any from Asian cooking? Noodle is not pasta. You can't just change it out for another shape. They all make of different things for different dishes.
I've pre-soaked these for
Pre-soak, correct?
on hot water, and then I'm going to pop them into the broth here.
Not into broth. Don't make noodle in pho broth. Your starch gonna dirty your broth.
Simmer it, they'll
Oh,
soak
I didn't even
up
think about that.
everything.
Yeah, the starch will come out.
I mean, I'm not like when I'm at home, because I do genuinely cook every single night at home. I rarely go out to restaurants actually, but anyway.
Needs clothes tag. I think you need to go out to restaurant. Not cooking at home. If you bet.
All right. That's enough. That's just enough Uncle Roger because we watched him like the last several weeks. And what I would say is I appreciate the people nominating, but if you could not nominate Uncle Roger now for a bit because we've now seen him about. He's funny, but you know the same thing every week. He gets a little tired.
The Ziggy Piggy's
All right. So that's part one of DSP versus the Internet. I hope you enjoyed it for this week. Remember, every week we have about 5-6 parts that come out of the show. Hope you enjoyed it. Now, someone in the chat said something interesting. They said, this is why I don't want to become a member because it's the same content every week. Now, wait a minute. If you become a member, you're the one who suggests the content. So you don't want to become a member because it would give you the power to suggest different content so we wouldn't see the same thing every week. You literally have completely contradicted yourself. I love when people say stuff like that in the chat because they're trying to be negative and say, oh, don't support the content. Actually, if you became a member, you could change it and have different stuff on the show. I'm not picking these videos. You are. Anyway, so yeah, if you are enjoying the show and you would like something different, then please consider becoming a member, right? That's the best way to be part of the fun here. And
Why am I toxic?
Suggest videos. All right, let's put the part. We'll be back soon with part 2 of DSP versus the Internet for this week. Thanks a lot, and see you in a sec. All right. I don't think we have any shout-outs to do. But I do definitely see that there's a bunch of basically trolls in the chat that I got to take care of because they're being idiots. Let's see here. Go. Basically, there's a bunch of idiots who just keep spamming the chat with nonsense, so I'm going to take care of them now before we start the next part. That way I don't have to deal with this nonsense. Fucking idiots. Let's see here. I already got 4. Let's see here. I think I got that. I think the 4 people were the people who were spamming chat with nonsense, and I got rid of them all now. Here we go. Okay. I got a good amount of it. Because it's funny. Because I keep seeing this spam in the chat, this bullshit. And I'm like, I wonder, I'm not really looking at the names. And then I just banned 4 accounts. It literally deleted half the spam in chat all the way up the chat room. I'm going all the way up. It's like, wow, it's all gone now. It really was the same 4 idiots. All right. Thank you, Radical Jaws, for Super Chats. Is giving the gift of Marisa and Geef. Well, there you go. We're not doing Street Fighter 6 today. But I do appreciate the Super Chat, Radical Jaws. Remember, guys, you can support this channel in many ways. One way would be a Super Chat or a Super Sticker or a membership. A gifted membership today would be stupendous. Since we have the community here with us today, I'm sure a lot of people would have accepted a gifted membership. Or a tip. Currently, we're at 128 bucks in tips. If we hit the 150, you get to vote on a vest for me to wear for the rest of the show. If you're thinking of tipping, I would say do it now. The sooner the better, so that way people have time to vote, and then we get the vest for the rest of the show. Just saying. All right, guys. All right. Well, let's continue on. We're still into the Ultra member videos. All right, so let's continue. Here we go. Part 2. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet for June 17th, 2023. This is part 2 of our 6-part show for the weekend, and I hope that you guys are enjoying. We're still in Ultra member videos, meaning people who are Ultra members of the channel suggest videos, and we watch those first.
YouTube mode
before we get to
on.
the general members who are going to be in a shuffled order. So let's continue and let's see what the other Ultra members had to suggest for the week. If you would like to support this show and be a part of the fun, consider becoming a member today. It is the members that suggest all the videos for my show every week. All right, let's continue.
You know, when I was a little boy, my grandfather told me there are 3 certainties in life: death, taxes, and celebrities saying stupid shit on Twitter.
Ah.
I like to put my sack between my legs and scoot across the carpet. It tickles.
Are you fucking for real, dude?
Hmm?
Are you joking, or?
I'm serious.
Cool. Why don't you step away from me before I knock you the fuck out?
I want Drake to just murder my vagina.
So what do you want from me?
Just step away from me, man.
No need to.
I will knock you the fuck
defensive.
out. I don't want to hear about your sack. I'm sending a text to my wife. Back off me, or I'll physically fuck you up.
Okay.
I'm serious. Do it.
I'm not trying to start a fight with you. If a girl is drunk, is it okay to have sex with her?
That's fucking Dr. Phil.
Like a threshold of 2 drunk.
Yeah, I think they're.
And I think you have to be drunk too.
Yeah.
Somewhere along those lines.
And I feel like she gotta be like, okay. But if she like, nah, I don't want it. But
Reply with yes or no at Dr. Phil. Hashtag teens accused.
What the fuck?
She actually thinks her baby's Jesus. I am pregnant, and it is Jesus.
You have no idea how much I want to slap out of you right now.
Dude, you're saying the right things to start a fight with me, man.
Really?
Yeah, do you want me to, like, call the cops on you for being a creep?
No.
Or do you want me to fucking hit you?
What if I told you were on a hidden camera prank show and I was pranking you?
What's going on?
Do ants have dicks?
Oh my god.
Your dress on the ground like mine.
What the fuck? Whoa, what kind of answer was that?
Delivery. The world would be a much more intelligent place.
Wow.
I guess it depends how early they drop out.
Do you know where to find conference tables? Because I'm looking to have a conference.
Yeah, they
Not until I get the table, though.
Sure. Yeah.
Guess what? Show me the fucking thing. Show me the fucking relief. Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm reading celebrity tweets. So
Listen,
I'm just saying.
I'm in the
celebrity
Screen
tweets.
Actors Guild.
Oh, good for you.
He said, I'm in the Screen Actors Guild. Oh, good for you. Screen Actors Guild.
I'm in the Screen Actors Guild. I will knock you the fuck out. I don't want to hear about you. I'm in the Screen Actors Guild.
And the award for most butthurt shopper in a Target goes to Jesse Pinkman's grandfather.
To get the same nutritional value as an apple from 1950.
What?
Hashtag fallow.
Wow. He's like, really? Really?
You can discover everything you need to know about everything.
For those, if you can't see, oh, you can see. I was gonna say, can you see it's all Jaden Smith? Apparently, Jaden Smith is really stupid. He's been some of the dumbest tweets I've ever seen. He's reading them all out. It's all the same kid. Wow.
By looking at your hands.
Not today.
Yeah.
Did he say not today? But not today. No, it does not work today. Wow. Anyway, that was pretty stupid. Wow. I mean, listen, just reading the tweets is funny. Oops, there goes my controller.
This morning is British daytime talk show, and recently they have chef on their menu.
Just reading the tweets is funny, but to actually read them to random people, I don't know. I think what he realizes is that if he just read the tweet, it wouldn't be funny enough. So by having it like read to a person and having their reaction, he thinks that adds to it or makes it more funny. I don't know. I don't think, like, I'll be honest, if a guy just walked up to me in a fucking Target and he's like, yo, I want to drag my balls across the carpet, I'd be like, dude, I don't know what the fuck your problem is, but just leave me alone because you're really weird and I want nothing to do with you. You know, I don't know if I would threaten to beat the shit out of the guy, but I think that was an honest, natural reaction to someone telling you about they want to scrape their balls against the carpet or whatever, like, you know what I mean? So, I get it, though. I guess this guy is trying to get reactions from people, right? Pretty stupid. All right, let's continue. What the hell is this? This is like the setup for a horror movie.
Yo, where the fuck are we going? Calm down, yo. I'm telling you, it's right up here. The spot is cool. The food, it smacks, bro. I'm telling you, just...
It's right up here in the middle of the fucking woods. Where are you going? Guy's gonna jump out and slash them into pieces. I'm calling it. What the fuck is going on? Why is this guy pushing the car?
Can't believe you left the lights on, bro. Yo, here it is. See that right there?
What the hell is this? A carnival? Oh, guess what? That was fast. Guess what? That fast, I can't continue. It says, we have detected the audio in your stream and your stream may be temporarily blocked. It was literally 50 seconds. We didn't even get 50 seconds in and I had to skip it. So was it a music video? People were saying it was a music video. Well, again, that's the risk you take. If you're gonna nominate something to be watched that is like an established music video with a record label and everything, some of these things are fucking real picky. And this one, we didn't even get to the song and it already gave me the warning. So here's what I'll say. We're going to continue on. Hopefully, the stream won't shut down. If the stream does shut down, it comes back within 2 minutes. Just so you know, this has happened before. So just be patient. Hopefully, it doesn't shut down the stream. But my apology, whoever that Ultra member was, sadly, that's the risk we take. And obviously, I can't have the stream shut off, so we can't react to it. Sorry. Look at this. Goku versus Vegeta mods in Street Fighter 6. All right. So this is weird. The game's only been out for 2 weeks. They already have crazy mods, huh?
Smart choice.
Okay.
When it's all said and done, they go call me a legend.
What's funny is I never watched this fight intro. You could have that play in the game. I don't watch that. They're playing Dragon Ball music.
Don't expect me to be a pushover. Come.
Ryu. That's definitely Ryu on the left. I don't know who Vegeta is. Maybe Vegeta's Ken. So this is like a combo exhibition. Yeah, he's doing a combo exhibition with as Goku is Ryu. Alright, the copyright warning is gone, by the way. Amazing. We see Vegeta do something.
I don't have time to play. Come on.
No, apparently it's all Goku. When will Vegeta do something? We've already seen Ryu. His outfit got destroyed. Oh, was there a destruction? Because there is a mechanic in Street Fighter 6. The outfits get destroyed over time, but it only is on the single-player content. It's not in the multiplayer mode online.
Ryu wins.
It's weird. If you look under his chin, it looks like it's a mask on his chin, like he has a strap here or something. It looks a little weird. All right, now we get to see Vegeta.
Now's not the time for jokes.
And there's silly kicks in this game. I like the Dalsim stage. Look at all the elephants in the background. It's really nice. And, you know, when you're playing the game, you can't really look at the background. So it's nice. Now I get to actually look at the elaborate
Miserable.
backgrounds of the game. I like
Just
the
miserable.
The elephant goes crazy. Now, why doesn't it have these Street Fighter 2 hyper fighting sound effects? All the elephants going crazy. I missed the elephant, screaming.
I'm fine. That deer guy like pissed me off.
Perfect KO.
I was talking to him, but like at a certain fucking point when you asked me, you got that? Like, bro, I'm fucking responding to the people that are tipping. Like, have some respect for them.
He has nothing, just all these punches. That's a different one. Yeah, it's 2 variations of the level 3. That's another variation. Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit. Can't be. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. All right. And that's the video.
WWE champion.
I was asked, where do you submit clips
in
if you become
your
a member?
motherfucking head?
All right. There's a thread
I
every
don't
week
think about
on the
WWE
tab of this
champions.
channel where
You
post up
do.
the videos.
You
If you're an
probably
Ultra
know
member,
way more
Ultra
about the
members have their
fucking game than
own
I ever
thread,
will,
and those are
because you're an
guaranteed to be
idiot.
watched,
You're an
while your
obsessed
standard members,
loser.
Those members compete on a shuffle basis. I just shuffle the playlist up. Right now, we're still in the Ultra member submissions. So, all right, let's continue. That was decent, but it's a little annoying. Their faces don't move. I guess they couldn't do that. They couldn't animate.
I need
because they're
that
not
money. I
animated
really
to
do. I
see
need
the
that money
characters, right?
to pay my bills.
Not bad. I think that the skins look pretty good, actually. Okay. Cringe Arena. I'm sure this one will be good. Cringe Arena.
Chris Carr, Seymour, Illinois.
Oh my God.
Freddie! Fred! I think I see him. He's right over here.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
Piggy! Come on, Piggy! See?
What the fuck? Now, hold on a second here. Hog calling contest. Excuse me. Like, here's the thing. Like, I can understand it's a hog calling contest, but I feel like they're missing the mark slightly. There's a critical component that seems to be missing from this contest. The fucking pig. They're not calling a real pig. What's the point of just standing there and showing how you call the hogs if you're not actually testing it to see if it works? Right? Should it not be? Like, did you ever see the movie Babe? And I know, obviously, the movie Babe is not real. But they have a contest where I think it's sheep herding. How? So how do they do it? They actually herd the goddamn sheep, right? So how, like, why are they not actually calling the pig so that to see if the pigs will respond to this or not? Just doing this doesn't mean anything, right? You could literally say, hey, come over here. Wow, it's great. Well, how do you know it works? Like, I don't understand why they're doing it. It doesn't make any sense they would do it like this, right? I don't know. We'll watch a little bit more. I don't know if I could. I don't think I could stand 4 minutes of this. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I love it. Yeah. You sound just like them.
So I've actually grew up in this city, but I actually studied this and watched it and watched it.
What do I do?
We'll see how well I do today.
All right, we don't care. We don't care about your backstory.
What?
Oh no. Oh no. This is, I live in the city and this is what I studied. This is what I was busy studying. And he's so proud of himself too. Like, nailed it! I've nailed it! Oh my god! This can't be real. There's no effing way this is real. Nah, this is a prank video. Oh my god. There's no fucking way this is real. Oh my god. This is very real, people are saying. What the fuck? What'd she say?
That's all, folks.
That's all, folks. Yeah, that's all. Let's move on to the next one. Holy
So
shit.
recently it seems like everyone has been talking about this YouTuber named iDubbbz, real name Ian, and his recent controversy. And you have a very divided outlook on the whole
I don't know anything about any controversy around iDubbbz. What I know is that he was the guy who was the content cop, and he was the one who made the video Keemstar that went like viral and huge. And then I guess at one point he just flat out stopped making content. Like he quit, right? He just like fell off the face of the earth. And no one knows why. But then I guess he came back recently and he made a couple videos and people like don't like him. I don't know. I haven't followed this at all. I know absolutely nothing whatsoever about the situation. So I'm just going to approach this from an outsider's perspective watching this for the first time. I don't know what's going on.
situation when it comes to the internet. I've never really talked about this guy because I didn't really know about his career.
Don't care.
But now I do, and this is a very interesting situation. But to really understand his story, I have to take you back to almost a decade ago when this man was considered a premier feature on the platform. Originally, he used to always come out in this guy Filthy Frank's videos, and eventually Ian went on to make quite the name for himself with his Content Cop series, where he called out different people on the internet in a comedic way. He really pushed the boundaries when it came to making politically incorrect commentary. At this time, which was around 2015 to 2017, iDubbbz could be described as an edgy YouTuber.
I'm gay. Any last words, Keemstar?
Drama Alert Nation, now over 1,386,000.
And this was very popular at the time on YouTube, was to basically make anti-SJW content, and him and H3H3 gained massive fan bases from doing so, while also clowning on other random internet people. Their careers actually draw a lot of parallels in their totality. Now at the time I wasn't really watching YouTube. I had just gotten into college, so it just wasn't something I really cared about. But clearly a lot of people love this guy.
What the fuck? Is he in the sewer?
I mean, he was like some sort of YouTube demigod who could do no wrong in the eyes of the majority. He was insanely popular, and I guess his main draw was the fact that he was really just willing to say what a lot of people think, but wouldn't dare say. This can be a very lucrative role to fill in the internet ecosystem, but these days you can't really get away with that type of activity without getting casted away to some other non-mainstream platform. And basically what happened is about 5 years ago in 2017, he stopped making the Content Cop series and switched to a much more tame style of video. From here, he was still making jokey, comedy-style content, but it was a far cry from the edge he displayed in his previous work.
I want to stand up against the libtard cocks. The joke police are gonna come after you whether you're left or right, no matter who you are. They don't fucking care. They're just out for blood. They will ignore any sign of a joke. They will ignore fucking every single bit of context.
And he kept it mostly safe in these new uploads.
I see the difference.
But still his audience loved him, and it wasn't really until mid-2020 when a large portion of his former followers would see the first little kink in his armor. Namely, iDubbbz would upload a video where he would express that he was perfectly fine with and even encouraged his longtime girlfriend Anissa to make an OnlyFans page.
A section of my audience who thinks they know me and my opinion on sex work. You can sort of see where these two will collide.
With the type of audience he had cultivated up until this point, there was obviously a divide in the reaction, as many began to call him things like a simp and a cuck for this behavior. To which his reply was basically, I'm not your older edgy brother that you look up to anymore.
A good amount of people are just doing the reasonable thing and just making jokes and laughing about it. But there's a whole nother group of people who feel personally devastated and betrayed. You lied to us. First of all, I'm not your fucking dad. Like, if you don't want to look up to me anymore, that's fine. I don't want you to look up to me.
Now you have to...
Why did anyone look up to him in the first place? He was just making comedic content. Why I think it's a big problem with content creators on the internet is people just immediately turn them into like idols or oh, you're my role model. Why? All I do is make dumb shit on the internet. Why the fuck are you looking up to me? I'm just trying to make a, get by, make a living or whatever, right? Anyway.
Understand that back when he was releasing Content Cop, his girlfriend was a big proponent in the making of the series, which makes people upset at both of them for their change in their tune. So after the OF announcement, their relationship became a bit of a running joke to his old community. From here, Ian would continue to disavow his former content multiple times.
And I'm like, I can't believe we literally harassed an 18-year-old child at her show. It's like kind of.
That's I guess when you put it that way, that doesn't sound that good. Is that we both used to be like edgy comedians, and we were a part of the larger commentary community. And as we've aged, we've realized that you want to conduct yourself differently.
Well, when you start interacting
caring
with the actual world, and you're not in your bedroom creating like sitting in your bedroom for 19 hours creating a hit piece on someone, basically, and you actually interact with human beings, you sort of realize like that isn't really real life.
Those videos, like you said now, they were a hit piece, and when you look back at it, you cringe at it.
Absolutely.
It's not something that could have been sustainable even if you wanted to.
Look, if you didn't change,
you couldn't.
You'd be Keemstar.
From here, he would double down and
if you didn't change, you'd be Keemstar. Remember, H3 hates Keemstar, right? They've had like crazy public battles back and forth, making nasty videos about each other and shit. So, not surprising to hear him drop that, right? Like, boom. But anyway, like, no, here's the thing. I can understand where they're coming from. Take a look at my career. When I started on YouTube, I was the dumb, edgy idiot who always made sexual jokes, who always made racial jokes, and anything that I could do to get a rise out of my audience and have people talking about my latest video playthrough or whatever of a new game, right? I would say the dumbest shit, and it would go viral, and people would, oh my god. And so I get that, and now, now I've gotten older. I don't want to make that crap anymore. I don't want to do that stuff. I want to enjoy games for what they are. I want to have good social interactions with my community that are, not harmful to others and not blah 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 blah. I don't know where the OnlyFans discussion comes into play though. What does that have to do with anything? Like, who cares? If he's a content creator, right? And all he does is make content, why entertain the discussion? It almost feels like by bringing it up, it becomes like he's pushing that to the forefront. I could be wrong here because I don't know how the discussion started. It seems like they showed he made a video about it. Why did you make a video about it? Just ignore it. Ding dong there. You're making content. Just make the content. Ding dong there. What does that have to do with anything you're doing? Why do you even have to talk about it? Right? It's a little. I don't know. It's a little weird. But again, I even watched this video. I don't understand the whole situation. Certainly, I don't support that. Right? If you're with a significant other, that whole side of things is supposed to be for yourself. Like, when you have I don't know if he's married or not. I guess maybe he's not. I don't think they said that was his wife. But, that's supposed to be a committed relationship between two people. So that side of things is for you, right? So I wouldn't agree with that, obviously, to have sexual content of you or your partner out on the internet and you're trying to sell it to make money. Then why are you in a relationship, right? I don't get that. But that's my take. And you could disagree with that. I have no right to say it's right or wrong. Why? I guess people are judging him, but he's like so self-conscious about it. I am Cat, and I liking my balls. Just make your content and ignore the nonsense. Who cares? It says that. I am Cat, and I liking my balls. It's not even that content, right? Anyway.
Distance himself from his past, saying that he had a strong dislike for not only his old videos, but also the audience he had cultivated that made him rich and famous, basically calling them incel basement dwellers.
I did not like the interactions that I had with fans. There were quite a few human beings that I interacted with.
In person?
Yeah, in person, that just sucked. They just sucked because I attracted a lot of people who sucked. Some people were, as I described earlier, were very much like antisocial, weird basement dwellers. And
what would they say? What would they do?
Things that I am certainly not going to repeat. I'm talking bad words. Fringy behavior.
Now this is where a majority of those old viewers really turned their back on this man, as many considered this shift in his views and personality to be disingenuous. In the words of Turkey Tom, iDubbbz essentially made a career telling edgy jokes videos his girlfriend helped him produce, and then when it became non-mainstream to do so, he pulled the ladder up and wanted to crucify his former audience for being edgelords. And they really were not open to hearing any of that, but if you out there want to listen intently, then you need to check out Raycon. I use Raycon's everyday earbuds, well...
Alright, well this is an ad. I want to skip ahead to continuing on with what's going on here. I'm still skipping. Okay, here we go.
As the latest arc in iDubbbz's career has been him basically becoming the orchestrator of one of these influencer boxing events that he dubbed as the Creator Clash. After putting on a successful show last year, him and his girlfriend were working on Creator Clash 2 and invited a man named Froggy Fresh to fight. Froggy knew he was going to fight for the greater part of a year and was apparently training very hard for the event. Then around a month before they were set to fight, they announced that he was essentially banned. This created massive backlash online, and you even had people like Gideon offering a $100,000 donation to charity if they would put Froggy back on the card.
What happened?
Because after all, the event is largely for charity. But still, he and his wife ignored these pleas.
Why'd he get banned?
And they went on to give the dude who was supposed to fight Froggy a horrible matchup, all the while getting destroyed online for doing so. And the important thing to acknowledge here is that iDubbbz banned this guy Froggy because he went to train with a comedian named Sam Hyde, who iDubbbz has some deep-rooted beef with. Sam Hyde is basically one of the most successful trolls of all time, and he is a bit of an internet legend with his own cult following for also pushing the boundaries of politically incorrect humor for years. These two do not like each other after iDubbbz tried to make a documentary about Sam Hyde's private life, where Sam felt like he was basically trying to be on some slick shit to make him look bad.
I thought it'd be funny for your fans. I thought they'd like it.
The whole thing?
I would never do anything
The whole thing's a ruse.
Actually hurt you or upset you or make you look foolish. I would not do that.
We did get duped by Sam. We didn't get pranked in quite the way we thought we were going to get pranked. It's not easy to say that I'm like happy with the conclusion because I'm still wondering kind of what's real and what's fake, legitimately.
He definitely viewed me as a tool, like a documentary subject, stepping stone, guy that he could eviscerate with his big brain in order to make 4chan stop calling him a cuck.
Yeah, that was the plan.
That was his plan.
And at this point, Sam has also gone on record multiple times to make fun of iDubbbz and his relationship with his wife, as well as her OnlyFans presence.
Fucking Anissa. What an ugly piece of shit. But look how beat she is. Oh, nice jack-o'-lantern teeth.
That's like
I can't wait to see what she looks like when she's 32. Her teeth look like a pumpkin head. Like, it's the Anissa Joma hole stretcher. I'm sending this to Anissa's OnlyFans. It goes directly into charity.
Yeah. In response to all of this backlash, Ian would release his own response to the drama, where he would once again disavow his old content, saying that he was ashamed of who he was in the past.
I think a lot of the content I've made has been irresponsible and misguided. And I think I've hurt a lot of people with the content I've made. With some good can come a lot of bad. And I think I've done a lot of bad, and at the bare minimum, I've just put a lot of negativity out there in the world, and I'm working on not doing that.
While also saying that Froggy was booted from the card because he worked with Sam Hyde and planned to make content with him in doing so.
The main reason Froggy was kicked from the card was for collaborating with Sam Hyde. And, for anyone who's been following the story, that's, fairly obvious. Froggy has explained his side of the story multiple times. And unfortunately, he's been perpetuating a narrative that it's about OnlyFans or that it's about Anissa's mom. And
you know how stupid all this is? Because it's just drama propagating more drama, propagating more drama, propagating more drama, and just making more drama. But you know what? More content for these people, right? Like, listen, if you made a certain kind of content in the past, and you don't want to make that content anymore, you have the right to change. Now, excuse me, your fan base very much has the ability to turn on you as well. That's happened to me. It really has. People who used to like me back in the day don't like the fact that I've changed and I don't make that kind of content anymore, right? Because I was back in the day, I was the kind of guy, again, no comment was off the table. Anything racial, sexual, slamming other content creators for no good reason, just literally to cause drama, right? That was fine. That was acceptable. content back then, you know, over a decade ago or whatever. And then over the course of the last 6-7 years, I've distinctly changed who I am and the content that I make for the better. And I feel that today my content's much better than it ever was, and it's not popular anymore. Why? Because people don't want good content. They want drama. They want cringe. They want nonsense. They want harmful content. They think that that's entertainment, right? That's what's the most popular content on the internet. So this guy has a right. If I used to make harmful content, I don't want to make it anymore. But his viewers absolutely have the right to turn and say, hey, guess what? We don't like your content anymore, okay? But then everything else around here is bullshit, right? Literally everything else around here is bullshit. It's kind of ridiculous that all the personal stuff becomes public, and the next thing you know, now people are talking about the significant other and OnlyFans. Now there's a guy you don't like because we were supposed to have a documentary, but the documentary was a fake documentary, and we were pulling pranks on each other. But it's kind of weird because that's what iDubbbz used to do. So Sam Hyde was doing the same thing with him, or was he doing the same thing with Sam Hyde? And now each side says something different, and now they hate each other. Now I'm an organizer of internet creator boxing events. First of all, where the hell did this fucking idea come from, and why is it popular? I have no idea besides stupidity. I don't get the appeal of it whatsoever. But then on top of that, so now I'm doing that event, and now someone is in the event who's involved with someone I don't like, so now they're banned from the event. What? Well, when you made the event and you signed the guy up, did you make it in the rules? Did it say in the rules, Sam Hyde can't be a part of the event in any way, shape, or form, and you can't involve yourself with him? Because if it didn't, then actually what he's doing is kind of wrong, in my opinion. You can't just ban someone from an event outright because they're associating with someone you don't like, right? Did he have it in the rules to say that? Because he's like, he changed the rules in the middle of the event that was already planned and everything hyped up. That's kind of messed up. It almost feels like what happened is iDubbbz was the kind of guy, he would strike out at people on the internet and create drama and profit off of it. Well, now the tables have turned, correct? Now people are striking out on him and he can't really take it, right? It seems like he dished it all out years ago, but now he can't take the same stuff he used to dish out. That's not good, obviously. And it seems like it is backfiring in his face, right? Because this is the shit they're saying about him, about his girlfriend, and now his boxing event sucks because it's it. Oh, well, Sam Hyde is involved with the guy boxing. I don't like that guy, so this guy's banned. What? It's stupid. No, it's a boxing event. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Right? Nothing. Yeah, he seems like he's like overly defensive and sensitive now. I mean, at least from what I get from this mini documentary. It looks like there's like 3 minutes left. Let's get through it.
That's extremely deceptive.
And so essentially he didn't want to be involved with someone who was cool with a man who was bashing his wife and, in his words, harassing them. And that's honestly very reasonable to me. But the thing is, when you made a career with the help of this woman making this edgy content clowning on people, and then you two both can't take a single joke without getting butthurt, and also taking an opportunity away from someone in the process who had already worked very hard,
that's right.
It's just
Completely
not a very
unfair.
good look. And his old audience is making sure this is known, as they basically berate him for being a massive hypocrite. I mean, some of them feel legitimately hurt by this complete 180 in a lot of his views.
Who's that?
Like an old friend to Big Brother who changed completely.
Another thing we have to watch out for is saying things like,
"This is sick, man. This is sick, disgusting stuff.
It's not even funny. It's just disgusting. I didn't find that humorous. It's just simply repulsive." Now, if that's your genuine reaction to something, that's fine. That's your reaction. But if you're a critic, a writer, someone who has to, like, form valued opinions that people want to share online, then you need to put a little bit more effort into your critiques.
And I bring this all up today mainly because I find the entire situation to be very interesting. Because on one hand, I don't really think he's just necessarily grifting to the politically correct side of things, and I think he genuinely doesn't really like who he was before. But with that being said, who he was before allowed him to be rich and famous, and enabled him to be making the moves he currently is today. Ultimately in this life you reap what you sow, and it's not surprising his audience would react like this. I feel like most comedians would face this type of backlash if they began to be so against words. And at the end of the day, this man chose to marry someone who he knew was doing these things online. And so I guess to me it's like, yes, you should stand up for your wife, but also don't be surprised when people have this type of commentary about your life. These videos they made are half a decade old at this point. So what do you think? Do you find this change in
It's ridiculous because he knew exactly what was going to happen. He was the person who used to do it, right? He was the guy who used to go out there and make the videos about people just like that. And now people are doing it to him and he can't take it. Oh my God. You know, well, dude, like you almost set the table, right? You set the table of precedent that this would be popular content on YouTube. And now you can't take it yourself because people have turned the tables against you doing the same thing. That's, you know, what did you expect was going to happen? I mean, from this perspective, all right, all I can say is I agree with that criticism. It seems like this was someone who at one time used to call people out on the internet in a very dramatic fashion, and now that people do it to him, he can't take it. And he has there's very valid criticisms here of him being a hypocrite or whatever. Like, listen, if you like my old content, that old style of commentary and stuff that I used to do, and you don't like me now, that's fine, you know? What can I say? It's a valid criticism if you really liked who I was back then or whatever. But what I could say is, I'm still successful today, making the kind of content that I like to make. And I'm not writing on $1 million, $2 million, $10 million I made back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, people like the content I make for the content. They don't like the content because of someone I was 15 years ago. Let me tell you, very few people probably still watch me from 15 years ago, you know. But if people like the content today, that's why they're here. So it seems like what they're saying is the only reason this guy still has pertinence is because of the content he made back then. No one likes his current stuff, and people are calling him out for it constantly because he's rolling in dough from what he made back in the day. Well, there you go. Again, first time I've ever seen anything about this guy. So anyway, that's it for this part of DSP versus the Internet. I hope you enjoyed it, and we still have much more to come. Thanks for watching. Consider becoming a member if you want to be the person to suggest content for the next show. Thanks for watching, and see you soon. Part 3 coming up. All right.
I'm
All right,
fine.
guys. Let's continue. Derek says, is there any super member questions? I think there's one, but I think it'll be for the end of the show. We'll see.
I was talking to him, but like at a certain fucking point when you asked me, you got that? Like, bro, I'm fucking responding to the people that are tipping. Like,
you're an idiot.
Have some respect for them.
Wasting my time. And Bayless, thanks for the super chat. I don't care about people getting signed to contracts at streaming places. Why would I care? It has nothing to do with me. Thanks for the super chat. Okay. Just like I didn't care when people signed Ninja back in the day to go to Mixer. I didn't care about any of that shit. Okay. Are we ready to continue? I think we shall continue. I think there's only one Ultra member video left, then we have to jump to the general members playlist. Okay? Alright, let's continue. Alrighty, everyone. Continuing on with DSP versus the Internet.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Part of the fun and be the people who nominate the videos. Please become a member today. It is the channel members
YouTube mode on
this channel through their memberships, and they're the ones who provide the content for this show on a weekly basis. Ultra members are guaranteed to be watched. Standard members are in a shuffle playlist. And in fact, I think we have one more Ultra member we're going to watch, and then we're going to jump into the playlist. I believe. Let's see what's next here. I said, let's see what's next here. A certain span of time.
What the hell?
God. What the hell just happened?
So much work.
Through like
yeah,
July
look, my phone
2nd
glitched
or something like that.
I can't even.
And I guess what it's supposed to be.
I can't even stop the video.
Is it glitched? Is somehow, and this is the problem somehow with syncing playlists on YouTube. Sometimes it doesn't work. It completely glitched. So I'm clearing the queue now. Okay. Was that the last video? Let me just double check.
What do I do?
Oh, that was the last video. This is the last video.
What do I do? What do I do?
This is weird. Look at this. I can't even.
What do I do?
It plays my own podcast. It plays my own podcast. You know, I didn't tell it sounds like YouTube. This is stupid.
So when I laugh and I go,
well, that was funny. That was the last Ultra member submission. All right.
Does
so
that
now
sound
what
like
we're gonna do?
Ack?
No.
It sounds
we're gonna
like
go
that at all.
to the standard members playlist, and we're gonna hit shuffle, and we're gonna see what you guys had to.
What do I do?
Nominate. Wow, what an increase! Last week we only had 27 videos. This week we have 41 in the shuffle playlist. All right. All right. Ready? This is going to be completely random. Let's see what you standard members this week have nominated for the show. I can't wait to see the chaos. Ready? Chaos shall ensue. Here we go. Are we going to be able to watch this? If it's Rick and Morty footage, this is not going to be a problem. How is this a Rick and Morty crossover? It's a Simpsons intro, unless they're in the end of the intro. Is this their modern intro? Didn't they redo the intro in HD? This looks like the old intro. No, I guess not. This is the new one. It has the baby or whatever. I'm just curious. I'm going to give it a second here to see if copyright hits. It's nothing yet, surprisingly. I thought copyright would hit for a Simpsons intro. Oh, really? Apparently the Simpsons don't do couch gags anymore? Huh. Well, let's see. No copyright yet, surprisingly. Maybe they edited it enough that it doesn't hit for copyright. Yeah, this is the modern intro. Now, yeah, he goes through the whole... Yeah, see, he goes all through all of Springfield. Oh, no, there we go. We just got it. Just got the copyright. All right, on to the next.
So recently it seems like...
What the hell? What? Why is it the same video? I think the same video got nominated twice, and it just played it again. Yeah. An Ultra member nominated this video, and then a Standard member nominated the video. Well, we already watched this one, so I think we can skip it. Okay. Modern vintage gamers.
If you ask me what my favorite title in the Resident Evil franchise is, it's Resident Evil 2.
Wrong.
For me, it's one of those sequels that is better than the original in almost every way.
Wrong. No, it actually
Resident
is
Evil 2 follows the story of Leon Kennedy and Claire Redfield
Ew.
as they attempt to escape
Dogpiled on
Raccoon
them.
City during a zombie outbreak. For the game, Capcom wanted Resident Evil to contain more movie elements in both story and atmosphere, and the tension is just at the right level. The enemies that you will encounter are memorable, and you'll never know what's waiting for you around the corner.
Surprise! Yeah, I would say Resident Evil 2 is a big improvement from 1. I would agree.
The music by composer Masamu Ueda is incredible, suspenseful, mysterious, and unnerving. Resident Evil 2 stands as one of the best survival horror games ever made, and it's no surprise that Capcom remade the game in 2019.
It was insanely good.
Released
That remake is one of the
originally
best
for the
of all
Sony
time.
PlayStation, the game came on 2 CDs with 2 separate characters to play through as. Each character has 2 scenarios which can be unlocked when you complete the game the first time round. These scenarios unlocks events from the other character's perspective. The game was a smash hit. It sold 380,000 copies during opening weekend and grossed $19 million. The game would also see ports to other systems, notably the Sega Dreamcast, Nintendo GameCube, and the Nintendo 64.
Yeah, I knew about this.
But if
I
there's
didn't
one
get it,
port
though.
that stands out as truly the most impressive port of the game to various systems, it undoubtedly has to be the Nintendo 64 version. Released almost 2 years from the original PlayStation 1 version, Resident Evil 2 on the Nintendo 64 is a technical masterpiece. Somehow, the entire game, with both Leon and Claire's gameplay, including full-motion video movies, music and audio, were all compressed down to fit in a 64 megabyte cartridge.
Wow.
This was achieved by Angel Studios, a team of 9 developers with a budget of $1 million. 2 CDs totaling 1.2 gigabytes of data was compressed to fit on a single Nintendo 64 cartridge. The video files in particular had a compression rate of 165 to 1.
Wow.
Yet in a vacuum, they look perfectly serviceable. It's only when you put them against the PlayStation 1 version that you notice that some sacrifices were made. What's also interesting about the Nintendo 64 is that there's no dedicated video decoding hardware for full motion video. It was all done in software. Unlike the PlayStation 1, which has dedicated movie decoding hardware, the Nintendo 64 has no such thing. but thanks to clever utilization of the RSP and custom microcode, meant that full motion video was actually possible on the N64.
Oh my god, I can't stop joking.
Full motion video on the N64 wasn't exclusive to only Resident Evil 2. In fact, Pokemon Puzzle League, which came out before Resident Evil 2, has a 30-second FMV intro, which looked as good as anything that you would see on the Sony PlayStation.
It's gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus Christ.
Eager to prove themselves in this Pokemon battle.
Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now.
There it is, Pikachu. Are you ready?
Not bad at all. Not bad at all for
But Resident Evil 2 was a different animal. We're talking about 15 minutes of full motion video that ran natively on the PlayStation 1 at 320 by 160 pixels at 24-bit color. Uncompressed, this would require about 4 gigabytes. With no dedicated decompression hardware, meant that any compressed video format would require code to be written in software. Furthermore, the developers would only have 24 megabytes of 64 megabytes allocated for the FMV. The approach was to utilize compression,
zombie
and
was
a
out the window. I
technique
forgot
known as
about
chrome
that.
subsampling took advantage of perception traits in humans, that we are more susceptible to brightness and contrast changes over color itself. If we consider these 4 images, the rightmost one has no subsampling. The furthest left has horizontal resolution reduced by a quarter of the original, and bandwidth is also halved. At a quick glance, all 4 of these images appear to be the same, but a closer look reveals that you can clearly see the artifacting. But on a CRT, with continuous moving full motion video images,
Can't really tell the
these
difference.
imperfections aren't as easily noticeable, and this is what the developers thought would be a suitable compression technique. With this in mind, a tool to compress the video images was developed. But even with the chroma subsampling technique, the video size would still end up being too large. The next idea was to reduce the bitrate, but reducing the bitrate meant that the quality of the video would be subpar. Increasing the bitrate was desired, but it simply exceeded storage requirements. This was not ideal, but thanks to the Nintendo 64 custom hardware and a few tricks up its sleeve, it was one of the earliest consoles to support vectors.
Just we're not gonna watch the whole thing. This is 12 minutes long. But just to give some perspective, this was a really unique time in gaming because Nintendo had been at the top of its game up until the N64 era. This is really the first case of a misstep, in my opinion, from Nintendo, because Nintendo always wanted to do things a little different, right? They didn't really care about how everyone else did anything. What was supposed to happen, I remember in arcades, they were advertising the Ultra 64. This was before N64 was announced. It was called the Ultra 64, and first you found out about it by playing Killer Instinct, the arcade game. There was actually an ad for Ultra 64 in the arcade game, and it would say, coming soon, Ultra 64 and Killer Instinct, this game you're playing right now will be ported to it. It was an ad in the arcade game to advertise the upcoming Nintendo console. So everyone got super hyped for it because, like, damn, Killer Instinct looks really good compared to other arcade games for the time. And it actually had stereo quality music as well. You know, it was actually like a CD playing inside. So people were blown away by Killer Instinct and saying, wow, this is the future of console gaming. This will be amazing. But what ended up happening was Nintendo changed all their ideas. Nintendo was supposed to be coming out with the first CD-based console that was going to take hold.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
They were actually working with Sony to have this Ultra 64 console have a disc drive in it, and Sony was going to mass produce the disc drive.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's
Nintendo
getting
and Sony
better.
had a falling out.
I agree with you.
And so Nintendo backed out of the idea and made their own console, the N64, which was cartridge-only based. They abandoned the CD idea. Well, Sony said, well, screw that. We're going to keep the idea because we think it's a good idea. And they made their own console and entered the console market with the same PlayStation. If you take a look at the N64 versus PS1, I mean, N64 was so limited by 64-bit cartridges. The storage was incredibly small compared to what could be stored on a disc. So, in a game like Resident Evil 2,
oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
To get this game to run on N64, which is weird.
Mark my fucking words.
A lot of them were pretty good. You know,
I'm coming
Mario
for you.
64, Ocarina
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are.
Those are pretty
you
big, lengthy games that could fit.
You
are fucked. With the CD quality
Let
stuff.
this be noticed live on the internet.
It blew it away.
You're fucked.
Honestly. It was like
and
leaps
you
and
are
bounds.
done.
And the PlayStation was right around the same time as N64. What N64 had for it innovating was the controller. Had the thumbstick, the first ever thumbstick on any controller. And it totally innovated game controls from then on. Every controller wanted a thumbstick after that. But outside of that, PlayStation left them in the dust with the technology. And it really, like I said, I really feel like the falling out with Sony and deciding to go cartridge-based again was really what killed their market leadership. It wasn't until the Wii that Nintendo kind of came back from being kind of the third, well, I say the second group, because Sony dominated them in that era.
This guy won't shut the fuck up.
Let's continue. Like I said, I'm not going to watch that whole video. Let's see what's next on the agenda for your
Seriously,
members.
won't shut their mouths.
What in the hell is this? This is a parody. There's no way this is real. PCX from Joey. There's no way this is a real song. He made a song about the store PCX. Like, isn't it a PC component store or something, right? Oh my god. Is he putting cough syrup in a drink? Oh my god. Why do they have 100 drinks? What is that? Mumble rap, exactly. Oh, PCX is clothing? I didn't even know that. PCX is a clothing store. I guess he's supposed to be making fun of this style of clothing, right? Mumble rap. All I do, I talk into the mic like this, and then we do the auto-tune over it. It makes it sound like music because it's rhyming. Don't you know there's no thought that goes into this song? See, I can do it too. I made it up on the fly. I didn't even fucking go into a studio. Look at that. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. Enough of that. People are like, MC Phil.
La 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 la.
I can do it.
There you go.
I don't even need
Listen
the
to my
studio.
beautiful
I'll
singing
just fucking
voice.
do it right here.
La 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 la.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Oh, we need your photo ID too. That's what I'm saying. But you know what? That's the name. There you go.
Thank you very much.
GameStop manager threatens and belittles a GTA 5 customer? What?
You are so very welcome.
Somehow I doubt that given the attitude you're giving me.
Oh, no. I'm very sincere. We do appreciate your business.
You won't get it again.
Fantastic. I'm sorry you feel that way.
Okay.
You got
Thank
your
you.
game.
Have a great
Thank
one.
you. Yeah, you too. Hey, you got that on video, right? He's very nice.
Yeah.
Right?
We have his business card.
Enjoy your game. If y'all have his business card, you guys want to email him and thank him for holding up the line for him?
Right now, because you just threatened to give my public information out and have me harassed.
Nobody's going to harass you.
Then why don't you write down your name and phone number for me right now?
That's fantastic. I have like
Because that's
3
what
phone
you just
numbers.
said.
What is going on?
That's what you just said, and you have no idea how to behave professionally. You thought this was a pissing contest, and guess what? Now you lose.
Oh, no. We all know it's a pissing contest.
Okay.
So, how we doing? He's winning, right? He's winning?
What is going on?
Ma'am, I'm sure you have employers, and I'm sure they don't like the idea that you make fun of customers.
Nobody's making fun of you. I
didn't
just
write
think
down
it's a
your
little
name,
bit ridiculous that you think that you can come and pick it up without understanding that you need ID, especially
So,
when it's paid
this
off.
was the launch of GTA 5, and I guess she's supposed to be a manager or a regional manager at the store, and somehow she got into a fight with this guy buying the game, and I guess she made comments publicly with the people in the line about him. So then he came back in the store and is like, you're supposed to be a manager and you're saying these horrible things about me. Like, how would your employer feel about that? Right? Huh.
You need to write that last. When you lose in real life, you lose in the game. Yes, you do.
There you go.
If you work in customer service,
That's okay.
you need to give me your last name.
Legally, she doesn't, so you
Thank you. Thank you.
You can just give her her first name, that's good enough. So
Ma'am, I would like you to write down your
I'm
last
not
name.
going to write down my last name.
Fine. When I talk to customer service, I will explain to them. I will explain to them that you did not write down your last name.
Oh, I don't have to
Go play a game and steal stuff, bro. Go steal stuff in a game. Get mad. I can't believe people like you exist. Go shoot people and steal their cars. Bye.
I'm not.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
GTA 5 was probably one of the last games that had a big midnight release from what I can remember. It was like 2013. Like, I remember going to and having to get in line at night at my local GameStop just like this and wait and pick up the game. I remember having to do this. But, yeah, after that, pretty much, I would say 2014, 2015. What do I do? Digital. After I moved, I stopped going to GameStop to get the games. So, anyway, yeah, it's weird. So people are like, well, why are people siding with her? It's weird because you didn't hear the beginning of the conversation. The recording started when they were already upset with each other. Like, you didn't get to hear the first part, so I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, he's saying, I guess she was belittling him or treating him badly and said something about she should give out his information or something. And he's like, well, how would you like that if I did that to you? And plus you're a manager. You're supposed to be, professional. You're not professional at all. So I guess we kind of missed the interaction. Excuse me. We missed the interaction there to find out what she was upset or what he was upset about with her. But here's the thing, like, if there's a recording, and look, this had 766,000 views on the internet. I don't know. I would feel like maybe she's in trouble because you can't have an interaction like that with a customer publicly on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I almost feel like she probably did get in trouble for that. I guess we would have to see a follow-up. I don't know if there's any follow-up on the video here. Yeah, tons of comments. I'm trying to find them. 2,700 comments.
Miserable. Just miserable.
I love the fact the guy filming this thinks he's backing her up, but he got her fired because of the evidence he created. 318 thumbs up. Good for the customer coming back in and sticking up for himself. She was just terrible. This is coming from someone who's been in customer service for a decade. The customer was the most rational, logical guy. She threatened to give his email out to get harassed. Unprofessional. Huh. People are saying, I think she should have just gotten disciplinary action and not been flat out fired. Excuse me. No one's providing any evidence of anything, though. They're claiming she got fired, but no one's providing any evidence of anything. So. No, exactly. Derek says, didn't Rambo get in trouble? Yeah, so here's a story. So, when John and I were starting to make content on YouTube together, John actually worked for GameStop. And we happened to go to a video game tournament.
What do I do?
That was held at a different game store. I think it was called Play and Trade, something like that. So we went there, and I was recording. And I think John said something on camera like, oh, Play and Trade, the best game store ever, or something like that. So he goes to work. He gets pulled into an office at his job in GameStop. And his manager and the regional manager are there, and they tell him, you can't do that. That, you, as an employee of GameStop, you're a public representation, and you showing in these videos at a different game store and saying that it's good, it's bad, and we're going to discipline you for it.
Stop this!
And he was like, what are you, out of your mind? He's like, I can do whatever I want. I didn't have a GameStop shirt on. No one knew that I worked at GameStop in the video. How can you even say that? Like, what do you think? You control my life? So he literally walked out, never went back to work, and he got unemployment and got another job. He's like, I'm not going back to that environment. What a fucked up company. It's a true story. Pretty messed up. All right, let's continue.
I have one final wish. Let me look into your eyes one last time. You have your mother's eyes, Father.
Hello, everyone. This is your...
I don't even know what that was. I mean, I know who that was, but what was the joke? It was so fast, I don't even get the joke. Does anyone even know what the joke was? I want to watch it again. Hold on.
I have one final wish. Let me look into your...
Oh, cutscenes that keep the stupid clothes that you put on your character. Oh, okay.
I have one final wish. Let me look into your eyes one last time. You have your mother's eyes, Father.
Oh, okay. When you read the title, it made more sense. When it was out of context, you
Ding
didn't
dong
understand
die.
it. We read it
Ding
with the
dong
context
die.
of
Oh,
it.
ding dong.
We'll do one more video before we flip apart.
Ding dong
The
die.
Navy
Oh.
is training actual SEALs.
This is your daily dose of internet. This gas station offered some free gas to anyone willing to dance for it.
What?
What are you? What is this?
The US government has trained sea lions to play simple video games. According to the US Navy, the purpose is to provide enrichment for the sea lions they are taking care of.
So they control the fish? They control the fish with the buttons.
Have you ever seen someone take their parents for a walk?
Nice. Okay then. What the hell is this guy doing? What is this? What in the holy hell? What? That's not real.
So I guess professional
That was not
competitive
real.
tag is now a real thing.
Can it be one of the long-standing members, Sean Law, who
World
brings it
Chase
up the
Tag
deck
Championships.
for DNF?
What do I do?
He keeps looking and seeing Sukan scrambling, coming for him low and swinging and missing, and Sean Law might nick it. It is
Tag Championships.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking something a little fancier than a leopard gecko. Oh my god.
Have you ever seen a bear that looked this old before?
Oh my god, look at this bear. Wow, how old is that bear? An ancient bear.
One of my subscribers found this flower that has a weird genetic mutation.
Yeah, look at that. Unique.
It took a few seconds for this owl to realize that they were awake.
A super cute baby owl. Ah!
I didn't think it was possible, but a tornado somehow touched down on a mountain
Wow.
in Montana.
What the holy heck? That's a high up tornado, man.
This is pretty wild. Some guy bought a $3 million car just to have it sit inside the living room of his apartment forever.
Yeah, and he lifted it up. Wow, how useful.
This dog was trained to help blind people use the bathroom.
Oh, that's nice. Lifts the seat. There you go. He watches them pee. And then he says, oh, you're done? I flush. There you go.
A photographer found this rare orca whale that is completely white.
An albino whale. That's cool. Yeah, look at that. It's an albino killer whale.
No, stop
Awesome.
it. He's so cute.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
A smiling possum. Actually, don't all possums do that with their mouths? They go, ah,
Look how dumb they
like that.
are.
I think I've seen a lot of possums.
A
look like that.
whale. Oh, that's cool.
Okay. Guys, thanks for watching DSP versus the Internet. That was part 3. I hope you're enjoying the show. For those here live, thanks. You're a good audience today. Enjoying the variety. For those watching on demand, also thank you for all of your viewership. Consider becoming a member. That's the way to support the show and the way that you can nominate videos for the next installment next week. Thanks a lot. See you in the next part.
Hint, hint, hint.
All right. So, and by the way, I apologize. My allergies are getting to me. My throat's a little yucky today. So apologies for that. Some shout outs to do here. Let's take a look here. So I got a $2.50 tip from Lady Charisma. I finally caught up with your podcast. Glad I didn't make an ass of myself. I tend not to think before typing when under the influence. Oh, you talked about the podcast the other day. I remember where you said you thought you were afraid that you had commented when you were drunk. You were totally fine. In fact, it was a very intelligent comment you made. Also, that Resident Evil video was one of my submissions. I find ports like that fascinating. I wanted to share it. Fair enough. It was good. That was good variety because, you know, today pretty much all consoles and everything is all the same medium. Everything's digital now, right? But back then, people forget about how storage mediums worked and how things were, you know, on various different mediums, and that could affect the quality of a game. It could affect the way a game's delivered. You know, that was a unique case. They had a CD-based game that ran on 2 discs. They fit in one cartridge. It's fascinating, right? All right, guys, we're halfway through the show. 3 more parts to come. Again, thank you to everyone here. Thanks to anyone who is supporting the stream. One way you can support it is by liking it. We're at 41 likes. It'd be great to get 100 on the stream. Outside of that, super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, and tips all help this channel. A tip would be great if we can get the vest goal of 150. We're 130. We're almost there. But I would say if you were thinking of tipping, tip soon, because that'll give people a chance to vote for a vest, and we'll have a vest by the end of the show because we're already halfway through. All right? But outside of that, it's been great. If anyone wanted to support the channel with some gifted memberships today, that would be superb. That would really help the channel out. So thanks in advance, and let's head into the next part. Ready? Here we go. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome to part 4 of DSP versus the Internet for June 17, 2023. This is actually episode 18, and we're heading into the second half of the show. These are the standard member submissions. These are in shuffle, randomized order, so you never know what you're going to see next. So let's see what we're going to see next. Here we go.
Street Fighter 6 is the sequel to Street Fighter 5, which was the prequel.
This person sounds familiar. Yes, this is Video Game Donkey. Is Street Fighter 6 better than Gollum? Let's find out.
To the first of 3 versions of Street Fighter 3, which came out 19 years earlier. All of this makes more sense to me than doing combos in Street Fighter 4. Let's get straight to business. Street Fighter 6 has working online play.
Yes, it does.
When 5 came out, it launched without an arcade mode, and the online played like this.
Yep. Amazing. And by the way, this is not the launch. That was like 2 years in.
Street Fighter is back to being a real video game. The matchmaking is fast, the load times are quick, and when you get into matches, you can actually play the game. Gotcha.
I guess he uses Honda.
You did, boy. And the game is a lot of fun. You can parry like Street Fighter 3. You can do a risky chungo slam like 4 and dash in with the green mode. You can spend some meter to do a counter blast, but if you run out of juice, you enter the danger mode, which is bad. You don't want to be in that mode. Nope.
It's funny because he's actually being serious.
Is trying to make players at every skill level feel more powerful.
Never mind.
There's a funny announcer that does commentary over your matches like you're playing at Evo.
Heading into the end game now. It's getting tense. Player 1, they're going for the
That's James Chen, I think, right?
Beginners can destroy the AI in World Tour mode. Novice players can use the modern control scheme to spam specials with the press of a button. Intermediate players can outperform combos, and expert players can just clean house with all these new players coming to the game.
That's right.
I did not expect to get a good ranking in Street Fighter because Street Fighter is hard. But then I went on a 16-match win streak and got placed in platinum.
Nice.
So since I get to win a lot, this is a good game.
Since I get to win a lot, this is a good game. I like that. Oh, rage quit.
Okay.
Rage
Arcade
quit.
mode is what you would expect from a modern fighting game. The higher level AIs can put up a nice challenge, but the character endings are pretty abysmal. Remember in Street Fighter 2 when you're at the award ceremony?
My laugh
and
sounds like
even
act,
show up,
act,
he's like,
act. So when I laugh, I go,
shit about them. I'm already walking to the next challenge.
Does that sound like
badass
act, act,
ending.
act, yes, it was.
In Street Fighter
No,
6,
it sounds nothing like
Ryu's
that at
ending
all.
is that a dude looks at that ending on his phone. Come on, man.
You know what? Maybe this ain't so bad.
Yes, it is. Shut up. I miss the days when fighting games had to tell their story through the arcade mode
Right.
instead of
That's
some
how the story
gimmicky
happened.
single-player mode like World Tour mode.
Look at this character. Holy
The best
shit.
thing
I
about
thought
World
mine was
Tour
ugly.
mode is the character creation.
Yeah, gotta say, you're photogenic.
Basically, you run around a 3D city punching people on the sidewalk because the game is called Street Fighter.
Oh my
Hold
God.
Right trigger and press an attack button to perform the master action. So hold this and uppercut the grandma. It's surprising how much
Punch the
effort
old one
went
right in the
into
face.
it, but like most gimmick modes, it mostly squanders
Yes.
what's great about the game. The computer players are set to a very low difficulty.
Look at
where
that
they
nice,
barely even
that nice
fight back.
apparel.
They just kind of stand there and die. It's not a good mode, but it is a very funny mode.
Ugh.
You're strong.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of new faces.
First thing that
on
came to
this
mind.
roster. I fought
Ugh.
I fought Refrigerator, Truck.
Nah. Basketball, look at his face.
When I entered the online lobby, I noticed that my monstrosity of a character actually fit in very well with this community.
That's great. Oh my god. Oh my god. I haven't been on there yet. I can't wait to see the avatars. Oh my god. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 6. Oh. You
Over
can
here
float.
at this desk, you can enter tournaments, which do not actually work, and then the guy behind the desk dances while you yell at him. There is also a rotating selection of arcade cabinets where you can compete each day for high scores. This is a really cool feature. You can play Mega Man to Power Battle. People who don't know any better can play Street Fighter 1.
right.
In Final Fight, you slam through the same city from World Tour mode, except instead of winning indefinitely, you die immediately. Now when people go, "Oh, Donkey, you suck at Street Fighter," I can be like, "Oh yeah?" Then explain how I'm ranked 62 on Vulgus. Even though my character looks like he belongs in the Smeagol game.
What the
I'm
hell?
just
Look at
gonna
his
come out and
head.
say it.
A big bulbous
Street Fighter
onion.
6 is more fun than Smeagol game.
Are you
Anyone
serious?
who
I
knows
missed.
about fighting games knows about the 3 a.m. test, okay? Street Fighter 6 has passed that test multiple times where you look at the clock and go, "Oh, okay, we got to get off of this now."
This is amazing. Woohoo! Look at the neck. Oh my god. Ooh, it's like a giraffe. Oh my god. How much longer is this? I'm just curious how long this video is. Oh, we're about the end. This is the end. Pretty good. Pretty good video. Entertaining. Oh my god. 2 million views. Dude, Video Game Donkey's popular, huh? He got 2 million views on that video in like 5 days. That's nuts. This guy's crazy popular. Whew. Well, good on him. The video was actually informative and entertaining at the same time. So good for him, man. All right, next.
Be careful, the ring's heavy.
So this is an old video about me. This is when people used to make these negative montages about me. The thing is, I don't really care. So let's watch it. This is it's 15 minutes. All right, we're not watching 15 minutes. Let's watch some of supposedly controllers, slams, and more. Here we go.
Hey, you missed, pal.
Eat my fucking asshole.
Hey, you missed, pal.
Here we go. This is like 7 years old, this video. What's funny is, in reality, I only ever broke one controller. And I remember specifically when it was a God of War game. I can't remember which one. But I got so pissed, I slammed it on my old table in Connecticut. I broke it. It was my red PlayStation 3 controller. I broke it. It was fucked up and never worked again. But outside of that, I never ever broke anything, so. Okay.
Oh my god, now I'm getting pissed. Fuck this guy.
Gee, a fighting game? I never would have expected I'd be angry.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna find out where the asshole is, where he lives, and fucking decide to kick you out of there on game demo. I'm gonna fucking cook his fucking ball. Fucking wait for this. Wait a minute. Are there hot black women in Belgium?
What?
Oh my god. I'm stuck in place again. I can't fucking move, dude. This is fucking bullshit. Move, asshole. Move your fucking ass. He's stuck in place and won't fucking move.
Stupid game glitch.
This is bullshit. Fucking unbelievable, man.
What do I do? It still wouldn't work. Yeah, this is the game glitch. He wouldn't move. I kept reloading. He was still stuck.
What the fuck is wrong with this shit, man? Oh no! I hit the camera.
Popo cock. Oh, here's the classic. Cock. The Howard. Popo cock. Yo, Popo cock. What the hell game is this?
I pressed jump.
This is great.
I'm getting pissed with this fucking shit. I pressed fucking jump.
What the fuck game is this? I have no idea what this is. Oh, it's Castlevania. It's one of the shitty Castlevania games.
I'm gonna smash this fucking thing. I pressed jump.
I'm smashing it.
Controls work.
I'm smashing it.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. You're out of your mind. I pressed R2.
Well, there's a lot from Castlevania, damn.
So, alright. Woohoo. Punch the switch. How do you punch the fucking switch? I'm so tired of this shit. Kojima's a fucking cocksucker. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Well, this game kicked my ass.
I thought that I was done. I thought that it was lit up, so I changed it.
I don't remember this game at all, honestly. Lords of Shadow? I don't remember it. It's so long ago. Look at my old camera style, so shitty.
This fucking game pisses me the fuck off. Seriously, this is the most frustrating fucking game of the year because Kojima's a fucking asshole. Now my controller don't even work. I slammed it so hard.
Yeah, I broke it. Oh, look.
That's my controller right now. Excellent.
So I did break a different controller. I didn't remember this at all. I don't ever remember this at all. I broke this controller. Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave
I
that.
have all these big gashes in my fucking wooden table in front of me now from when I was slamming it down.
Wow.
I was so frustrated.
Marvel 3.
Oh my god, completely unearned. I cannot believe how laggy this fucking game is, man. I can't do a basic combo. So what I'm gonna go do is punch the Sega CD and try to get it to shut the fuck up. And of course, the Sega CD just crashed. And you know what? It actually worked because the sound has gone away. So here we go. I'm
Witcher? This has got to be Witcher 2. Because Witcher 3 I was doing direct captures. This must be Witcher 2 on PC.
It's... I have to slam it to get it to work. I'm pressing the button! Yo, I couldn't move. My keyboard didn't work.
Oh, okay. This one makes sense. So back then, when I played a PC game, I still played it on my couch. I had my PC hooked up to my TV, and I used a wireless keyboard and mouse, but what happened was I kept having issues where they would desync. So I'd be in the middle of playing a PC game, and the fucking thing would stop working during like a boss fight and shit. That happened to me all the time back in the day. So that's what was going on there.
Now I can't move. Keyboard doesn't work.
Yeah,
and
see?
I die.
The keyboard would just stop working. Like,
Piece
oh,
of
shit.
Keyboard. Pressing 3. Yo, the keyboard doesn't work at all.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Work! You
There's a giant octopus boss. I don't remember this.
Wow. I can't blame the game. It's my controls. My mouse and my fucking keyboard aren't working consistently. And I'm not blaming the game. I'm blaming my fucking peripherals. God damn it. Look, I can't... What the hell? I can't even skip anything. Look. Pressing 3. Nothing's happening.
Oh my god, how long did I fight this boss?
Work, you piece of shit.
My Castlevania playthrough was legendary, was it? I don't remember it at all. Here's the thing. So, this September is my 15-year anniversary as a content creator, September 2023. The first week of September, all right, what I would like to do is I would like to do a special event to celebrate my 15 years, and I'd like people to find stuff like that. Find stuff that are like the most funny moments of things I've done, and we're going to do a retrospective event where we'll watch them back together, okay? So it'll be a pretty cool special event. But I need people to find stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So we can watch it together. So yeah, thanks. I mean, let's do that.
Keyboard and nothing's working. My keyboard needs to fucking work.
Jesus. I hit it so hard you can see the TV now. At the bottom of the screen, LG, look.
I can't move now because my keyboard doesn't work.
I fucked the camera up.
My keyboard's not working at all. I'm holding left. Nothing. Look. Holding right,
no, not this boss
left,
fight. Leto, I remember this guy.
Keyboard. Fucking piece of shit.
This fight was fucked up. It took me a million times to beat it. It wasn't working.
I'm stuck for a second. What is going on? Yo, I can't. The game's bugged out. I can't move.
What's this?
I'm not
What game
kidding.
is this?
I can't move. Nothing's working. I can't, even escape's not working. Yo, my keyboard's all fucked up. I don't know why it does this sometimes.
Oh my god, another game where the keyboard wasn't working.
Yeah,
PC gaming was always so inconsistent for me.
I'll plug my keyboard and plug it back in.
What game even is this?
Come on.
Oh, it's
man.
Duke
What
Nukem.
the fuck?
It was Duke Nukem.
Fuck, man. Fuck.
Fuck. Slamming every time.
Fuck, I fired. It takes too long to fucking reload. This is random shit just happening now.
Wow. Oh, there's Catherine for everybody.
Fuck it.
Oh god, No More Heroes
look,
1?
Look, This is how you dodge. You hold the button and you go like this. It doesn't fucking work.
PS
It sucks ass. Why the fuck would anyone want to play this game with motion control? It fucking doesn't work. Just keep doing these powered up attacks. I can't dodge. All I'm doing, look. All I'm doing is dodge. Doesn't dodge.
Wow.
Fucking piece of shit. I'm doing it. I'm fucking doing it. Come on.
Yeah, it didn't work at all. It was actually a big problem with the PSP controller. It didn't work with this game properly.
It's fucking horrible. Fuck, man. This game's fucking bullshit. What the fucking shit?
Wow.
What the fucking shit? What was I supposed to do? I'm doing what it says. Speed up. I'm pressing L2. I still don't. I died. I have to redo another fucking 6
What is this
minutes of
screen? What the
gameplay.
fuck does this screen have to do with the game?
You. Yo.
Oh my
Makes no
god.
fucking sense. No sense. I'm pressing it. Look how. Oh my god. Look at the size of it. That's ridiculously. Oh god, I just spilled water all over the place. Yes, spilled water all over my floor. I don't want to fucking be a manager and pay my fucking employees. That's what the fucking accountant does. I didn't know because you had to press bumper buttons. What the fuck shitty interface is this, man? You
Bumper
make 12 of
buddies?
these games, and you can't make an interface where you can go back if you accidentally skip appearance? What a bunch of fucking idiots. Game over. Unfucking real, dude. Yeah, our defense sucks monkey dicks. Wow, come on, dude. Look.
Our defense such Wookiee dicks. What made me think of that?
This song
I must have been playing some Star Wars.
Fucking man annoying. He's not the most annoying voice. Fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. I lost that game, man. Man, my air conditioner's making a lot of fucking noise. It's annoying. Shut up.
Oh my god, it's funny shit, man. Yeah, that's funny shit.
Here's Edwards. Edwards with that touchdown. What happened?
It froze?
My Xbox locked up. This is fucking stupid shit. This is fucking horse shit. Fucking.
Oh my
so
god.
pissed right now. I hate this shit.
Wow. With shitty licensed music too. Back in the day, it wasn't a big deal. Of course, today licensed music fucks your video up.
You gotta fucking beat him twice in a row.
Wow.
This is stupid. 2-yard rush, 6-yard rush, 3-yard rush, touchdown. Fuck you. Fuck this bullshit.
Wow.
Fuck this. I don't want to hear this song. I'm pissed.
Duh.
I'm pissed at this fucking stupid game. Fuckers. Piss me off. This is ridiculous.
Damn, I'm so angry. I'm so angry.
Seriously, I'm gonna fucking quit. I'm just gonna stop playing. Shut the fuck up. Son of a bitch. Fucking piece of shit. I pressed up. Up. And then it moves twice.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Nope. Shut up.
Nope, shut up.
The fuck up.
Alright. Alright, that's enough. I can't take more than that. That's funny though. See, that's what I understand. Like I feel like a video like this is fine. This video is perfectly fine. It's funny. It highlights all silly moments of me being overly rage-filled. There's nothing harmful whatsoever in this video. It's a good one, right? If only everyone on the internet was like this, then I wouldn't have the incredible amount of toxicity towards me. I think everyone would make fun of me for silly moments in gameplay or whatever, right? But this is a respectfully done video. Good viewer count. They earned that. Good for them. I like this video. More like this. Less with ridiculous, nonsensical, over-the-top conspiracy theory bullshit you made up about my personal life. More like this. Because I'm sure there's plenty of stuff you can highlight just like this that would be
rising
entertaining.
to
Why can't you
toxicity.
make more content like this. Sadly, this is 7 years old, right? Where are all these compilations, right? But this is the problem. Over the years, there used to be compilations like this. And then, at one point, they all changed into just insane-o, over-the-top, made-up bullshit about private shit that has nothing to do with my content. It's fucked up. So, all right. Let's move on. That was a good video. Whoever submitted that one, that was good. I like that. What is this? A meaty sauce. Look at that.
How to make authentic spaghetti bolognese.
Ooh, authentic spaghetti bolognese.
This is everything you will require to make authentic spaghetti bolognese. Ensure that your ingredients are as fresh as possible.
So they're gonna
To
make it out of
start,
like
we're
from
going to
scratch.
prepare
Look
the
at that. All these
vegetables.
veggies.
Step 1. Peel and dice 3 carrots.
The carrots. Yeah, I didn't even know this, but then I actually had watched some cooking shows. Yes, typical spaghetti bolognese, which is a meat sauce,
Place
actually
the
has
diced
carrots in it,
carrots
which I didn't
into
realize.
a bowl and put to one side. Now we're going to peel and dice 1 pound of Roma tomatoes.
There you go.
Using a knife, gently remove the skin of the tomatoes. Then thoroughly dice them.
Yummy.
Place into a bowl and put to one side for later. Next, we are going to dice 3 garlic cloves. Place into a bowl and put to one side
Very
for
good.
later. Now we are going to
Onion.
dice
This will
one
make you
large
cry no matter
brown
what you
onion.
do. You're gonna cry like a baby. They didn't do it
Place
right.
into
There's a
bowl
technique you can
and
use
put
to
one
do an
side
onion
for
real
later.
fast.
Next,
and
we're
make
going
it that
to
it's
pick
easier to do. You
6
didn't do it.
fresh
Here's another
basil
technique.
leaves. Then roughly chop them up. Place into a bowl and
What
put
is
to
this,
one
basil?
side for
Is that
later.
basil, right?
Now it's time to make the bolognese sauce.
Bolognese
Place
sauce.
a large skillet onto your cooktop. Turn on
You have a
medium
dog
heat.
named Bolognese. Says SP
Place
Plato.
1 teaspoon
That's
of
a
olive
unique
oil
name.
into
Bolognese
the
the
pan.
dog.
Wait a couple minutes for it to heat up. Add your onion, carrots,
Nice music.
and garlic.
I've never made a
Saute
meat
for
sauce like
5
this
minutes.
before. I've only made the ginormous batch of my family recipe sauce, which technically could be considered a meat sauce, but I usually
Add
make
2
meatballs
pounds
or
of
sausage in
ground
it.
beef.
I don't
Still,
actually add ground beef to it like this, so it would be definitely would be different. This is as a meat is like the main
when
ingredient.
meat is browned and onions are soft, add tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
Thoroughly stir for
Thanks, Derek.
approximately
I
5
appreciate
minutes.
that.
The tomatoes will begin to soften and release their juices.
Oh yeah. Release that juice.
When they have adequately broken down, add your fresh basil.
Basil. Add the basil.
1 teaspoon of
Yes, I've had a
sugar.
bolognese before, Derek. I've
Salt.
enjoyed a delicious bolognese with
And
basil.
Thoroughly
Some
mix
tasty
and
black
bring
pepper.
to simmer.
Yummy, yummy.
Simmer for at least 3 hours, stirring
You heard what he
occasionally.
said. Did you? No, hold on.
The
You
longer-
heard what he said. Simmer at least 3 hours. Now, you heard that, right? Because what's hilarious is when I used to make my sauce, people would be like, oh, you don't have to cook it that long. Yes, you do. If you're making any authentic sauce, it has to simmer for at a minimum of 3 hours. You can actually have it cook a little bit further as well, but absolutely. Absolutely. And by the way, they put sugar in there, right? You have to. You're supposed to put some sugar in there. This is all correct. This is pretty accurate. This recipe, I would say. Pretty good.
You simmer the batter.
I don't
when
care.
it's almost finished simmering, start preparing the pasta. Place
The
a large
pasta.
pot on your stove top. Fill with water. Turn on high heat. Bring
Put
to
the
boil.
pasta.
Carefully place your spaghetti into the boiling water. Don't forget to salt the water. Cook until al dente, usually around 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, drain the water immediately. Now it's time to serve the
There you go.
spaghetti bolognese.
Spaghetti
On a plate,
bolognese.
place down your cooked spaghetti. Then several generous scoops of the bolognese sauce.
Yummy.
Garnish with fresh basil. This authentic Italian spaghetti bolognese was incredibly easy
That
to
looks
make.
great.
The sauce
I bet it
is
tastes amazing.
incredibly rich and delicious, and the pasta
Me
is
though,
cooked to
honestly, I would
perfection.
probably add more seasoning and stuff. I probably would have like put in some oregano, and maybe some other seasonings, tossed them in there when it was cooking to simmer into the sauce, so it would have a little bit of extra stuff, right? There you go. Oh, I know what channel this is because we're not done yet. Watch, he's gonna fuck it up now. You ready? I'm pretty sure that's what
Buon
this channel
appetito.
is, right? He's gonna fuck it up now. The Ziggy Piggy's back! See? It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare where he made a real recipe. Because that's not what this channel does. See, he didn't do it yet. So he actually made the real thing first, and now he's gonna do his fucked up version. Here you go. Amazing.
Add water. Bring to boil. Remove from heat. Serve and enjoy. Bon appetit.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. So, I mean, it's definitely a unique channel because it has that comedy aspect to it. But in reality, that was funny that he actually had done a real recipe for once, right? What the hell is this? Hold on.
The clip, they can never catch me slipping every time your girl around. She be watch the way I'm dripping.
What the fuck?
When Angry Grandpa...
I actually wonder, is there people really like that in the gym? They have no idea what they're doing. He's like, I'm going to do it like that. Oh my God. Well, this is Angry Grandpa's Dream Car. Let's end this video with this one. As you know, we've watched Angry Grandpa on this show before. I don't find anything ever funny in Angry Grandpa. I always thought that it was ridiculous, over the top stuff. I think what they did in this video, they bought him a car. Let's see.
Oh, for Christmas. Yeah.
Look. They bought him his dream car. After him making them all that money in all the videos, they bought him the car he always wanted.
A dream car! Listen, I told you that. One day I was gonna get it for you.
It's a heartfelt video.
It's yours, man. That's the same car from Big Wig. I teased you with it a little bit.
I mean, it's crazy to think that all the years, because he made videos for how many years? A long time, right? Like, it was over a decade that they were making those Angry Grandpa videos. It's pretty crazy that those very simple, over-the-top, smashing things in the house, yelling, doing dumb shit videos made them so much money, right? I mean, look, 36 million views on this video, right? So every video they put out, they were probably making, no exaggeration, tens of thousands of dollars each video. And you know they were probably putting out, you know, a video a week, every other week. You know, they were probably making $1 million or more a year on YouTube. They had to have been, right? Probably more than that on these videos that are just, who would have thought a video of an old guy just acting like that would have, you know, been so popular and allowed them to do. So it's nice to see, because yes, Angry Grandpa passed away, people are saying, in 2017. So if this was 6 years ago, shit, this was actually near the end, wasn't it? Was this not near the end of his lifespan? Man. Yeah, this might have been like right there. So this is kind of the end, almost like the epilogue story, right? Is that after all those years of making those ridiculous videos, he was able to get his dream car that he wanted his whole life, right? It's pretty crazy. Huh. All right, well, this is where we will end this part of DSP versus the Internet. Thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you're enjoying the show. If you are, I would ask if you could consider possibly becoming a member on the channel. That would be amazing, obviously. It helps the channel. That's how you're going to get your videos watched on the show. If you're an Ultra member, it's a guarantee. If you're a standard member, that's how you get into this randomized playlist here. So thanks for watching, and on to the next part. All right. We got about an hour left, everyone, just so you know. We'll see how many videos we get through in the next hour. Shout out to Bloomkit, who became an Ultra member.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Did I miss
my bills?
Bloomkit, we couldn't watch the music video. You're talking about, it was an Ultra member submission. it started to play and immediately got hit with copyright, and I had to change it because it was going to shut the stream down. Sadly, this is the problem with submitting stuff. You never know what's going to happen, and if it's anything that has to do with music or something that is licensed, likely YouTube won't allow it on the live stream. So we went to watch it, and immediately we had to skip because it said it was going to shut the stream down. So I'm sorry about that, but that's the risk you take. So I'd say for moving forward, I probably don't recommend doing that. If you, you know, music videos, it looks like they're not going to work too well. All right? Excuse me. Okay. Let's go ahead and clean my glasses before we continue. Derek says, don't forget the super member question. All right, let's do one more part, and then the beginning of the final video, I'll see, because I think I'm trying to remember what it was. Yeah, we'll do it. Remind me at the end of the beginning of the next video, okay? Okay. Thank you, Swaggins, for cleaning up the chat. Obviously I was watching. I wasn't able to really moderate today. I appreciate you doing that, Swaggins. Thank you. Guys, you ready? All right, here we go. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet. This is part 5 for June 17th, 2023. I hope that you guys are enjoying the show, and I hope that you are enjoying the variety. All right, we're going to continue on. These are the standard member submissions. They're in random order. I don't know what's coming next. Let's see what's up next in the queue. And just remember, if you'd like to support this channel and become a part of the fun, consider becoming a member today. All right, let's continue. Recorded with iTop Screen Recorder. A Felix the Cat video game? It's a Felix the Cat video game. He dies. Oh, Jesus! What? That's part of the real game? He rips his own face off?
Why do you keep turning my seat warmer off?
What the? No, really, what the hell was that? He rips his own face off. What a... Ugh. That was actually really disturbing. What is this, viral TikToks? We'll give it a shot. Hopefully it's viewable. Let's see.
Why do you keep turning it on? That's a seat warmer. It warms the seat.
Okay.
But what we're not going to do is fry fish up in this motherfucker.
The video of this girl went viral on the internet, and the reason is that she showed the power of lighting and shadows. At first you see her and she's honestly not the most attractive. You might even think she's a bit overweight. Her face isn't well highlighted, but after a few seconds you'll see that she steps into good lighting. She lifts her head and look. She goes from a 3 out of 10 to a 10 out of 10. It's magnificent.
Here's a problem, all right? Let's say you have two neighborhoods, white and black, and the black one's a little bit poor because of long-term systemic slavery, Jim Crow, blah, blah. With that being the case, poorer neighborhoods tend to commit more crime, so the police chief says, okay, we're going to direct more resources towards the poor, the black neighborhood. Then, another 5 years roll around, another crime study is done on both neighborhoods. It turns out that...
Your camera is here, you idiot. I don't even care what he's saying. Dude, the camera is here. What the fuck? Why do you have a camera on if you're not going to look at it? You're talking to a chat or a wall or something. I don't even know what the fuck he's doing. Anyway.
In spite of the fact that police are overrepresented in the black community is now committing more crimes, not less crimes than before. The reason for that is because now police are there to catch more crimes. But what that means is more of them are locked up, and it...
Did you hear what he just said? He said... The black community is committing more crimes because the police are there to catch them. What? Did you hear what he just said? What? That's not that's not even a logical statement. What did he just say? So because police are there, they're going to commit more crimes.
Ding dong die.
What? No. That's not how it works. Actually, if the police are there, they'd be committing less crimes because they don't want to get caught by the police. This is why I don't involve myself in this shit. Like, what the hell did he just say? That was the most nonsensical statement I ever heard in my life.
Means the community continues its cycle of impoverishment. The over-policing of communities is what contributes to their disproportionate crime committing, not the other way around.
If you meet a fine woman or man in the club and you trying to holler at them, you buying them drinks and you trying to get a drink bottle or whatnot, if it come out they are trans, they didn't trick you. You feel what I'm saying? You like them. You are attracted to them. It's own up to it. You feel me? Ain't nothing wrong with that either. Ain't nothing wrong with you being attracted to trans people. All it is a lot of y'all have a whole bunch of insecurities and be embarrassed and ashamed about what you like because, you know, the world tells you ain't supposed to like that shit. And that's what it come down to. You feel violated because you've been exposed and you recognize now your desire sexually is something that you've been told not to like. And in conclusion, I've said it before, I'll say it again.
If you're gonna say something philosophical, could you put a shirt on? You know, like, I don't even care. Like, maybe the point is valid, but I saw his nipple. I'm moving on. I said I'm moving on. God damn it! My laugh sounds like ack. So when I laugh, I go or Tommy Boy's finest. Does that sound like ack?
Too late.
No. I would be shocked if this doesn't get claimed. So let's see what happens. I guarantee we're gonna get a copyright match here. This is a great movie, by the way, Tommy. I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
What are we serving tonight? Chicken or chicken?
What a nice surprise. They said we were going to be short-handed this leg. You two take coach. Oh, and could you handle the announcements?
Okie dokie. No problemo. You're gonna know we're bogus. Relax.
Now this shocks me.
And I'll throw some peanuts at him. We'll be in Chicago before you know it.
So they're fake, right? They're fake. They're not real flight attendants. They're undercover or trying to sneak onto the plane in this scene, I believe, right? Yeah.
Okay, folks, the guy in front of you is Tommy.
David Spade and, of course, Chris Farley here.
Tommy is a Scorpio, he likes biking, and he's never been laid. Exits! Okay, there's one back here, and there's probably one over by the wing somewhere, usually. And what about seat belts? To fasten. Take the little end and stick it in the big end, and you know what? If you guys don't know how to use a seat belt, just ring your call button, and Tommy will come back there and hit you on the head with a tack hammer because you're a retard. Okay, and
oh! Wow, see? That was humor. That was 90s humor. Can't say that. Imagine if he said that today. Holy shit, the whole movie would be canceled. Like, you can't say that shit today, right? Like, oh my god.
May need. Although, what are the odds of us actually hitting a lake? My money says, if anything, it's gonna be a mountain. To inflate, put it around your neck and yank down on the tab.
The child size. Oh, I was right. We just get hit with copyright, so let's move on. All right.
There's a ton of
Chris Farley was really good at like physical humor, right? For a big guy, he could like move around and do silly over the top reactions to stuff, and he was a good comedian. He actually, it wasn't just always about that too. He actually played other characters and stuff that were good. Sad he passed away so early in his life, man. So sad. Anyway, so doctor reacts to the worst TikTok medical advice. All right, let's see what this is.
Medical advice online, but some of the worst has been on TikTok. And by worst, I don't always mean just inaccurate. I mean flat out dangerous. Be whoop.
Butter, ragu.
Don't go together.
What?
Get that thing in now.
What the fuck?
Dip it, dip it, dip it.
No. Oh!
Not only is that really not tasty, the saturated fat inside there, that's terrible. The arteries are screaming, I feel it.
Now this combo smack. I gotta try that.
Smack what?
How to stop your period for an emergency.
What?
2 shots of squeezed lime juice. Tajin powder.
What is Tajin?
What? Special delivery. Special delivery.
No. If it doesn't have hormones in it, I don't understand how it could possibly work. The menstrual cycle does experience regularities naturally. Like if you travel, if you're around other individuals, you can actually see fluctuations a few days apart. It's not exact each month. So the fact that she had a 1-day difference in her menstrual cycle, I don't think it's due to this like little tequila shot or whatever it was that she took.
Yeah, I'm sure that really changed your whole...
What the fuck? Okay, so this is literally an oil that you inject in order to increase the size of your muscle. Bodybuilders sometimes use this. Please don't do
What the
You
fuck?
don't understand how dangerous this is for your body. Like vasculitis, muscle rupture, infection.
Look at his arm. Hold on a second here. I want the text to go away. His forearm, right, is tiny. If you actually look at his forearm's about the same size. Is it going to go away? There. His forearm is about the same size as my forearm. But he injected his muscles. Look at that. How much you want to bet none of that's real, right? How much you want to bet that's not real at all? It's all fake muscle he injected into his body. Because his forearm isn't big. It's skinny. It's skinny until it gets to that point. Like, oh my God. Jesus. These people are fucked up, man.
And it's also ridiculous looking. I don't know if you see this.
Haters will say it doesn't work. I'm convinced that if you put a base sunscreen of SPF 30 on and then SPF 90 on all the spots that you would put highlighter on, the sun will contour your face where you'd put bronzer and you will be naturally snatched all summer.
Check this out. You could put high SPF everywhere on your face and prevent it from aging prematurely, keep your skin healthy, non-sunburn, and then you could put makeup and make yourself as beautiful and highlighter and shaped and snatched as you wish to be.
5 organs, 5 exercises to help you restore those organ functions.
Please be medically accurate. Please.
Heart. You're going to pound the inside. These are the nerves that are connected to your heart.
These are the nerves that are connected to your heart. This is the skin, this is the muscle, and there are nerves here that are not connected to your heart. What are we even talking about?
What the hell is he talking about?
Slap your arm.
Slap your arm.
Slap. You know what's a good exercise for your heart? Jogging.
Lungs. Open up the chest. Lungs.
So he's saying to breathe. Okay.
I'm very
As ridiculous
confused.
as that one looks, I'll still give him a pass on that.
You're gonna do the cha-cha for your digestive system. This is for your spleen, your stomach.
What? The spleen is not a digestive organ.
Gonna do the thrust for your kidneys. Thrust for your kidneys.
What? Just drink enough water, stay well hydrated,
thrust
sleep
for the
well, get some
kidneys.
exercise, and eat some plants
I'm
and
gonna do some
vegetables.
thrust
You don't
for the
need
kidneys.
to thrust.
I gotta work on my kidneys. Oh!
Is this a stretch?
What the fuck?
I guess she's using the dumbbells in order to keep the legs stretched out. I actually have a lot of pain in that area when I stretch, so maybe I need to improve my flexibility. But remember, too much flexibility is not always the answer, and overstretching can actually be a problem.
Drinking sparkling water isn't considered water.
What?
Definition of water is fish must swim in it.
Okay, this is
What?
This is a Saturday Night Live skit.
Sparkling water is not high sodium, but it has a deep mineral content.
The depth of its mineral content makes it not water.
So best bet is always water first. Definition of water is fish must swim in it.
Water first is a fine mantra, but fish must swim in it is ridiculous because fish swim in salt water. And if you drink salt water, oh boy, you're gonna be in
what
for
the
some
fuck
trouble.
is this guy
So I
saying?
decided to go get a colonic. Don't ask.
Dude, these are some of the dumbest people ever. I guess they looked on TikTok for the biggest idiots. Like, what the fuck is this guy even saying? Just because you're old and white doesn't mean you're smart. You're an idiot. This guy's a fucking moron. Anyway.
Ask me the scientific definition.
The scientific definition is that you don't need a colonic. That's like the end of it.
Oh my gosh, this hurts so bad.
It hurts. Don't do it. They are dangerous. There is no benefit to them. People think it cleanses them out. No, your body is a natural cleansing system. The surface of your intestines regularly sheds and leaves. You don't have like poop buildup that sits in there for years on end.
Oh, Jesus!
I have a feeling this guy's Russian because he said oi, and that's like a Russian thing. But why is he hitting him? Did he do something mean to his
Oh, no! Don't do that!
This is insane. He's hitting him with a mallet and a piece of wood on a napkin. This goes to show how BS this is. So he palpates the spine, and then all of a sudden, he lifts his hands off, and then randomly applies the little pad and the wooden thing. My man, you already let go, and you already don't see where you palpated. You're making it up. You're lying. The vibe. Honestly, this is a crime. I've never gone as far as saying that on a TikTok or any medical reaction video. This is a full-on crime.
Fucking the guy up. I mean, that, just to give some perspective, all right? If you damage any of your vertebrae or your discs, you have no idea how bad this can be for you. I know because I have spinal issues. Sometimes I'll get a pinched nerve in my neck, just up there where he was hitting, and I will have extreme tenseness and pain going from behind me through my shoulder all the way down through my arm. I had a time when for 2 months my thumb was numb, and then just the other day when I was playing Street Fighter, my 2 fingers here went numb because I had pinched a nerve in my neck. I had a severely herniated disc in my lower back, and the doctor said it was so bad that if it ruptured, I would have lost control of my bowels.
Fatty fat
I want you to
fuck
think
fuck.
about that. Okay? So why the fuck would you go to see this guy who's gonna pound your spine with a fucking spike? He could crack your vertebrae. He could disalign your spine. He could rupture a disc. He could do a million things. Wait, what the fuck is going on? That's insanity. We'll watch a little more. We're not going to watch the whole video, but let's watch a little more. This is actually entertaining, I feel. I'm actually enjoying the video because these people are the dumbest people I've ever seen. Okay.
Cigars. Okay, it's just a puff. It never goes into your lungs.
Okay, that's just like factually untrue. There's smoke all around you that you're inhaling.
Correct.
In fact, secondhand and third-hand smoke is really dangerous from cigars. Cigars can even be more dangerous than cigarettes. Chances of getting certain types of cancers go up 4 to 10-fold. So no, they are not safer than cigarettes. That's just like a complete myth.
You put garlic up your nose, it's supposed to cleanse your sinuses.
No, they don't cleanse your sinuses because they're garlic.
So far, there's a little bit of snot trailing out around the nostril holes.
So, if you're sick, you have snot, and that's what's happening.
I feel a lot of congestion right up in here.
Because you plugged your nose with the garlic.
Oh!
Yeah, that's all the snot that would have come out had she not put those in there. It's an irritant to your nasal passageways. You don't need to do that. If you want to clear your snot out, use nasal saline. This is a complete myth. It just does not work.
Hey, what you doing? Dude, I need to pee so bad, but these people have been in here for like 45 minutes.
45 minutes? Might want to look elsewhere for a bathroom.
You should start thinking about sex. Really? Come on. No, dude, I'm being serious. It tricks your brain and relieves some of the pressure.
Distraction, when you need to pee and you can't go in that given moment, works. Whether you think about that, whether you think about what's going on next week, will distract you and allow you to think about something else.
I want this migraine to kill me. Come on, stick your hands in this ice water. It'll help. No, just let me die. Ice water! Okay, fine.
Ice for migraines has been tested and has found some relief and success in some patients. To me, it's like a low-risk thing as long as you're not doing any harm to your body, and it could take some of that pressure off and the headache.
Really? I did not know that. That is interesting. If you have a bad headache, you put your hands in ice water and it could work? Really?
Down, by all means, that's like a really low-risk way to try and do that.
Did you know that all the top athletes are not drinking this stuff?
What?
Because I found out that Gatorade is actually very, very acidic.
You have lemon-flavored Gatorade.
This right here actually promotes inflammation, promotes aging, and it promotes injury because once the body goes acidic, it cannot heal.
The body keeps a very tight range of its pH. Very tight. 7.35 to 7.45. If it starts gently coming out of that range and becoming more acidic, even slightly, it could be lethal. So drinking Gatorade does not make your body go acidic. Because if it drops your pH to below 7, every time you have a Gatorade, you would be dead. That's why health gurus really frustrate me and confuse the life out of me. Because on one hand, they tell you to take antioxidants like vitamin C because they say they're so good for you. On the other hand, they tell you to avoid acid of any kind because it's so dangerous. Do you know what vitamin C is?
Acid.
It's ascorbic acid.
Do you have...
Alright, that's enough of this video, but it's good. I actually really enjoyed this video. A real doctor reacting to stupid idiots and disproving what they're saying. Although, learning about the ice, that's interesting. Ice for a migraine. If I ever have like a real bad headache, I'm gonna try this. I'm seriously gonna try this to see what happens. I don't know why it would work, but okay. All right. Anyway, let's continue. Let's see what's next.
Please welcome the game director of Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Back when E3 still existed. All right, here we go. His new Starfield musical number. It looks like they're trying to rip off like South Park or something, right?
Watch this, a news release. The legendary series you missed for years comes back. Get ready for some action. Get a couple bucks in here, smoke scripts right there. The fans fix it anyway, so we don't care. They'll patch it through microtransactions.
It even sounds like South Park, like the voice. Oh, we learned about this one. Yep, we learned about this one recently. Yeah, Internet Historian video covered that. Was that a quote that he said, and then, because I've heard this quote a million times, right? So I think this is just something that Todd Howard has said, and then they memed it, right, and turned it into an internet meme that the guys, like, the other thing is, like, tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Like, everyone thinks that Todd Howard is always constantly lying to you, right? Yeah. And I mean, I can understand why. When a lot of their games come out, they're full of bugs. And I would say Fallout 76 was the worst example of that. That's a problem, you know? When you have a game that's hyped and you're saying it's going to be a great game, coming off of Fallout 4, where some people were disappointed, and then he comes out and says, oh yeah, Fallout 76 is going to be absolutely amazing and blow you away, and it's a piece of dog shit that's not even finished, right? It's like, what is this? And you're releasing this as a game we're paying for and everything? Like, what are you, fucking stupid? I mean, I get it. I get where the distrust comes from. Why do you think, even right now, even after everything that we kind of just saw about Starfield's presentation last week, so many people are skeptical that Starfield's going to be any good because they don't trust Todd Howard, you know? Well, that was all right. I don't think I want to listen to the whole song. It's kind of meh. But anyway, let's continue.
My name is Chris Boris, and I'm the first ever ghost behaviorist. I interact with spirits by studying their behavior patterns.
So you were involved in that crash, correct?
And I come armed with psychology, sociology, and ancient texts to connect with a spirit on a higher level which has never been done before.
Oh, I got goosebumps on that one.
With these new skill sets, I can talk with them.
Did you die in this room?
Interview them.
Jesus!
And really get into their psyche.
He wants to kill somebody.
That was great. Did you die in this room? Jesus! Huh? That's like saying, can you tell us how you died? Marshmallows. What? Oh my god. So even Chris Borez is doing this? Well, this is 2 years ago. Even Chris Borez, the former irate gamer, is now jumping on this bandwagon of making ghost investigator videos. This is pretty ridiculous. Let's watch the whole thing.
Which in turn helps me to diagnose them.
Stop it. The spirit is lashing out at you because he's trying to get your attention.
I will show you the lighter side of a haunting.
Wow, you're laughing at us, aren't you?
The emotional side.
Are you still working through that? The tragedy of that?
Nice.
Yeah.
And the problems they are working through, like post-traumatic stresses and coping disorders.
Come on, you can't leave us in the dark like that. You give us that word.
I've seen many spiritual situations spin out of control.
Maybe I need to find another home. That kills me even thinking about
That's
that.
not even who he's
I'm
talking
here
to.
to
That's
educate
not
them
him.
on what to do.
Did you see
I
that?
need to get you to start
He was interjecting into completely a different interview with
I
him.
was completely
He's
worthless.
Not even in that video. You saw that, right? It was cutting back and forth. It wasn't even... the fuck?
Things through the spirit's eyes.
Hauntings in this world are on the rise, and it's because these bigger issues are at play. I'm here to counsel the dead and help empower the homeowners they haunt.
Ooh, you're right here, aren't you?
The next level of ghost hunting is here.
Oh my
Because
God.
the ghost doctor is in.
So this is real. This is coming soon. So he actually does this series, huh? Ghost Doctor. It looks real. Yeah, look. Ghost Doctor episode 1. Haunted. St. Augustine Lighthouse. Longest ghost interaction ever. Chris Borez. Wow. I mean, honest question. I mean, at one point, this guy probably made a pretty penny on YouTube from his stuff. But at this point, you know, he's probably not, right? He's probably not making a living. This is probably his hobby. He must have a day job.
Wow, what a moron.
Right?
Maybe you should have
With
just
his
stood
4,000
still.
view
Paid
Ghost
attention,
Doctor
dumbass.
video. There's no way. Right? I mean, holy shit. Ghost Doctor. Oh, there's actually the channel. He has a whole channel. He has 3,890 subscribers. His Ghost Doctor channel. Yeah. Let's see here. I can't wait to see the new Chris. I've always liked the adventure and the paranormal stuff. I did it myself a couple times. I'm excited to see more. This is badass. It's down my alley. You inserted random clips of crying women into this and then pretended to be talking to them. Looks very obvious. Didn't you test this trailer before you released it? That's what I said. Amazing. All right, well, It's good to see what Chris Boras is up to. You gotta be up to something, I guess. He already ripped off Angry Video Game Nerd, then he rips off all the Ghost Adventure and Ghost Investigation shows, right? Very nice. All right, guys. Thanks for watching DSP versus the Internet. We got one part left. What will we see in the final part? I don't know. We're going to find out. But thank you for watching. And remember, if you want to be a part of the fun, become a member today. Being a member allows you to nominate these videos in the shuffled playlist. If you want to go above and beyond and be called an Ultra member, Ultra members get their videos watched for sure on each show. And you get 4 shows a month. So you get 4 videos for that Ultra membership. Pretty awesome, right? All right, guys. Thank you very much. Fun. On to the finale. Okay, everyone. We're good to go here. No, doesn't appear to be any contributions that I missed. So we're going to continue on and wrap up with our weekly show. I hope you've had a good time. I actually had a pretty good time. There's a good variety of stuff, I would say. Some funny stuff, some interesting stuff, right? Not bad. I had a few good laughs at myself. My Rage compilation was actually quite entertaining, right? All right. Ready. Oh, thank you, Derek. We will do that. Derek says, what about the super member question? Let's do that right now. Let me get that queued up. Thank you, Derek, for reminding me. Let me get this to load here, because I'll read off the laptop. Here we are. Okay, ready? Let's do it. I'll answer this quick Q&A, and then we're going to go for the final videos. Here we go. Let's jump right in. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet for Saturday, the 17th of June, 2023. This is the final part of the 6-part show, so
it's been pretty slow.
The other parts here on demand on DSP Reacts at your own leisure. And I want to say thanks to the audience here that's live. Has been great. Thank you to anyone who is a member of the channel and has suggested videos. But another feature a lot of people don't realize, if you're a super member, you get to ask some questions for a little quick Q&A. And we had someone this week who took advantage of this. It's actually Slayer, and he had a couple questions he wanted to ask about videos that he submitted for me to react to. Okay, so let's get those questions out of the way, and then we'll move on to the final videos for members. His first question, he says, you saw a video on the early history of K-pop. What are your thoughts? What's interesting about K-pop, which I've now learned in the last year, I've been reacting to videos from Slayer that are related to K-pop, is that it has a distinct parallel with the music of the rest of the world. When the world was doing R&B, they were doing R&B. When the world went into boy bands and girl bands, they started doing it. But the unique difference is that when they hit that girl band, boy band formula, they locked in and actually didn't really
Q&A, just to pass the time. Q&A, I'm doing some overtime. Q&A, Q&A.
Video that he had me watch is actually, it's a documentary series that I've been watching about the history of K-pop and seeing the parallels of how similar it was with the rest of the world and how they caught on different trends. But how very fast, as soon as they went to that formula of the band. In my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things. Constantly on camera. I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
When we hit the 250 vestry for that celebration, I'm going to debut a new vest. There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller. There's bubbles on my microphone stand. There's bubbles everywhere tonight. It's out of control.
All right, let's continue on. Our final part of DSP versus the internet for the week. What's next?
Today's video has been sponsored by Brightland. How's it going, my peeps, and welcome back to the channel. It's a new year. We've got a new set that you will see very soon, and we've got new hair from a tweet 3 years ago.
I don't care. I'm going to fast forward.
Dry and, like, kind of...
So, I tested everyone's New York-style pizza. He's testing New York-style
hard,
pizzas.
crunchy, like a matzo almost. It doesn't have that light, airy, like, crispiness that I'm looking for in a really good pizzeria pie. Again, not bad. Extremely good for a homemade pizza, but I'm not convinced yet. Next up to the plate, we've got Vito Lacopelli with his next level New York style pizza. I grabbed some San Marzano tomatoes and honey, 00 flour and semolina rimacinata, pre-shredded low moisture mozzarella and warm water,
So he's
active dry
recreating
yeast
the
and
recipe
dried
the
oregano,
YouTubers made
some
in test
sugar,
testing,
salt,
right?
and olive oil. Immediately, I wanted to get started with this dough because this one is going to be proofed overnight, as are the next two that we're going to be making. Kenji's was actually the only dough that isn't going to get an overnight proof, and his was the only one that is made in any kind of machinery. I was fully expecting to have to break out the stand mixer for this video, but for the next few, they are all going to be made by hand.
What happened? I went forward and went backwards.
Next up to the plate, we've got Vito Lacopelli with his next level New York. But now that it's faded a little bit,
What the hell is this?
I dislike it a lot. Crust and cheese. And after about 5.5 minutes for me, this looked pretty much done, at least on the top. I'm gonna drop all preconceived judgments that I've just been rambling about in order to taste this fairly. So let's give it a shot.
That doesn't look half bad, actually. For
By the way, before some of you run to the comments and say I P-worded out again and did this myself, this was professionally done. I didn't hate it right at first, but
I don't care about your hair.
You're
supposed to be reviewing pizza.
$100 later, expectation, reality.
Terrible? He doesn't like it? Oh, it's terrible on the bottom.
I don't love big, uncooked chunks of tomato where you can feel the seeds and the skin in there. It doesn't get cooked enough in the oven for me anyway. The oregano is very overpowering. That's kind of all you taste. And then to cap it all off, there's not an ounce of color or crisp.
That's terrible.
Anywhere on the bottom of this. I think we all kind of guessed that's what the screen was going to result with. Kind of looks like a pizza whenever Sam the cooking guy tries to make one.
Oh no, ew.
I'm sorry, Sam, I love you. The cheese is good. I don't think the fact that it was
top looks
pre-shredded.
good, but the bottom looked completely wrong. It's uncooked on the bottom. Derek, see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks a lot for watching. Okay. Yeah, this is not very good, these pizzas. I'm sure you get to the next one. Okay. They're putting a lot of, what do they call that? The ricotta?
And then it's going to cook with
Thanks,
the same
Derek.
procedure
I
as
appreciate
Kenji's.
that.
Excuse my near failure at dismounting this onto the stone. It decided to stick at the last second. But I would say crisis avoided because this thing looks freaking beautiful. I'm once again drooling getting the last few shots of this thing. I kind of miss this feeling. So let's shut up and just grab a slice and try this thing out.
That's not New York style at all, by the way. This is more authentic, like almost Italian pizza. In Italy, they make it like that. It's never really perfectly round. It has the char on it. You know, depending on where it was
This
cooked
is
in the oven.
unbelievable. Definitely my favorite so far. I don't think that's much of a secret. It is perfect all around. The back has
Yeah, look at that.
probably
Actually
the best
browned
color
on the
yet,
bottom like
still
it was
from the
supposed
stone.
to.
I love the fresh basil and parmesan
See you later,
on there.
Willow.
I love the mix of the fresh buffalo mozzarella and the low moisture stuff. It's a really good balance of cheeses with the liquid and tanginess. It's probably closer to a margarita pizza
Yeah, exactly.
than a traditional New York
It's
style.
not New York
which
style at all.
Is
That's
fine.
not even
They're
close to
so
New York
similar
style
anyway.
pizza.
The sauce
All right.
is so flavorful. I think that's my favorite part. And the crust maintained that slice, and let's give the final recipe of the day
Oh,
a
that
shot.
looks good. No, that looks seriously good. Hell yeah. No exaggeration, that's similar to Connecticut pizza that I used to get from real Italian restaurants. That's what it looks like. Similar.
I will be damned. Everybody likes to title their YouTube videos, the best blank I've ever made.
The Ziggy
best
Piggy
blank
is here.
You will ever taste.
Zuh.
The best pizza you will ever make at home. He nailed it. He is not kidding. I'm kind of lost for words. I did not expect this. Never in my life.
He
did
did
I
it
think
right.
something
Take a
like
look.
this-
Take a look at that pizza, okay? So, the crust is crunchy and airy. So that's correct. And it's charred. That's correct. There's a ring of sauce around the edge of the pizza next to the crust. That's correct. And the cheese is bubbly and evenly cooked, but it has patches that are a little bit more. That's all correct. And the sauce is correct. And the dough consistency is thin but chewy and has support. That's correct. Literally, that nailed it. I would say, you don't know exactly the flavor, but from its look, that is authentic East Coast style pizza. If anyone ever wanted to know what I say when I'm referencing East Coast style pizza, that's East Coast United States pizza right there on the screen. That's exactly what it looks like. Like, dead on. Now, the cool thing is sometimes you'll get a piece that's like a giant bubble in the crust and stuff, and it's like crunchy. And you get a bunch of that. Like, a lot of people like the crust more, and they want the piece with the big bubbles in it. And other people just want more cheese, so you get the part with the thinner crust or whatever. But that's dead on. Like, no lie, that's perfect. So, that's a great homemade recipe. Whatever that recipe is, that's really outstanding recipe right there. All right. Cool. Let's move on.
The rock, and so she, as soon as she can, she escapes with the rock.
Huh?
Dr. Ainley,
bunch of penguins.
Is there such thing as insanity among penguins?
Insanity among penguins?
I try to avoid a definition of insanity or derangement. I don't mean that a penguin might believe he or she is Lenin or Napoleon Bonaparte. But could they just go crazy because they've had enough of their colony?
Well, I've never seen a penguin bashing its head against a rock. They do get disoriented. They end up in places they shouldn't be, long away from the ocean.
They're cute. Doobie-doobie-doo, going for a stroll.
These penguins are all heading to the open water to the right. But one of them caught our eye, the one in the center. He would neither go towards the feeding grounds at the edge of the ice, nor return to the colony. Shortly afterwards, we saw him heading straight towards the mountains, some 70 kilometers away.
What the heck? Really?
Dr. Ainley explained that even if he caught him and brought him back to the colony, he would immediately head right
Ding
back
dong
for
die.
the mountains.
Huh.
But why?
Had enough.
One of these disoriented or deranged penguins showed up at the New Harbor diving camp, already some 80 kilometers away from where it should be.
Jeez.
The rules for the humans are: do not disturb or hold up the penguin. Stand still and let him go on his way. And here he's heading off into the interior of the vast continent. With 5,000 kilometers ahead of him, he's heading towards certain death.
Jeez. Sad, right? That's really sad. But that's nature, man. That's nature. What's weird is a lot of people don't realize this. This is why a lot of creatures, when they have children. By the way, thank you to DSP is the GOAT for the super chat. This is the final part, so I'll shout it out now. Thank you for that. In nature, this is why a lot of wild animals have litters or tons of children at once, because there's law of the odds, right? That if you're living in an outdoor dangerous environment, that there's going to be so many hazards and so many things going on that chances are that not all the children are even going to survive, right? So that's why they breed in such large numbers, or when they have their children, they have a bunch of kids, and the numbers are not all of them are going to make it, right? And I'm sure these kind of things happen in nature just like they happen in humanity. There's people, their heads aren't screwed on right, or something happens, rubs them the wrong way, and they just, I'm done. I'm getting out of here, and that's it. Because, penguins, they live in a harsh environment most of the time. They got to be with their group, right? That's how they survive, in groups, and, But, it's exactly what Darziak just said, survival of the fittest. Exactly right. There's going to be the law of odds, that there's going to be these offset creatures that are just not going to be normal, and they're going to pass away, and then the rest move on to carry on that creatures, correct? So, but it's, yeah, it is right. Caught on camera to see a freaking penguin just walk away, basically off to its death, is pretty depressing and sad. But sadly, it's probably something that happens naturally all the time in nature, right? Okay, Dane Cook Atheist. What are the chances we'd even be able to watch this? We could try, but again, it's stand-up. How much you want to bet this is going to get claimed or blocked? Let's see, Dane Cook. I haven't seen anything of Dane Cook in so effing long. He used to be so popular.
Situation, okay? I'm standing next to this guy. He turns towards me and he sneezes like this. He goes, I looked at him and I went, God bless you. Yeah, I said it like that. God bless you. Which, you know, is God bless you, but it kind of sounded like cover your mouth. Guy looks at me and very condescending. He goes, yeah, I'm an atheist. I'm trying to be polite. I don't know you're an atheist, right? And even if I did, what am I supposed to say when an atheist sneezes? When you die, nothing happens. He goes, well, what about you? What did you grow up? I said, well, I was raised Catholic. What do you believe happens to you after you die? And I said, okay, well, hopefully I live a good life and my soul goes to heaven. He's giggling. He's like, you believe this? This is what... So he's laughing at my beliefs, and finally I just snap back, what about you? Okay, what about you, all right? What happens to you after you die? Now he gets very serious, like he's going to school me, okay? I know what's going to happen to me after I die. After I pass on, my body will become one with this earth. And with that, I will return as a huge, beautiful tree. I hope when he dies, he does become a tree. And wouldn't it be fantastic if while he is out there just enjoying his treeness, through the woods, a huge, sweaty guy with an axe comes along, sees him, chops him down, smash, put a chain around him, drag him through the mud and the muck, throw him into a sawmill, grind him up. Then you pound him down into paper. Once he's paper, you print the Bible on him.
Fun. Dane Cook at one point was incredibly popular. Like, he was the premier stand-up comic. For those who don't know, that you saw, he filled an arena. That was an arena. Most stand-up comics go in little comedy clubs, little dark closet-style places. You know what I mean? A bar. He was filling arenas with his stand-up comedy. It was pretty insane. Why? I don't know if he really did much different than other stand-up comics, honestly. He was a little energetic, maybe a little less depressing than other stand-up comics, because a lot of stand-up comics are very self-deprecating. But I don't understand what really happened. He made a few movies. I don't even remember what they are, but he made like a handful of movies. I don't even know if they did that well, but I don't know what happened to this guy. He just like dropped off the face of the earth. And where did he go? No one talks about this guy, right? Just so weird, but he probably made an insane amount of money if he was filling arenas like that. Seriously. Anyway, let's continue. All right. Time for a few more here.
Right on. I am gonna hit a homer today. Hey, who's that handsome guy? Hello, 911 emergency. There's a handsome guy in my house. Oh, wait a second. Cancel that. It's only me. Oh, you drive me wild. Showtime!
That was it? That was it. That was it. I mean, did anyone remember Johnny Bravo? I never really watched it. It was a little after my time of watching cartoons. I was older, so I never watched it. But, that is, like, literally how he's acting is probably 0 moments in my life that I ever feel
What
like
do I
that.
do?
Never in my life did I ever, like, look at myself and see myself as, like, handsome. I don't know. Maybe it was just because of the way that people treated me when I was younger. Like, I don't remember people ever telling me, oh, you're good looking or anything. So because of that, like, I don't think I ever had that perception in my head that I was. So I never thought about things like, oh, I'm going to, my hair, I'm going to dress nice, I'm going to put on body spray. I never really thought about that. You know what I mean? Like, sure, I don't want to go
Blah
out.
blah 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 blah
When I was
blah
skinny, when I was younger, I was skinnier before I ever got fatter like I did at one point. I used to, you know, never really thought that way. So, I don't know. I mean, I think it's really a product of your environment. Yeah, if other people had been telling me that I was good looking and treated me like that, maybe I would have thought that way. I would have had that perception of myself and become Johnny Bravo. But I never really had it, so. All right, what the hell is this? Horse. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. What the hell? Yeah. Okay then. Go to see the. What the horse is? What the hell? What was that? We're soulmates. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh, I go, or, does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. This is amazing. It continues. It never ends, huh? It just continues. Uh-oh.
You can't be here! You're dead! You're dead!
What the hell was that?
Nom, 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 nom.
Killed him. Wow, killed him with the plastic bag. A anthropomorphic horse serial killer? Okay. Is it just me, or was there a time on YouTube when you could literally just throw any, it's like a whole genre of content, random content, correct? Was that funny? No. Was that dark? Absolutely. Did it make any sense? No. Was it random and confusing and made you kind of like say, what the fuck did I just watch? Yes. But doesn't it seem like at one time that was like prominent? I mean, that was an old video. That was over 9 years old. It's probably 9-10 years ago. But what the hell? Like, this was a YouTube genre of thing, right? I mean, I'm not going to hate on it, but at the same time, it's like, what the hell did I just watch? Like, what the fuck? All right. Curing the blind is bad. Here we go, Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast. And I just cured 1,000 blind people. Yeah, I don't like it. How? Because why do we have to wait for the luck of a random rich man to cure us rather than the healthcare system?
The issue isn't with you helping people. It's the fact that people have to rely on being cherry-picked by a millionaire that needs content to get a 10-minute life-changing procedure done. Having to rely on the charity of rich people to fix society's problems is the issue. Twitter, rich people should help others with their money. Me, okay, I'll use my money to help people. I promise to give away all my money before I die, every single penny. Twitter, Mr. Beast is bad.
I'm just already doing it. Okay, I agree, that's a bad system, but how is that his fault? Because he's contributing it by being rich in the first place? Yeah, and he's using his money in the best way possible. I really don't know what you want. Well, he's exploiting them. Look at these thumbnails. This is just, If I'm allowed to see my children again, he can use my picture in the fucking thumbnail.
The ability to drive, ability to see your family, enjoyment of visual mediums, reading, a billion other things, or 3 seconds of you smiling on camera.
Oh, that sounds like very little, honestly. Don't fall for it. This is all just a fucking PR move to look good.
You admit it. You aren't doing these generous acts out of kindness to your heart, but because you want people to praise you for doing them.
For his ego. And what? Okay, listen, I'm gonna play an exact scenario of what he would be doing if he did what you asked. Hello there, I was going to cure you of blindness, but people would call me a narcissist using you for attention, so I'm going to keep you blind. Goodbye. Did he leave the room? I can't tell because I'm still fucking blind. Thanks, Twitter. And now he has
Wrong. What people are saying about this is if he actually cared, he would just do it and keep it anonymous. Meaning, what I've said about charity in the past, charity is meant to be something that's done as a self-sacrifice to yourself, but you don't benefit from it, or else it's not charity. If you're benefiting from it, then it's not charity at all. That's what I was taught as a Roman Catholic growing up. That was the definition of charity in the Roman Catholic Church, was you're giving of yourself, you're sacrificing something of yourself to help others. You know it's a sacrifice for yourself. You could use whatever you're giving away, or the time or money or whatever it is, for yourself, but you're sacrificing that to help others, and you're not benefiting from it. You're not getting a tax write-off. You're not getting popularity. You don't look good because of it. You just do it because it's the right thing to do to help others, right? That's charity. That's the criticism of Mr. Beast, is that he's using charity as an endless cycle to as a proponent to keep making content and keep making money. You see? And for as much as you can say, as much as you can say, well, Mr. Beast is using it to continue to do good things, I agree with you there. But Mr. Beast also has a burger shop that's terrible. Mr. Beast also has a million other businesses where he's making money, profit, like hand over fist. And people are also buying those terrible products as a result of him doing charity. Oh, Mr. Beast is a good guy. He cured the blind. I'm going to go buy horrible burgers from his fucking place. You see? So it's not just Mr. Beast, the charity guy. It's Mr. Beast and his 400 other businesses that he also is filthy rich because of. Because people buy stuff there because he does charity. Do you understand? It's not, I did the charity, but no one knew I did it. It's, I did the charity, and I'm very, very much benefiting in the big picture way because I'm doing the charity. Do you understand? Allow me to give you another example that's a little different. WWE is a professional wrestling company, okay? And they do charity, but every time they do charity, they absolutely need to talk about it on TV in giant PR campaigns. One of their biggest things is Be a Star. And the Be a Star campaign is they go out to schools and they teach kids about bullying and how you shouldn't bully. The ironic part about that is that WWE internally is one of the biggest bullying organizations in history. Oh, here we go. Now
he's talking about WWE champions.
That the
So he's a piece
workers
of
get
shit.
mistreated, bullied,
You piece
told
of
to
donkey
act
shit.
and do certain
How
things.
about this?
And if they don't, they're fired.
How about
even
this?
though technically that's not
WWE
legal. It's just the
champions.
way of the way
All
that
right?
it is. It's a
WWE
cultural thing
champions
internally.
lives
They're actually
rent-free
horrible
in
bullies.
your
but
motherfucking
outward,
head.
they do an
I
anti-bullying
don't
charity to
think
look
about
good,
WWE
and they
champions.
absolutely
You do.
splatter it all over.
You
everywhere
probably
on
know
their
way more about the
programming, on
fucking game
internet.
than I ever
Look at
will,
us. We're
'cause you're
charitable.
an idiot.
It's like, yeah,
You're
but
an
at the same
obsessed
time, you're actually
loser.
doing the thing you say is bad in your own organization. So it's kind of hypocritical, is it not? So would WWE do the Be a Star campaign unless they were doing it because they wanted to look good and splatter it publicly all over? No, they wouldn't, because they would just do it. They wouldn't have to talk about it on TV. They wouldn't have to say, oh, look at all the charity work we do, right? So that's the point I think people are saying about Mr. Beast is he's doing it to be popular, to make money, to be filthy rich and have a great life for himself, and he's using charity as his proponent to do that. Now, as a byproduct of that, he's helping tons of people. So I guess the question is, of your own subjective nature, are you okay with someone who is filthy rich, who has an insanely good life, and is literally popular for nothing, besides the fact that he's filthy rich and uses his money to do charity work to continue to be filthy rich? Like, outside of the charity stuff, what else has he done that people can say is great? Well, his burgers suck, his other products are terrible, but he does these silly videos that go viral on YouTube and he uses his money to give away more money, right? It's like, to me, some people are like, I don't care. I don't even care if he's popular. I don't care if it's good stuff, because at least as long as he's helping people, right? And others are very critical of him, saying, no, we don't like that. It should be that our government is doing this stuff. Why is it that there's 1,000 blind people to begin with, and you fixing the problem doesn't solve the broken system? It just allows everyone to say, oh, see, everything got fixed. Instead, we should be attacking the government. If Mr. Beast is truly rich, why isn't he, when he fixed the 1,000 blind people's sight, why didn't he then go the next step further and lobby the government and say, why didn't you fix it? Why do I have to spend my money to fix these people's sight? Why the fuck didn't you do it? You're the government. You're the one who should be fixing this, not me. So now let's actually do a real force for good and fix the broken system. Instead, it was, here's a video where I fixed 1,000 people's site. By the way, give me more money. It's Dark Dave's fault. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. How? It's Super Hound's fault. It's Tevin's fault. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. Alive and well in Israel. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
you about the things I said when I was drunk. I didn't mean chicky chicky chan wang. I can't remember what was said, and if I paid my friends, please tip me, please tell me why. There's Hogan's on my mobile, and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night, and it's gone. Gone. It's no surprise to me, I am my own worst enemy. 'Cause every now and then I get it to drink Welltail gin. The smoke alarm is going off and there's a video still recording. Please tell me why. There's Hogan's on my mobile, and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night, and it's gone. Gone. Woo. Woo. Please tell me why. There's Hogan's on my mobile, and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night, and it's gone. Cut.
Difficulty. Now, everyone, I'm gonna be honest here. All of my viewers literally contacted me this past week. They were like, play it on easy, don't rage quit, play it on easy. So I'm going to listen to you. There you go. This is kind of a less experienced game. The curve will be latched down. You can continue up to 10 times, you know? You're going to see an opportunity.
Busy all day. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I'll start it anyway. Today I will do a patron's choice stream, shying away. I don't wanna play your game, okay? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. So needless to say, I'm an odds and ends, but there are bills I gotta pay. You gotta pay me tons, okay? And if you do, I play any game you choose. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
My soul done. It's over. It's over. Goodbye. It's over.
I need your help to buy my meals from QVC. Okay. Tiffany Super Chat me need a hit of WE. I love it. I'll buy her Burger King instead of burnt turkey. But baby, most of all, I need my corn cheese.
If I get down on my hands and knees and say
I
thank
need
you
my
and still be on
cups.
camera,
Need
I
more
will do
plastic
it.
cups. I need mine. Yes, I need my paper plates. You won't ever tip nobody. Won't clean my. Oh, I won't clean my paper plates. You won't ever tip nobody. Paper plates, paper plates. It's none of your business. Paper plates, paper plates. I can use whatever plates I want. If you don't send me cash, I will cut off the stream. A little gambling is fun with Strokee. I love it. 6-star Marshmallow Man won't ever come for free. And maybe after that I'll need a new TV. The king of snot, I'm the gotcha god. Can't beat my, no you can't beat my gamer face. Oh, the camera's been on the whole time, huh? Can't beat my, no you can't beat my gamer face.
Oh my god, he's freaking salt.
Sounds like a love song. Sounds like a love song.
Most delusional, baby. Got talk to me, I'ma burn her right quick. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I
Ding
can't
dong
see him
die.
coming down his thighs,
Ding dong
so I
die.
gotta
Oh,
make
ding
his
dong.
mom's cry. Look,
Ding dong die.
I know
Oh.
the mommy thing you tried to duck, but you wouldn't turn the boy into a straightforward. Should've given him lessons on how life would be tough. Instead of taking him out to friendlies just for some lunch, you used to kiss his boo-boos to make him feel better. So now we watch him bitch and more for that cheddar. Man, you're sweet like honey bunches. Don't God, you spare the rod, so now real life pulls no bunches. How could you cuddle him for years on end? When he's in overdraft is when he checks back in. Flying across the country just for a toilet seat. That's exactly when Mr. Burnell wished to swallow his seat back then. I can understand that you should have left him on a napkin, or left him with the turds, then rest of the kids swim. Would have been a better place, you'd be comfortable in. Sounds sick, but baby girl, that's him. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. When he asked for Wolverine, you should've reached for the stick. Should've given him chores so he couldn't hear that shit. Should've pointed to the sink and said, watch that dash. But you couldn't be me until you swayed at the piss. Now he got back credit, crippling addiction and shit. Paper plays in the cat that goes up because he can't piss. You got happy bacon, you told me what's gonna make him rich. That's when the death came in and your world got flipped. Bad mind instead of working, he scammed the sick. Spit up Venus steps, let me see that's it. It's no bull, but it seems like it's only greed that sticks. He went and cut off his buddies. Why crying nobody loves me? That secret's fucked all of the dummies who gave him money. When you go and bring it up and right there's like a leak. It starts to get fuzzy and he don't remember that. Even when there's proof. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. A level full of gin and bored hearing time and time again. Memories of you were food is all he remembering. So what was the so special in? To resource and memos tea when it's spoiled and sweet. Never at fault. How many times he's given the third degree? How many times he's so stressed out just for a critique? I know his pride is hurt and I get that, but you don't just ban a viewer like that. That's why he depends on handouts to pay for his flat. Using his wife as your replacement to wipe his ass. He's a shell of a man, and I blame you for that. Wasting all of his time that he won't get back. They say you should get when the get is good, but he don't got shit, so now he down bad, begging forever. Panhandling forever. Shit, you gotta let with the fact that there'll be no grandkids ever. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his moms cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his moms cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his moms cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his moms cry. You fucked him up, girl.
They decided to put me in the middle of it and make me the center of the issue. So, well, we hate each other's guts. Look what you're doing. You're going to tear our family apart. What's going to happen to Phil because of this and that? And literally, they made me the center of it when really I had nothing to fucking do with it. It was those two. Yikes. And I am controlling all of you, and what I do, I wiggle like this, and what happens is your wallet opens up, and all of your money flies out of your wallet through the sky. And then once a day, I open my window with a big bag, a big sack, like Santa's loot sack, and it just fills with money just flying in there. Yikes. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis. He got that. Money kinesis. He got that. Hypnosis. He got that. Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis. He got that hypnosis. You know who the pig roach is. Notorious P.E.G. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and hit me. Please drop a tip if you like the post-nasal drip. If you drop a like, I'ma snort right in the mic. 14 years for these Hogans. 14 years so I can be broke boy Joe Rogan. Hypnosis. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis. He got that. Money kinesis. He got that. Hypnosis. He got that. Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis. He got that hypnosis. You know who the pig roach is. Notorious P.E.G. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and tip me. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis. He got that. Money kinesis. He got that. Hypnosis. He got that. Money kinesis. He got that. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis. He got that. Hypnosis.
What do I do? Going to support the stream. Super chats don't help him right now. DSP, what's your favorite topping? I don't like green peppers on mine. Tell them to tip as soon as they sooner to get the vest on. Super chats don't help him right now. Wait on that payment again. God is flying downstairs right now for his big day. Rose and cake Mountain 2010. Chat are about to get banned. Are you going to support the tips have been swallowed this week? Credit card my mom took away. So his channel are down 'cause the dwarf. He's read all night, bots hobo game would eat all of them up in real life.
The topic I want to discuss is depression. Depression is not a joke. It's not something to be joked about with. You are not alone. You are not a horrible person because you have this. It's not your fault. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me. It's WWE Champions time.
It's been tough. Over the last decade. It has. It's been tough. It's been tough. Over the last decade. It has. It's been tough. It's been tough. Phil's a beggar. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. It's been tough. Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a beggar. It's been tough. Phil's a beggar. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. It's been tough. Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a beggar.
Super Meat Boy is in the stream chat, whining and complaining, saying that I never talk to anyone unless they tip me or they send me money, which is completely false. All he's been doing is sitting there all night complaining that he's depressed and no one cares. And everyone's basically ignoring him because you're like, dude, we just don't care. You know, you come in and the first thing you say is you're depressed. And what are we supposed to say to that? Now he expects that I'm going to derail the whole stream to talk to him live. So let's do it. Super Meat Boy, how you doing? You're really depressed tonight, huh? You're really...
Now, I do have a favor to ask, okay? I mentioned this on tonight's late stream. I'm going to probably be mentioning it on every stream this week. Here's the deal. This week, I have 2 very large bills due. But then, I also have my day off on Wednesday. I'm bringing this up because I need you to refocus your support if you were already planning on supporting me this weekend.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Fucking loser.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
Always going broke.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
If you think that someone who has to live day to day on tips and shit is funny, oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. Ha 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 ha. No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
Begging.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Always going broke.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. It's not begging.
Okay, I'll be honest, it makes me nervous because I've noticed recently there's actually been an uptick in super chats, which is great. It helps the channel long term, and certainly I'm not being ungrateful. And if that's the only way that you can contribute or support the channel, great. If you can help me and tip me, please do. That's what I need help with right now, okay? Again, I'm not asking for anything above and beyond. You know idiots will come out and prayers. Phil's saying he wants you to pay directly.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
I'll be your drunk, I'll be your loc, I'll be your DSP. I'll be your best friend Derek, cause you look just like Pandering. I'll be the one who masturbates and leaves the camera on. I love my wife so much on accident, I'll call her mom. YouTube legend, mainly for begging. At least I can count on the Jews.
Hello, Jew.
I wanna bathe in gin on the mountains. I wanna swim with once a week. This song reminds me of my helicopter company. I'll be the one whoever wants to get to level 2. I'll eat my takeaway while Jade is eating baby food. YouTube legend, fuck Maximilian. I was never offensive to you.
All right, boys, prepare the slave tree.
Bathe in gin on the mountains. I wanna swim with my whales in the sea. I'm gonna beg like this forever until the algorithm favors me. I wanna bathe in gin on the mountains. I wanna swim with my whales in the sea. I'm gonna beg like this forever until the algorithm favors me.
My stream is my place of business.
The company's name is Brunel Productions. It is internet content creation of on-demand and also live video streaming services.
Big up to your dad.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
You better take a sip.
Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
Get a real fucking job.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. They fucked me again, left and right, and my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point. It's time to push back. It's time to push back.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. I've never ever used a hateful slur. Ever. And that pisses me off.
I want to watch some faggot. Some homo.
Fiddle's a nigger.
You better take a sip.
Deep down in South Connecticut in Bridgeport town, near Housatonic College and Long Island Sound, there stood a small arcade in the neighborhood, where played a snorty boy who mashed the buttons good. He never ever learned his social skills that well, but he could place at number 4, his name was Phil Burnell. Low, low, 4th is kind of low, 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 Philly, low, low. Phil's kinda slow, 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 Philly, slow, slow. Phil isn't good. His mother told him someday you will be a man. So right now in your 40s make a 10-year plan, cause streaming revenue won't always be around. You need a source of income when YouTube goes down. Philly said I'll make a 10-year plan. Alright now, mommy give cash tonight. Dope, dough. Phil needs some dough, dough. Dough, Philly, dough, dough. No morals, no, no. No, Philly, no, no. Phil isn't good.
Brazil. Round 1. Fight.
How can you see right through my skills of combo spam? Leading me down into anger. where I begin my curse.
You lose.
Without restraint.
Round 2.
I lash out towards all my fans until I finally get that cheer that I earned.
What the fuck?
Lagging at the fight.
Fucking sucks.
Lagging at the fight.
My God.
Tip my jar and save me from the truth.
What the fuck?
Pay my basic bills
Fucking sucks.
while I show my skills.
My God.
Save me from the truth that I'm not good. I place forth at an evil bout. You can't just beat me. Oh no, here comes another player, and it's Blanca.
What the fuck?
Lagging at the fight.
Fucking sucks.
Lagging at the fight.
My God.
Tip my jar and save me from the truth.
What the fuck?
Pay my basic bills
Fucking sucks.
while I show my skills.
My God.
Save me from the truth that I'm not good. And it's Blanca.
fucking scrub. You fucking cheater.
And it's Blanca.
What? That was bullshit. Lagging with the clock.
I can't believe I just got beaten. I just got wrecked. Perfect. Only you are the loser without a life.
Oh, this time I can't believe I couldn't win. Kept holding block when you were there just hitting me.
I've been playing and winning tournaments, and admit to my own carelessness.
Pressing up, pressing down, trying to dodge.
Don't let me lose here. And it's Blanca.
What the fuck?
Lagging at the fight.
Fucking sucks.
Lagging at the fight.
My God.
Tip my jar and save me from the truth.
What the fuck?
Pay my basic bills
Fucking sucks.
while I show my skills.
My God.
Save me from the truth that I'm not good. And it's Blanca.
fucking scrub. You're fucking cheated.
And it's Blanca.
Exploding in the stream chat. People who, oh, they pretend like they support me, they pretend like they're positive, and they're not. They're shitheads. They sit here and they sneak this and they say underhanded things. They try to literally bring up either detractor memes or literal drama shit every day. They do it on purpose so that they can try to derail the shit that I'm doing on my streams, you know? And it just gets to the point where it's so frustrating. I just want to have fun, man. I really just want to fucking have fun. That's it. That's all I want to do is have fun with you guys.
Fun. Way more fun.
I just want to have
fun. Way more fun.
I just want to have no taxes, bills to pay, nice chill stream today. You're having a fun and interactive time with me and you're finding entertainment, positivity, and value in it, then the support should just come naturally, okay? I just want to have
fun. Way more fun.
I just want to have
fun. Way more fun.
Here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively.
bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams. I don't even know what...
Making a rush to your streams, wheeling fast, no feelings past, cause I'm chair bound. Staring blankly ahead, just making a payment to PayPal. And I plead you, and I tip you, and now I wonder, since you paid one our free time, do you think you might play Persona 5? Or you know I could drop $1,000 if you just reveal that mojito can tonight. Phil, since you pay 1 hour free time, do you think you might play Persona 5? Or you know I could drop $1,000 to reveal that mojito can. You know we could probably double that tonight.
Why do I say I'm not a children's entertainer? Because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer. Big up to your dad. I need banana, tasty banana. Banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't feel it comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things, constantly on camera.
I need banana, tasty banana. Banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't feel it comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Banana in my mouth. This one's for all my baby girls. I need banana, tasty banana. Banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't feel it comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Banana in my mouth.
When we hit the 250 vest streak for that celebration, I'm going to debut a new vest. There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller. There's bubbles on my microphone stand. There's bubbles...
See the face on the YouTube stream, begging at you every weekday. See the face in the thumbnail. Well, that man is me. My content's my legacy. Forget the time that they caught me wanking. You won't believe this all started with a helicopter company. You may have heard troll rumors, Jinder-WWE. You don't need to believe in their slander, just believe in Ree. As viewers, you love me, and you know I'm right. I've been working my ass off for you all day and night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right. You just keep on tipping me, sound good, alright. I protect my family. My wife says and my son's beside me. I work so hard I don't have time for friends, and I sleep alone at night. You watch detractor content. They always take me out of context. Watch me and only me. I deserve the damn spotlight. 'Cause my content is superior. 'Cause my playthroughs are so pure. All of this is thanks to you, my loyal pay pigs, whales, and viewers. God. Big ups.
In the not too distant past, 2008 AD, there was a guy named Phil, pretty different from you or me. He was employed at a helicopter support place, not doing much work, yet a certified ace. Phil's boss called him in around half-past noon, and then he fired him on the spot, but Big Rip knew just what to do.
They mistreated me completely.
I'll produce content for YouTube, the worst ever made. The dents will sit and watch it all until all my bills are paid. Now keep in mind, Phil can't control when his begging begins or ends. He never learned that special skill because he has no friends.
I'm a fully crowdfunded individual.
Snort for roll call. Catherine.
My wife.
Jasper.
Get down.
Derek.
Good night, Derek.
Bills, if you're wondering why folks tip the guy as he rambles about